brick is bad. I'm not even. Oh god, people.
The brick is a good weapon, Zesty. You need to
I'm
relax.
not calling it a bad weapon either. People are completely misinterpreting what I'm trying to say about the damn thing.
People are getting actually mad at you about this?
Either people are completely misinterpreting what I'm trying to say. Well, why wouldn't they? I mean, the people are going to.
People are getting actually mad at you?
Mod.
Sorry, say that again.
Which people are, you know, misconstruing it to make it seem as though I'm hating on the mod, which I don't.
I don't know. I just like the I like the brick. I think it fits TF2. I think it is the most fitting weapon that in TF2 Classic for the regular game.
I gotta say, Tears of the Kingdom does have one thing that it's better than Breath of the Wild, and it's that Link is now
a twink,
19, and so it's no longer weird to be like he's hot, because Link's hot, but like you can't say that about a child. I don't care if it's like, oh, he's over 100 years. Shut up, you're going to jail. I don't care about that.
Is he not like 18?
No. In the original Breath of the Wild, he's 17. So if you thought that Link was hot in Breath of the Wild, you're going to jail.
Okay, well, first question. What's the age of consent in Hyrule?
Whoa! No. I'm vetoing this. I'm vetoing this conversation. We're not having this conversation.
Moving on.
We're vetoing this conversation.
I don't ever remember his age being mentioned in Breath of the Wild. I just assumed everyone was like an adult.
Nah, he's 17.
Yeah, I can't wait for that to be in UFR out of context. That's going to be great. Zesty, have you played Breath of the Wild? And there you have it.
I think he died.
I think Brick Discourse killed him.
Good because Link is not Link. Leon is above 18 the whole time, and
what are we talking?
Killing it.
You're talking about Resident Evil? You can't just switch video game franchises like that, dude.
I'm not switching anything. It's another tall glass of water that I would absolutely love to meet. All right, their names both start with L, and
4 letters.
Hey, let me just say, that's a fine man.
Can we get a welcome back to UFR in the chat for Dr. Derp? Yeah, he's clearly been pent up, as it were. Waiting to be back on the UFR stage to get all of these jokes off.
He's been itching to come back.
He's been itching.
I've been fiending.
He's been fiending. Yeah, welcome back. It's good to have you. Welcome to UFR 61. Zesty's dead. Dr. Derp's talking about how much he wants to fuck Link and Leon.
Hey,
and
Tears of the Kingdom.
Alan has not seen. Alan has not. What? What did you say?
Has the same problem where you can't say, like, you can't just say that.
Bro, he's underage in both. Is it? Because isn't he 16 when after the time skip? No, because it's.
Oh wait, is he?
Wait, no, is it? I forget. No, see now you've got me talking about the age of Legend of. Bro, I hate you. You suck. Fuck you. Now I look like the bad guy because it's a 7-year time skip. No, because he's 12. He's 12 and it's a 7-year time skip, so he's 19.
So
no, you're right. No, you're right, actually. You're right. Now we got it. Now we got it.
Things are heating up in the Mickey Mouse clubhouse. This is insane.
Shut up. I'm not good. He's the one arguing. He's the one arguing about this. I was just trying to make sure we were on the same page. So yeah. Also, yeah, we are going to talk about TF2 Classic. We're going to talk about this video about how bad games are actually or how great games are actually kind of bad. Which I'm actually interested in because I might agree depending on the points being made. So we're gonna enjoy that. But first,
would you like me to provide the 1961 facts?
The what? Oh no, not yet. That's like an end. That's an end of the thing. Kind of. That's the end of the. That's the end of the.
It's not here at the end.
I blew my load too early. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Just please clean up before you're done. I know how to continue.
Clean up an eye on my pants.
No, but
God damn it.
I guess I assume Zesty's having like technical difficulties, or he just joined call and immediately fell asleep, which would be funny.
No, I'm here. For some reason my stupid fucking keyboard is flashing every single color under the sun.
I thought
shitty RGB software never works.
Can't you turn the RGB off though?
You can't without their IQ software, but you can't update the firmware because your keyboard is on because it's connected to your fucking computer.
Zesty, it sounds like
Gotta invest in a custom one.
Zesty, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning?
I have not slept properly in about 2 weeks, so I think I'm at my wit's end here.
Have you drank coffee?
Caffeine does not make me awake. It just makes me jittery and then also sleepy.
Oh, shit.
Same here.
So, y'all keep going. I'm going to unplug my keyboard so I can update its fucking firmware.
Good luck, dude.
Just gotta get those cheap gel office keyboards for the meantime. They'll have no problems.
I genuinely hate this piece of shit.
On that note, let's talk about TF2 Classic. Let's get the actual topic at the beginning of this stream out of the way, because we would never go on a tangent about something unrelated like the Age of Link from Legend of Zelda and various Legend of Zelda games. We would never do that. So we're going to talk about TF2 Classic, something that, aside from Zesty, I think only me and Jaunty have played.
I was there too.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, you played the source mod version, which is basically the same thing, because they didn't change anything, really.
Well, it was the pre-Steam version. The legacy version, I guess, what it's called.
Yeah, which is basically the same as the Steam version. I was expecting them to have changed a lot more from when I played it, which is kind of disappointing for me, but that's more of an expectations thing.
If you want
Didn't
to
they
farm
rebalance?
views, I was gonna say, if you want to farm views, I can call it bad without even playing it.
Oh shit, go for it.
Yeah, no, I didn't really enjoy it.
Oh, why?
It's bad.
Yeah. We see this. Oh, there's a silly weapon. You know, this orange rectangular weapon. You throw it at people.
Yeah.
Makes me mad.
Do you know how much
Doesn't
damage?
fit the
How much
game at all.
damage does that weapon do?
Ooh,
Too much.
somewhere in the realm
And
of
not enough.
a lot. Yeah.
Not enough and a lot. I'm getting a lot of mixed.
Too much and not enough.
It does
Yeah,
not do
it's,
67 damage, chat. Come on.
Wait, does it really?
No, it does 65 damage. Anyways,
Same as a melee hit.
yeah, no, I thought I think
Somewhere around 0 to 100.
I think I guess I'll go first. I think I thought TF2 Classic classified. I hate the name, by the way, unrelated. But yeah, I thought it was fun. It's like the most. It's good, especially if you're like into the whole custom weapons thing. It's fine. I hate that. Like it is just TF2 with like custom weapons, which is, like I said, good if you like said custom
no
weapons.
hats.
And no hats, which is definitely an improvement. Like
hey, let's get hasty now.
Like it definitely is a visual improvement from base TF2, and a lot of the custom weapons are pretty cool. Some of them fucking suck, and I hate them. And some of them have
the maps
cool.
look really good as well. Like Powerhouse in this mod looks fucking amazing.
I only got to play. I did not. I tried to load into more maps, and did not get very far. So I only got to play 2 Fort, unfortunately. So I can't really speak to the maps.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, the difference between base Powerhouse and Powerhouse in this mod is like night and day. It looks beautiful in this mod, like genuinely. Really, really good improvements visually to the map. And it's really just all down to lighting, really. Just the lighting is just a lot better. Same with 2 Fort. 2 Fort's water looks way better than base TF2.
I really want to do side-by-side comparisons between this base TF2 and Gold Rush for 2 Fort
Oh,
specifically.
that would be fun.
I really want to just
Yeah,
like
because the 2 Fort bridge is noticeably different because the bridge actually has like alternating wooden panels, which looks really good.
yeah, and like I wanna like actually like put all 3 together. Maybe do like a Febreze test to see like which one people think is like best, but like don't like show all 3 of them, but don't tell them which one it is. Or something like
and then
that.
just
That'd
have
be
like
kinda cool.
Great Blue's version as the 4th one as like a wild card.
Not, no, I would not do that. But yeah, no, I think I think it looks good. I prefer the way Gold Rush looks personally, but that mod is like 90% how the game looks more so than basically anything else. So that's to be expected. But yeah, I think it's fine. I don't like a lot of the custom weapons, but it might be just a preference thing. I like the ones I do like are the brick, the hunting rifle. I know there are more than that. but I'm blanking on them right now. Jaunty, help me out. What other? I don't like the RPG. I don't like the. Oh, I like the taser, the medic taser weapon. I don't really like the way it looks, but I do like what it does.
Shock therapy.
Yeah, I like that.
I have not used it. I like the Uber Surprise because it's just an Uber sword that isn't just fucking direct upgrade. Because like, 10 less health, which doesn't seem like much, but to me it's like that's more of a noticeable downside than just it swings slower. Like,
I hate the anchor.
Is that really? The anchor's it's just the maze from Minecraft, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's literally all it is.
But yeah, it is perfectly fine. I think that's my review. Basically, is that it is certainly fine. See this? You know what's weird? Not to get into the discourse too early, but you know what's crazy is like when you're not forced to defend or overly scrutinize every minimal decision a mod made as a result, like we like Richter was on here and he had to like we spent like a good 2 hours or whatever like nitpicking the individual choices made by the devs on this thing and that thing, and I think that
why is a gunslinger not in TF2 classified?
Yeah.
What if I like a gunslinger? Where's Demo Knight? I want to play Demo Knight. Why is Demo Knight not in TF2 classified? This mod sucks.
They add new stuff better.
It's just so weird because once I don't have to do that for either mod, I'm left with like, yeah, both of them are pretty all right doing the thing that they are trying to do. I prefer Gold Rush, but that's because I was always pretty much going to, just based off of what the mission of the mod is. I don't fuck with things like the 4-team, like four teams, yellow-green team. I just can't wrap my brain around it. My brain just doesn't. It just doesn't. It's not balanced at all. It's just kind of nonsensical. And if that's something you're into, go for it. But it just sucks because like I knew from the day we did the whole Gold Rush shit that TF2 Classic comes out and people aren't going to scrutinize it nearly as much as they scrutinized Gold Rush, and even if similar issues plague both mods, so it's like shit sucks kind of. Also, hi Richter, I see you in chat. Zesty, are you still working on your keyboard?
I'm digging for a tweet. Hold on.
Is it related to
digging for a tweet? No, the break.
No, it's related to the stupid double standards people have for like mod expectations.
Well, yeah, because I didn't see anyone complaining about the lack of Demo Knight in a classified.
Well, so of course there were a few people complaining about some similar things that are going to be synonymous across all mods. Where where's this, where's that? But with this mod, people were given the courtesy of shitting on the people that were complaining about what is not there, whereas they were not allowed to do that for TF2 Gold Rush.
What do you mean?
Well, here's an example of a tweet getting viral praise for making fun of people complaining about things that are missing in TF2 Classified, formerly known as TF2 Classic, whereas people who were complaining about things missing in TF2 Gold Rush were like held up on a pedestal and praised like, oh my god, they're so based and correct. This mod sucks because it doesn't have the gunslinger. You know what I mean?
But because they said they were trying to be faithful, but these things were in-game back then, so why not now?
Even though they're not trying to be one-to-one faithful to how it was literally, if they could read.
Anyway, just the point is both mods are fine. They're standalone, both fun, both have their upsides, whatever. Play whichever one you enjoy, and that's really where it should stop. In this,
both can coexist, and it's not a competition. Is like, the MO.
And not to mention, I know from personal experience, trying to hyperanalyze the game design of both mods, or just mods in general, is kind of a fool's errand, because comparing the time and effort that goes into the game design of a game that people pay for versus something that's fan made and done out of love for something by people who aren't professionals is kind of silly. I do get it, and I do think that there are game design criticisms to be made of both, but at the end of the day, it's like, there is much less to be accomplished, especially in this case, because both dev teams are very set in stone on this is what we want this mod to look like. Criticism be damned, even if it's subpar compared to what we could make on an objective level. It's not what we're trying to make. So on like both of these are, you know, it's what it's going to be. So there's really not really any point in engaging in like criticism discourse, because it's all it's all fan made, you know. Like it's just kind of yeah. You're not going to look like the good guy making even correct criticisms about either mod.
No.
Yeah.
Speaking of, can I like fucking this stupid brick bullshit? People are getting like really mad.
Are they?
Over
I didn't
my comments. Oh no, yeah, people are like furious at me for like commenting on the brick yesterday, and like for whatever reason they just refuse to understand that I'm talking about the brick in reference to launch vanilla Team Fortress 2. Launch
like 2007.
Vanilla 2007 launch vanilla TF2 is what I was speaking in reference to. And the point about the brick is that each of the individual weapons the mercenary has, especially things like their melee weapons, right? Scout has his bat, soldier has his shovel, medic has his bone saw. These are all individual things that they would not only be expected to have on their person, but also something that was like a deliberate choice made to bring with them into a battlefield as a hired mercenary, right? So like, okay, Scout's going to war. Got my guns. Okay, if I get in a tussle with somebody, I'm going to bring my trusty baseball bat with me. He's a baseball fan, ties into his character. That's who he's built to be, is the Bostonian baseball boy with, you know, with a hard shell that runs fast. Then you have the soldier. I gotta bring my rocket launcher, bring my shotgun. Oh, hey, I'm going to bring my trench shovel. Trusty trench shovel. This is my character. He's the soldier. He's going to have the trench shovel. Pyro. Fire axe. Self-explanatory. And then you have the irony of a fire axe, which is normally used to save people, being used to kill people. Demo man. He's a drunkard. He's going to have whiskey on him. Makes sense. He's going to carry it around. Someone gets too close, he's going to smack him with the bottle. Heavy's fists. Self-explanatory. He doesn't need a melee weapon. He carries a 400-pound minigun around with him all the time. He's just going to punch the fuck out of somebody. Engineer, he's got a wrench. He's normally working on his buildings. Someone gets too close, he's going to smack him with it. It's expected for him to have a goddamn wrench. You get the idea. But when it comes to the brick, you could give the brick to practically any other mercenary and then squirt out a justification for them having a brick and throwing it at somebody, okay? Scout. Oh my god, it makes total sense for the scout to throw a brick at somebody. You know, TF2 is an environment that's like heavy industrial. There's bricks everywhere.
No.
Scout being
okay,
the Russell, hold on, let me finish.
All right.
You know, Scout being the Russell Tussle type of guy, he's gonna absolutely pick up a brick and throw it at somebody. Oh my god, it makes total sense for the soldier to pick up a brick and throw it at somebody. He's a shell-shocked war veteran. If he's caught out without his guns, there's a last-ditch effort. Yeah, take this brick to the face, maggot! Oh my god, it makes total sense for the demo man to pick up a brick in the middle of a fight. If he's completely out of bombs, there's nothing else left around. You take a brick and throw it at you. You know, it's like you can make an argument for any other mercenary to pick up a brick and fucking huck it at somebody because it's a fucking brick. It lacks personality. It's not tied to the characters of the mercenaries at all. It's not grounded. It's not something that would be deliberately chosen to bring with them into the battlefield. It's something that would likely already be there.
Yeah.
So, like, contextually within the game itself, sure, a brick makes sense. But remember, the brick was like a beta thing that was a placeholder. It didn't have the soul of a character imbued into it yet. You could have a throwable, like the Girardi, which makes more sense for the fucking sniper. Because if the sniper's always in one spot, snipers camp, they hang out, look from one spot all the time. He's pissing in a fucking jar. It's even in the fucking meet the team short, you know? If someone gets too close, fuck it. He's gonna huck a jar of piss at somebody. But the brick doesn't have personality. It's applicable and transferable to like any other mercenary. You can't do that with any of the other vanilla launch weapons other than something more generic like a shotgun or a pistol. You can't give Scout's baseball bat to the fucking medic and then make a justification for the medic having a baseball bat. You can't give medic's bone saw to the pyro and then make a justification for the pyro having a fucking bone saw. It's because all of these weapons, especially the melees, are deliberately chosen to tie into their characters, where a brick does not have fucking character for any of them. And sure, like, contextually, it's fine to be a weapon in Team Fortress 2 if we're talking about like any iteration of Team Fortress 2 after 2009, where everything just kind of, where anything goes. Fuck it, an engineer can have a robot arm, soldier can have a rocket launcher made out of like random pipes. You know, you lose what made launch TF2 originally grounded in the personalities of the characters, and things started getting more increasingly flanderized. And then, okay, yeah, sure, fuck it, a brick can absolutely go in anything like post-launch Team Fortress 2. That's fine. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is like, in the context of launch vanilla TF2, the brick is stupid.
Okay, so Zesty, I completely agree with like 95% of what you said, right? I just think that I when I say it fits the game, I more mean that I'm applying like art style inflation. Like I'm not saying like I'm applying like out of, because I don't actually think that anything else in TF2 Classic fits the base game, even with art style inflation, except for maybe the hunting rifle. But like even then, it's like very tentative, and I don't think it's something that would ever have really gotten added. Do you understand what I mean? Like the brick is and not to mention I associate, now granted, I don't know if this was actually I would need to read the trading card because I'm sure that's where this information would be for Scout. But I don't know if him being from Boston a thing that's always been a part of his character, or is that something that was added retroactively?
Well, it's implied because of his accent.
Oh, then yeah. So when I saw the brick, I associated
Boston Red Sox, big baseball town. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I saw the brick, I associated it purely with street fights, and I thought it made sense specifically for Scout more so than anyone else because he grew up in Boston.
Oh yeah, it is on his trading card. The youngest of 8 boys from the south of Boston, Scout learned early how to problem solve with his fists. Yeah, it's on his card. It's the first line.
Okay, I was just making sure. That would be my justification for why it fits Scout specifically over all of the other mercs.
Richter wants to come in and engage in TF2 and launch TF2 autism.
Okay, I will let him in. I'm scared of what he may or may not say, but I will let him in. Where the fuck did he go? What is his name? Oh, he's online. That's why. Yeah, no, that's my perspective.
And Scout is literally dressed like a baseball player.
Richter, get in here. But no, that's my reasoning. I'm not saying it's like a 1-to-1 like glove in hand fit. By the way, I'm just saying compared to everything else in TF2 Classic.
Oh sure, no, I agree with that too. Like if we're gonna pick anything out of TF2 Classified that would fit in TF2 as a weapon, like the brick, fuck yeah, that's like #1 slot.
Jaunty, it's because he's fat. That's not what
I'm talking about here.
Jaunty, it's because he's fat. Jaunty, it's because he's fat.
Heavy is not fat. He's built. He's strong.
Jaunty, if you saw Heavy IRL, he would be a fat dude. What are we talking about?
No, he wouldn't.
Yes.
No, he wouldn't. He's a strong man.
He's a strong man.
No,
dude.
Eddie
Hall.
Heavy is fat.
Would you call Eddie Hall fat?
I don't know who that is. Probably.
Just because he has
I'm looking up a picture, actually. Hold on. I'm looking up a picture.
Muscle.
Nah, dude. Chat, press 1 in chat. Press 1 in chat if Heavy is fat. Press 2 in chat if Heavy is not fat.
Press 2.
Shut up, Doug.
I'm trying to think of someone that's like not more dreaded like him.
He does. Eddie Hall doesn't look like Heavy.
No, he doesn't.
Eddie Hall looks nothing like Heavy. What are we doing?
No, he doesn't.
This is okay. We need to stop the count. Derp is making this very hard to figure out. I looked up Heavy.
Everyone agrees that it's 2.
Shut up, dude.
There, that's closer. When he's got the big titties in the gut, that's closer.
Like I feel
like when he's in the powerlifting build, then yeah, that's like.
I didn't say he's closer. Not okay, Chad. I'm not saying he isn't strong. I'm saying that he is like he is fat. Like he is more.
What the hell have I returned to?
Lonk, do you think Heavy's fat? Yes or no?
Not shaming Heavy.
Oh yeah, he's a big chunky boy.
Okay, cool. No! Thank you. That's all we needed.
No,
I believe Lonk.
He is beefy.
Richter, is Heavy fat?
Oh. Is Heavy fat? I mean, he's a burly. He's like a strong fat guy.
Okay, cool. We're all in agreement. Very cool. That's all I needed.
Yeah, he's
strong
like that.
I'm not saying he's not strong.
Not
I'm just saying
fat.
he's strong and fat. These can both be true. Ergo, him having a sandwich makes sense. Fuck you.
Oh, well, him having a sandwich makes perfect sense because it's funny.
No, that's not. No. I don't fuck with that.
If it's funny, then we can have all these other things.
We can-
Bad argument.
Guys, Heavy has the banana hat because it's funny. Okay.
He has a banana, so we can have a banana hat.
Oh, works for me.
Richter, what do you have to say? You're in here. What are you doing? What are we doing here?
Well, what's the current topic? What's the thing that like needs when?
I was wait.
Launch TF2.
Should Heavy have a sandwich?
Does Heavy having a sandwich fit with launch TF2?
Yeah.
Why?
On some grounds, yes. On some grounds, no. I could make the case for why I think it's okay.
Okay, go for it.
I think that the fact that a lot of the classes had shared generic weapons, like the shotguns and the pistols, was a result of, like, the development constraints. Also, sorry, I just woke up.
It's all good.
I think that's why so many of the early unlocks were replacing like more generic weapons in the characters' arsenals, like the SMG, the pistol, the shotgun.
Okay.
So you give the Heavy the sandwich, it replaces his shotgun. The soldier gets the gunboats and the buff banner and stuff, and the scout gets the bonk. These are all replacing like the generic shared weapons. And I know the SMG for the sniper, that isn't technically a shared weapon, but earlier in development they gave it to the scout and shit. So that's one example. But
what about Medic? Wasn't Medic gonna have the SMG at some point?
Medic was gonna have an SMG. He had a shotgun at one point. He in some of the concept art he has a shotgun. But the problem is, I think I already like spragged about this to Zesty yesterday. But the Medic was like just too good in TFC. It was like fucking bullshit. He was like actually the best combat class in the game, basically.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Well, sort of. I mean, he was more strong than the scout. The scout in TFC was just like a fart. He was only good because he was faster than everybody. Yeah. So the entire. You know what? If I send you like a link, can you look at it really quickly, Lucid? Because I'll show you a clip of old TFC competitive play, and it looks fucking ridiculous. It's basically just like It's basically just no clipping back and forth with concussion grenades, and the scout and the medic would do that, and that's literally the entire. That was it. Okay, I know Zesty, you're not the biggest fan of competitive TF2. You have to understand that competitive TFC was like it was just horseshit. Okay, and it looks kind of fun, but it's literally just guys flying back and forth in a giant square map and trying to cap this point. There's like barely a game here. It's like just no clipping back and forth.
Not have time
and
to
the
talk
medic could do
strategy
this
here
and that.
during this little...
I think the medic could do this, but I know the scout could do this. The scout was like marginally faster than the medic, but his guns were just complete diarrhea. Are you streaming it?
No, I'm watching. It's on stream.
Yeah, this is all that this was. It was just they fucking flew back and forth, and there's like they don't even fight. I'm trying to get to your flag, and then I'm trying to no clip back.
No clip is crazy.
Does it not just look like no clip, like competitive no clip back and forth? That's like all this was.
This reminds me of Capture the Flag in Jedi Outcast for the GameCube and PS2. The fucking Star Wars Jedi Academy game. Because you would just just use force speed and just do this.
A definitive statement is that nothing that came out after Launch TF2 fits with Launch TF2. It's all different art people. It's different concepts, different this and that. And a big part of that is because when TF2 came out, when it finally released, a lot of those people who were, the key artists on TF2, like Moby Frankie or Zabi Yang and these kinds of people, they would have immediately moved on to go do like Left 4 Dead 1. So they didn't stick around. It was like a B team doing, this or that. Yeah. I think the only weapons that came out after launch that I think might have been done by the original art team are like the Pyro update weapons.
Yeah, the flare gun.
You can look at the texturing on them, and they look really good. The concept art looks like some of the early TF2 concept art. And then I think the sandwich. Because the original weapon artist on TF2 has drawn the sandwich before, so I think it might have been his design.
We were talking about this before stream. We were saying that the flare gun is unequivocally the best unlock in terms of everything to come out after like every weapon to come out. It's the best one.
It's great.
It's the best one.
Well, the Pyro was just he's a victim of TF2 being a complete, or just Team Fortress in general being like an asshole, because like so many of the classes in the original Team Fortress were just like Robin Walker and Ian Cockley and these other people were just like fucking. I watched a Rambo. We need a minigun guy, and I think that's also what Pyro was like they watched Alien or something. But the thing is, there was no fucking flamethrower in Quake, so they just had to make this retarded nonsense to make that happen. And it just it didn't survive well into TF2. He was always like very weird. He was basically just like a weird version of the soldier, because he had a little flame rocket launcher in TFC, which is kind of like the squirt shot. But I think it's great that they got rid of that. I think that
Richter, you were talking about Richter, you came to call to talk about the brick.
Oh, so Zesty was doing like a here's why this weapon maps to this character thing, and I just feel like I can do it better because I'm a super cool genius.
Okay.
The scout is athletic. The whole point is that he's the most mobile character. So of course he has sports memorabilia. He's got a baseball bat, and it's he's a ruffian. Like that fits with this character really well. But does carrying around a bag of fucking bricks make him run faster? Does that fit into an athletic character?
A bag?
Like,
also,
really.
first, okay, wait, no, because I agreed with what Zesty said. I don't agree with this. He's carrying around a bat. Do you know how heavy a bat is? It's a metal bat.
An aluminum bat? It weighs like nothing.
No, it does. Yes, it does.
Have you one-handed an aluminum bat?
It doesn't make. It doesn't weigh.
Wait,
it doesn't weigh as much as bricks, but it doesn't weigh
It
nothing.
weighs less than a shotgun.
Let's concede that in a highly stylized game like TF2 that isn't meant to be a fucking RPG game, that encumbrance isn't really a serious thing to consider here.
Okay, then why'd you bring it up?
Well, because it's just it doesn't make sense that he's carrying around bricks regardless. It
I
just
just meant
doesn't
a
really
brick.
fit any part of his character.
A
You
brick.
don't have a brick holster on you?
Makes
it really easy.
Where is he keeping the? Well, I guess okay, whatever.
It's like a giant Pez dispenser, but it's bricks.
I always kind of, and I guess this is just fucking headcanon, but I always imagine he keeps the bat in the duffel bag. That's like what made sense to me.
I mean,
The duffel bag is not big enough for that bat.
Well,
Is that what the
Ben
Ben is? Every single time he gets the bat out of the duffel bag, he just has to break it and unfold it out of his bag.
Either way, the encumbrance is not real. It's not a real part of this, but no, the thing with the brick is it's just it's a very what part of Scout's character does that map to other than, well, he's violent, so he would use a violent item?
He's from Boston, and he grew up in the streets of Boston.
Ever been to Boston? There's a lot of brick there. Very pretty city.
Yeah, you ever been to a war zone with a lot of like busted up buildings? Soldier there for is good for bricks.
He lives with humans, and humans build things out of bricks.
No. Clearly, bricks are a street fighting maneuver. They're not a warfare tool. Soldier having one makes it way less.
Scout fights are really dirty. I
have to challenge you here. This is not what like a street fight weapon is. A street fight weapon is like every other melee weapon in the game. Like a baseball bat is a street fight weapon. A fucking broken bottle is a street fight weapon. Heavy's fists are a street fight weapon. Even Spy's like his fucking butterfly knife. Which, by the way, I want to say like the butterfly knife is so awesome. As a kid, that was the first time I had ever seen a butterfly knife, and I don't know if anybody else had this experience of seeing that in TF2 and being like, "Is that real?" and like looking it up and just watching fucking Balisong tutorials all day. I never got one, but they were so cool. Spy made it look so cool.
Humobile, you're absolutely right that this is.
What street fight are you getting into that they have a bone saw?
That's actually a good...
Medic's. I mean, it's an improvised weapon. It's not as much a street fight weapon, but it is an improvised weapon. It makes sense for his character.
Okay, Richter, do you know what a millhouse? What was it?
Millhouse.
Is it millhouse? It's a millhouse brick, right?
What the fuck is a mill? Let me look this up.
What are you talking?
It's a improvised. It's like a brick made out of newspaper. It's not like a real brick. It's like something that feels like a brick to use, and it's an improvised weapon.
What are you living in?
I've never seen this.
What?
Okay, now we're stretching this really.
No, wait. Okay.
Newspaper.
No. Look, I'm serious. Okay, my point was I agree that the brick has. I think it would be better if it were a. It doesn't have to be a brick. It doesn't have to be a millhouse brick. It doesn't have to be brick adjacent. But it would be better if it were something that were an improvised weapon, because I do think that having a weapon that is more of a street fight weapon than a knife or a bone saw would be cool. I think it would be a good fit for Scout specifically. I
wanted to add to this. Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to add to this saying that I agree. And Scout seems like a resourceful fighter. I mean, like in Expiration Date, he picks up like a random piece of wood and starts hitting the bread with it. I think it makes a lot of sense.
It was a train sign.
Something like that. He just, on his way to a fight, he just grabs something he could lob and not think twice about.
And here's, what, I just have to, I have to just get autistic everywhere, all over the place for a second, which is that these characters are fucking based on D&D roles. That's what they are. They're supposed to be like the Scout is like a barbarian. Like this is all based on fucking Hexen's fucking RPG character classes. So you guys are basically like, would barbarian use a fucking stick? And it's like, well, that's not a thing. This is like a abstract archetype of a person.
I know,
so
but you're the one
who's like headcanons and like.
Yeah, but we are the ones bringing it up in the first place because we're talking about whether or not the weapon would fit. So you can't just like throw your hands up and be like, well.
No, but I'm analyzing this from like the visual, design language of the fucking launch game. You can't just be like, oh, well, would he do? Well, I guess you can because it's like this is like all that TF2 is known for like 17 years. But I just feel like I'm on a different planet with this stuff.
You're talking about like visually, does it look right for this character to have a brick, right?
Well, you just have to look. You ask yourself like, what? ask yourself, like, why did they choose the weapons they did and launch TF2? And you can go listen to the dev commentary, and they're like, yeah, we based it all based on 60s commercial illustrations and this sort of shit, and then they tried to make the weapons look like reminiscent of like musical instruments and shit. It's like, it's really interesting, and nobody ever listens to it. They just go, can we add a brick? Which is like fine. Like I'm not trying to even harp on TF2C. I do not give a fuck that there's a brick in it. This is like purely, this is Zesty's autism here, okay? But it's just as good as anything else. It's like there's so much bullshit that's been in the game. Like the brick, does the brick fit better than the flying guillotine? Yes. If that's what people want to hear, then like, yeah. But is it launch TF2? I would not.
No, I wouldn't. I also, for the record, Richter, I agree that it would not be launch TF2 material. I'm like I said, art style inflation.
That's what we're talking about.
No,
I
know. It's okay.
But then nothing fits apart from the stock weapons.
And the flare gun.
Well,
and the sandwich.
There's
thresholds.
We get two.
There's not a threshold to this. There's not things that fit better than other things. There's not like, because I mean, yeah, it's a different team. It's different people doing different shit. So of course it's different.
Yes.
Like launch TF2 is the only finished TF2, and even then that's like arguable, right?
Because
they're always planning to do post-launch content.
The pain train is also a good example of something that the kind of thing I was talking about. Improvised weapon related. Pain train looks really good. Anyways, that was that conversation about the brick. I also went out of my way to, before stream, I went out of my way to find examples of people being killed with bricks, because I was actually finding, like, it was actually really difficult for me to find find evidence of people actually being killed with bricks in real life.
Pictures of people who've been killed with bricks.
I had to use ChatGPT to find this shit, which I mean, like, I actually hate, but like I could not. Google would not help me. Like, I could not find it. So I found out that a bunch of people were killed with bricks historically, and even in recent years. You know, so that's pretty cool.
I was going to make a joke, but it's probably too sensitive.
Well, I guess maybe like cops might be in like riots or something. I don't know. Honestly, that would make more sense if Scott was like a protester or something.
That would be interesting. He has like a picket sign. He's the only one who should have the conscientious objector. Really, is what we're saying. Anyways, that was the conversation about TF2 Classic. We spent half of it on the brick, so that's good.
Thank God for that.
I'm really glad we had that.
Listen, the mod is good. The mod is fun.
The mod is good.
Play it. We're not shitting on the mod.
The mod is good. I agree. The mod is good.
You know, it's good, but I can't co-sign that. You should play TF2 Gold Rush. It's fun. I like it.
You can play both.
You could literally just play both.
Play both and play Open Fortress when it comes.
You'll get different things out of them, and they're both fun, to be honest.
I think it's also the whole mod discourse thing is stupid. And I don't mean to like sound like I'm like throwing my hands up and just like being like, well, it's all dumb, who cares? But like, no one is ever going. I've realized through talking about mods that trying to judge these mods in any way compared to the real game, the second you start comparing them to the real game, everyone just like mentally plugs their ears and will not listen. And this goes for like mods of anything. It's not like a TF2 specific problem. No one wants to think about like, oh, this mod makes the game better. This version of this game is better than the original. No one ever wants to hear that because they have too much attachment to the original. So it's just like, it's stupid to even begin saying like, oh, this makes improvements off the base game that they don't have. And not.
To be fair,
I wish it weren't like that.
People were saying that in my chat all day yesterday, saying this is better than vanilla TF2. It does this better. It does this better.
Oh,
it's weird.
Hey, that's interesting.
There are cases where mods do improve the base game, like objectively, like
no, I agree.
Networking features.
I agree, but if you were to tell me like something like I don't know, like Wind Waker Redux, we were like, oh, this version of Wind Waker is one of the best games ever made, not the original. This version, people would be like, what?
I have to bitch about that because that's the only thing that bothers me about this discourse is everyone's like, this is better than TF2. With everything that ever comes out, people like Deadlock is the new TF2. Can you just leave like a good thing alone for 5 fucking minutes? Like, can I remember TF2 how I want to remember it and not you trying to make me think about fucking gargoyle porn or something? What is wrong with you? This has nothing to do with that. Can you like let TF2's memory rest?
Ivy.
Yeah, I agree. No, but to be fair, okay, but to be fair, Richter, you were the one coming in the Deadlock stream with me and Zesty talking about how if people like this, then TF2 never deserved to come out or whatever. So that was really on you.
Well, look, everyone's allowed the black pill every once in a while, but Deadlock is AI junk, so.
No, it is not. Oh my gosh,
yes,
you're actually full of shit.
They make it with AI. They make it with AI.
No, they don't.
It's actually Yes, they do.
How can you say they
been
don't?
proven that like some artists use AI for their.
Now I gotta go find my
They
DMs
said
with
that
the
they use
Deadlock.
some of the artists who make some of the things for Deadlock say that they use AI like bases for like inspiration. That is not saying that the game is made with AI. That's ridiculous.
It's based on AI
assets in the
slop
game.
because
There
it's
were
not
AI assets
original
in the
ideas.
game that they had to patch out, like they were found in the game, and then they patched them out later.
That's fair. I can see that.
That is also true. Yeah.
I'm glad that they are not in the game anymore.
I spent a bunch of time talking to some like really, and I say it endearingly, like a Deadlock autist about this, and he told me so much, and right now I can't remember it, and I can't remember his fucking name. Here, hold on, Lucid. Like, look at this. I'll DM you something. Look at this art, and then like look at these like fucking cables that don't make any sense, and tell me this is not AI generated shit, AI assisted shit. This is just like this is like nonsense. This is just abstract AI shapes in this concept art, and I like seriously tell me that that's not what's happening here.
I'm sorry, I was trying to follow where each of the cables go. In the shit.
It's dissolving into nothing. There's also this. This is the example I was going to say. About
here, chat. What do you think? I'll leave this one up to chat. Chat, what do you think?
It's definitely
100%.
AI, man. Look at that. Look at the wires. This doesn't make any sense. Nothing that's happening here makes sense. And then the other one is just outright like it's even less like deniable because it's just like nonsense text.
This doesn't look good. I don't like this. I'm glad that the AI assets are not in the base game anymore.
Jesus. Yeah, but the concepts are still created with AI. It's still like generative AI making the character concepts, it seems.
But like to throw the whole game out the window just because of that is crazy, though.
I will.
Is it? I don't know, man. I don't know if it is crazy because Valve used to make games with actual artists who were like cool. And some of the artists on Deadlock are cool. I know some of them. I think one or two of the people who did like some of the post-launch TF2 stuff are working on Deadlock. But I just, you think that's crazy that I don't want to play something that's made with like this shit? It sucks. It's like not I don't like it.
The fact that my adorable Ivy possibly originated from a soulless piece of AI software makes me very, very sad.
I don't think that they're AI generating the characters and just making the models. I don't think that's true. I'm not saying I don't think that's what this is.
Garden of Ban is more of an AI slop game than this is.
Did you show the fucking Bradley's Tonics thing? Because that's insane.
Hold on, I need to pull it up.
Can I ask a question?
No.
All right then.
I'm gonna grab coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is what you were. I understand it now.
Can I ask it now?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we watch the damn video?
Nah. Nah, fuck you. We got
zoom in on those bottle logos and tell me this isn't.
No, this AI. Is definitely AI. I'm not contesting this. This is fucked up. They shouldn't have done this.
Yeah.
I agree that this is bad. You won't hear me complaining about this. This is definitely.
But you said
AI.
it's not AI though.
No, I said that. No. I was saying the other. I was saying the concept art part. The concept art. The other thing you said. I said I'm not convinced that it is or isn't AI. I'm saying, but this definitely is.
That just doesn't make any sense. No one would ever draw wires like that.
I don't know. If I were sketching,
I would.
I was gonna say if I were sketching, I might draw wires like that.
But it's not a sketch though. It looks way too like refined to be a sketch.
It's concept art.
Well, it's not a sketch. Not all concept art is sketches.
Yeah, but if you're drawing hair, you're not going to draw. Well, I mean, some people will, but like not everyone's going to draw every hair and like make sure it's in the right place continuity wise from where it was supposed to be. If you're drawing like super detailed
false
hair,
equivalence though.
It's wires. It's like electronic hair.
But they're not like tiny wires. They're like big like hoses that actually have a start and end point.
Listen,
like...
what I want to
You
stress
also
to you
fill
is,
in
like,
a lot of stuff with negative space with hair.
This is the stuff that we can prove that they used AI on, and Valve is like a techie company. That's like always what they've been fascinated with. They're definitely up there, like doing studies on how they can make AI help their games. So I think this is definitely. Like,
I'm not saying it's not.
The surface of what's in Deadlock that's like AI. Like, it's probably a lot, and we just don't know about it.
I'm not saying that it isn't AI. I'm just saying that to definitively say it is or isn't is.
Come on, what's going on with these wires, man? What is this?
I don't know. Look, I don't know, man. This might be. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that not everything is, and even if it is, I wouldn't begrudge it. I'm not saying it's a good thing or that it's not bad. I'm just saying that like to throw the whole game out of the window is crazy.
Someone in chat said if this was on sale, I'd hate it, but this is still in development. And it's like, dude, TF2 was like 8 years in development and looked better than this and wasn't made with AI. And it looked cool. Like, to look up TF2 Invasion, the concept art was like awesome. And it didn't have AI in it.
Yeah.
That's not a good excuse to me. Like, oh, and also this is just how everything is now. Everything's public before it's ready, and we all pretend that that makes it immune from criticism. And I don't rock with that.
My argument would more be that this character didn't get in the game, so like.
I'm still very upset that
But I will say I've not really played a lot of Deadlock, so.
Gameplay wise, it's an excellently designed game. I very much like it.
Human hands.
No, I mean it probably was at least a little. It's probably modeled by a human.
Well, it was modeled by a human, but
probably animated by a human.
The character itself came from the soulless side of the computer.
But like, oh man, I don't know.
Make a gargoyle girl, and it spits it out.
I don't know if it does.
How do I live on?
I don't know if we can assume that that's what happened. And I don't know if it's even fair to assume that that's what happened.
It's there's enough to put the question mark though. That's my point.
Also, a lot of these characters, Ivy included, have been in development long before the tools for AI stuff existed. This game has been in development since like 2014. It was a Half-Life game at one point.
I think it was not 2014. Wasn't it like 2018, the Citadel game or whatever?
Yeah, Citadel. Valve filed Citadel.
No, but before that, it was also. But there's like there's dev stuff that I think Yoshi or whoever leaked that was from way earlier than that because it used to be a fucking Half-Life game. And it used to be called Neon Prime at one point. I can't remember if that was before or after.
That was when it was going to be for Dota, though. It was Citadel, then Neon Prime, then Deadlock.
The original rumor that I heard was that it was like a Dota 2 Half-Life crossover. Like it was Half-Life characters versus Dota characters. I have no clue if that's true, but that was the first thing I ever heard about it.
That's why Grey Talon looks so fucking weird because it's not. Yeah.
Also, whoever said the old Ivy model is better is wrong. The new Ivy model is better.
That's something I've been like really waiting for in the shooter department. Is like the Smash Brothers of shooters. What if obviously balancing would be like out of the loop, but the idea of taking several shooter characters and combining them, making them fight each other, I don't know.
That would be very cool.
I just think that sounds nice.
I agree. It would be very cool. Alan, what do you think about this AI debacle? You love Deadlock. I know you're steaming over there.
I don't know. I think AI can be a good tool. I'm not like super anti-AI in all regards.
I'm gonna murder you.
It probably shouldn't necessarily be like final game assets, but
yeah, it definitely
like
shouldn't be. Definitely.
Didn't they have like a whole bunch of AI shit in was it the most recent Call of Duty or?
Yeah, Call of Duty put in the battle passes and shit. Apparently,
he was blatant. That's what people was like. What the fuck is going on?
Who's still buying Call of Duty?
Lots of people.
A lot of people.
Pretty much
like it has a 7 after it just went.
Also, the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster used AI upscale textures, and they all look like shit.
Well,
thanks
to
I love PvZ
replanted.
Yeah, that's another one too.
Yeah,
we love video games.
This is the thing that bothers me is people are like, this is the new Team Fortress 2. This is even better than Team Fortress 2, and it's like made with AI.
Yeah, but that's those people, that's those people, and they're stupid. That's like that.
Okay.
There's an entirely different game.
A MOBA versus a fucking hero shooter. You know, it's a completely different kind
Now
of
I
game.
have to hurt you.
This is like a lot of people though, Lucid. This is like consistently. If you're a
I
TF2
know.
fan, someone will be like, "You need to play Deadlock because it's new. It's basically TF2 but better."
I know,
and
but
it's
fuck
like,
what they
dude,
say.
Shut the fuck up.
This is like the TF2. Sorry, it's like the Kendrick versus Drake thing. You care way too much about like the public opinion on something. You just like judge the art independently of everything else. Just judge it by itself.
You're not allowed to do that. You have to fight. You have to fight.
Just like look at Deadlock and just
have you read
isolate
the Team Fortress 2 comics? Do you understand anything about the lore with the general symbolism of
Abraham Lincoln?
You don't know this.
All right.
You know what? I'm sorry on the podcast panel full of
have some
people who
literature
only
that
know
you
each other
need-
because we
that
all
you
care
need
too
to
much
be
about TF2. I'm in trouble for caring about
Okay.
TF2.
No, it's not,
Richter.
Richter. It's not about caring about TF2. I'm saying care about TF2 independent of everyone else's perspective on it. Because, like, who gives a shit?
Well, I do, but I'm just chatting with my buddies on my my friend's podcast. You know?
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Not that serious.
No, I know.
Is your perception of food ruined because of what people think of it?
Yes. Often, actually.
I have
Like-
this glass of milk that's been out for 12 hours. Do you guys think it's good for me to drink it?
Nope.
No, listen. I truly believe that public opinion about something can absolutely affect its quality in terms of how you mentally receive it. 100%.
Arcane season 2.
I mean, true. I mean, it's like, and so like things that I know are probably objectively good, I avoid entirely because of the people that speak about it and the opinions they give.
I mean, that's how I feel about like most TF2 related things. Unfortunately, that's how I feel about a lot of things. I just can't. But that doesn't mean like I'm not gonna say that Undertale is bad because I don't want to play it, because every time someone tells me to play it, it's like not in the way that would interest me, if that makes sense. But
You should play Undertale.
I know.
Listen,
I have a friend who
take,
does that with everything.
I will take the I'll take the bullet. I'll be the shield here. I'll be the ironclad stalwart wall of truth here. I will wholeheartedly say that Deltarune is objectively bad because of its fans.
No, nothing is objectively bad because of its fans.
Listen,
I mean,
if
My
you
Hero
didn't,
Academia
if you
is-
didn't
that's a
interpret that
different
as a joke,
story.
if you didn't interpret that as a joke, I'm sorry. That was on me. I did not lean into the sarcasm enough.
Didn't say /J. Fuck you.
/J. Oh,
Yeah!
however, My Hero
It's a
Academia
joke, guys,
is
it's a joke.
actually
He
bad.
said it.
and
Guys,
the
he's
fans
just-
My
are
Hero
bad.
Academia is bad because of
Same
its
with
fans.
Hazbin Hotel. Hazbin Hotel is a bad show with a really fucking obnoxious fan base.
Hazbin
Because-
Hotel
like
is one of the
it's
worst
true.
shows I've ever seen, and I
Yeah,
watched
well,
all
I
of
feel
it.
like
There you
this is-
go.
I feel
So
like this is
great. I watched the
slightly
first
cherry-picked
season.
examples.
Didn't even realize the second season came out, and I'm not watching that.
Wait, there's a second season?
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
There's also a Broadway
Oh.
show.
Awesome. We really needed
You're
that.
joking.
They
Wait,
they,
a Broadway
You're
show of
pulling my
what?
leg.
of Hazbin Hotel.
Has been Hotel.
There's no way. What?
You're
Who's
fucking
going to?
with
Okay,
me.
okay. I
But it was
I
on Broadway.
desperately need. I need smell-o-vision
Yeah.
and I need a photo of that fucking theater. I need
No,
to
yeah.
see the people that go. And
To
see
be
the
clear,
show.
to be clear, it was them live performing it was the voice actors live performing their songs on stage at Broadway. So it wasn't like a it's not like a play. It's like a
So okay, so it's
like a theatrical
VTuber show
performance.
where they like sing on a screen. and
Yeah,
so
yeah.
what? Oh my god.
yeah, and it was apparently really bad. And who was the Vox? Right, Vox was the one who sucked at singing. Yeah, thank you. I have my resident Hazbin Hotel
might
expert
be
on
to-
standby to help me.
See,
with
there it
this.
is. Oh my god.
I'll beat you to a trophy.
Victor, would you go to a
Yeah,
Hazbin
oh,
Hotel
okay.
theater troupe show?
You know, I have a startling confession to make. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
You are in a very, very healthy and real human position. Stay that way.
Yes.
No, they didn't
Stay
do.
well away from
For the
this.
record, they didn't do the VTuber thing. They actually like the voice actors went on stage, and actually sung.
Okay,
That's
so it's
what-
like the inverse, right? Because people are there to see the characters, right? But then they see the
Yeah, can
actors like,
somebody-
oh,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
what the
can
fuck?
somebody explain to me why Hazbin Hotel character couldn't carry a brick though? Like it makes complete sense.
no, no, not the TF2 brick, but definitely a brick for sure. I believe that.
Wait, Zesty, can you prove to me
TF2
that
brick.
Lucid couldn't carry a brick? Can you prove that to me?
No, that'd be mad weird. If I met Zesty and I
There
had a
are
brick,
no bricks in Japan, so I
that's
can
true.
confirm
That's
it's very
actually that's
difficult.
also true. I should be carrying a samurai sword or some shit. Nah.
That's plandarization, Lucid.
Is that what
Nuh-uh.
the houses are made of as well?
You don't live here. You don't know my lived experience. Okay, everyone has those.
No, okay.
I was
What
walking
if
down
we
the street. I
consider-
almost got stabbed with a kunai. You don't understand my struggle.
Oh man, that
that's
sucks. That
Oh, that's a
sucks.
TF2
Is it named like
reference.
Moonlight or something? When you look at the word Moonlight.
What if we consider that instead of a brick, Scout throws a like a rock with like a sticky note on it saying "Heads up, chuckle nuts" on it? Would that be more fitting?
No.
Yeah.
What? No.
I am really
no.
proud to be
No.
the guy that like popularized the Moonlight Kunai meme. I'm so happy I put that in one of my videos, and it's been around
don't
ever
get it.
since.
It's
What,
too
the what
real.
kunai?
I deserve my attributions for it, please.
What's the punchline?
What do you mean the
Is it
Moonlight
funny?
kunai?
Are you guys getting the
just
same
people-
ads on this website that I am? This Watch Together. I just got another ad for this heated rivalry now streaming on
Yo, Zesty, you want to talk about heated rivalry some more, dude?
What?
Yo, Zesty, remember when we talked about heated rivalry?
Oh, is
Is
this
this-
like the gay hockey show?
Yeah, the gay hockey show.
Is that the gay hockey show?
Yeah.
What about? Okay, is there like a new development in the gay hockey show? What's
no,
going on?
No, okay, so
No, I just keep seeing ads for it on this website, the Watch Together website, and I keep seeing it. I mean, it's piquing my interest. Do you have information on it, Zesty?
It's a show about gay hockey players.
No, but Zesty, okay, Zesty, have you seen that the female attendance at hockey games has gone up? Because they want to watch.
I can't talk. They tried that with American football by like psyoping hordes of teenage girls with Taylor Swift to try to get them to like up football attendance in America.
That did work,
and like it failed.
It worked a little bit.
Tried.
It worked for like 2 consecutive games, and then they all went right back to only caring about Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
No, but the heated rivalry is so Zesty. Shortly after our conversations, me and my girlfriend started listening to an audiobook that's not heated rivalry, but it's like straight heated rivalry. It's a very, very sexy, spicy book about
heterosexual heated rivalry.
Yeah, it's very, very straight, sexual, woman on man heated rivalry.
And we're talking about hockey still, right? This is still grounded in hockey.
Yeah. So yeah, they still okay. So the girl is a figure skater who's the daughter of the coach of the hockey team. I'm making sure I get my facts right. And the other guy's like the star player, the prospective captain of the hockey team, but he can't get his game on because he hasn't had enough sex. That's like actually that is unironically the plot.
I've not busted a month.
That is really the plot. I'm not joking.
I haven't felt the touch of a
Wow.
woman in over a week. This is getting bad.
Hey, coach, can you get your daughter to beat me off so I can play better?
No. But that's the thing. So his daughter is like a sex-deprived loser, basically. And then they fuck in a storage closet.
So a girl failure. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's a girl failure.
I should read this book.
This
What
book
is
is
this
it's
shit you people spend your time watching and playing and shit. It's
Richter,
about
you don't-
fucking
Richter.
sex and cheerleaders.
Why this is relevant?
Richter, okay,
I was
Richter,
gonna say,
you cannot truly appreciate something great unless you've consumed mounds of something awful.
That's actually
That's
very
hard.
true.
Is that why they called that forum something awful? If not, that's like that's hard. They should use that.
You know what's crazy, Richter, is most people in the chat probably don't know what something awful is.
Well, that's
I
because they're
do.
not old.
They're not educated. They don't know.
It was the predecessor.
Don't act like
the
you have a
4chan
fucking
effectively.
account on there and you fucking pay their subscription fee or whatever. You don't. No one does.
I mean, no,
Well, my
obviously
friend
not.
forgot.
But I appreciate what it's done for internet history.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Lankwador,
Sorry,
is this what you
heard
expected?
Gay hockey show, and I've only ever heard this been talked about in the context of Israel GPT.
What?
So I don't really know what's going on there.
Talking about.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just
You know,
moving on.
actually, Zesty, I was thinking about this. They keep calling TF2 Gold Rush TF2 Israel, and it's sort of true because, like,
Oh my
What?
gosh! No! La la la.
Wait. Found that like 47 nations declared.
Stop talking.
I have him muted on my end, so he can't get this off.
It's funny. You
Come
missed
on.
something really funny.
I didn't. I'm not gonna let that joke play out.
I will carry the flame.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
I watched you try to end
What does
Zesty's
that do?
career when he covered Fish's video recently. I was not.
No, that
I wasn't
didn't
about to let you do that to my
No,
stream.
listen. All he wanted to do was stuff him in an M&M's tube. It was okay.
Zesty cut that off like I was trying to like say I wanted to murder him or something. I was like, he deserves to be stuffed in a mini M&M's capsule is what I said. But he cut it off when it was like he deserves to be. And he cut it.
That's-
It's not like I was about to like, not like I was gonna fantasize about murdering him or something.
Bro, Richter, I 100% believed you were about to say something absolutely nuts. I did not think you were going to
No,
say stuff a minute
I said
M&M's
I'm
too.
so sorry, Richter.
I thought you were about to say something
He's looking at my
crazy.
names 'cause he needs Zesty.
Zesty actually
So
did you
sorry.
horribly dirty. I even believed he was. I was like, oh my
It
gosh,
was
he's about to
not
say
my
something
intention.
horrible. Oh
No,
man.
come on. And my
I
joke that I made about
just
Israel
didn't
wasn't
want to
that bad
start the
either.
stream with a dig on the guy, no matter how like comedic or
It's
silly it
fine,
was.
It's fine. It's fine.
And I just had the horrible timing of cutting it off the way I did. It's not like you want to like
Did
drive
you-
an ice
did
pick in
you
his
catch
ear.
my Israel joke? Was it bad? Was it too bad for the stream?
I wouldn't have followed through with it. I think it was.
Or
safe
was
to
it funny?
listen
Wait,
to
can you tell the audience, was it funny or was it not funny?
It was funny. Yes, it was
Okay,
funny.
so that's all. Okay, audience, you're gonna have to trust that Zesty has good taste in funny.
It was very. The way I cut it as well was very funny because I had you muted on my end, but I just got like the 48 nations, and then that's it. It was very funny. Anyways, that was TF2 Classic discourse probably. You'll
the
never hear us
second
talk
time
about
you've
this
said
ever again.
No more gay hockey?
No more gay hockey.
Don't worry. There'll be more gay hockey.
Zesty,
Okay,
we
good.
should watch. Zesty, we have to. This is unrelated to gay hockey. But we have to have you on whenever me and Alan continue Life is Strange, sometime this week.
Oh yeah, I want to
that's
experience.
really
I was
cool,
having a good
dude.
time. I had to leave because I had to get work done. I want to experience more of that because it seems so engaging.
Ella.
It's hella engaging.
Did you play? Is this the first Life is Strange? Like
Yeah,
with
the
Max
first
and
one.
Chloe?
Yes, the first one.
It's not a good game. I don't know how they made like 3 other ones.
It's not a good game.
It's really it's really
I just
awful.
Immediately go to that. It's not a good game.
Richter, what do you
No,
think?
I like specific parts of it, but also like it's basically entirely a writing thing, and the characters are not really well written. At least not Chloe. Chloe just kind of sucks.
That's just for a game that's supposed to be about your choices. It like gives you no choices.
No, it's so bad,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, wait till I tell you about this other game that's somehow worse.
You know,
you talking
Life
about
is Strange
Dispatch?
is like Undertale, but like it's bad.
No.
But it's like
I
bad
was gonna
though.
say Dispatch is
They're like
Dispatch is,
nothing
like,
alike.
funny and good. I like.
Oh
Dispatch.
shit, I agree with Awugi actually. Life is Strange is lame because the lesbians in it aren't hockey players. That's actually a good point.
That's such a good point.
Oh my gosh, that's actually a great point, dude. If they were hockey players, we wouldn't even we would just be playing it right now.
It's so true.
No, I watched Jacksepticeye play it back when I was in middle school.
Horrible.
And it just was like, it was all right. But like, now that I think about it, it probably was pretty bad.
You should
You know
start
what?
every sentence with, Jacksepticeye do it.
You've ignited a very strong thought in my mind with that statement about like watching a YouTuber and experiencing a game through them. That's something I basically never did, so I feel like I've missed out on like well over a decade's worth of games and media because I just don't watch other YouTubers play things.
No, that's all I did. Actually, it's a hard time for me to play games and like be on the internet because it's so weird trying to figure out how to play a game and like be like, well, I kind of want to watch a let's play of it as well, but like, no, I shouldn't. Like, this is a thing. I was avoiding Resident Evil 2 and like the remake and stuff like that because I was like, no, this is a horror game. I should play this, you know, myself and everything like that. Similarly, I'm avoiding Deltarune and like Outer Wilds and things like that because now that I'm an adult, I have the means to buy it and play it, so I should buy it and play it because that is the way. But yeah, now it's a thing of time. Where it used to be like I didn't have any money, so watching Jacksepticeye play like Inside or Turmoil was a great investment of my time because I didn't have the means to play it. Video games rotted your brain back then. Did you know that? Video games rotted your brain. If I wanted to even play TF2, my computer couldn't handle it. So like there was no way that I was going to be able to play it. All I could use my computer for is watching My Little Pony season 2 and on netflix.com. That was it really. And so I just like watched Jacksepticeye play it, and then I watched Markiplier play it, and that was it. You know, you wouldn't really go out of your way. I also have a thing where I only play a game if I know it's going to be really good, which is hard to do because I don't want to waste my time, but it's hard to do and know if a game's good or not if you haven't seen anything about it. So I have this dilemma where it's like, all right, do you watch the game and kind of ruin like a lot of the surprise, but know that it's a good game? Or do you try and play the game and maybe it's a bad game and you waste your time, but also if you don't, you just like, I don't know. I forgot what I was saying.
I'm glad. So, anyways, you guys want to watch this video that we like are?
Yes.
No, I
Oh,
need to go.
right,
I need to go. Like
back.
fucking. I need to go. I was only here for launch TF2 discourse. It's like once in a generation opportunity.
Wait, Richter,
But
do you
Richter,
think?
have
Wait,
you
Richter.
considered that your great game might be kind of
Yeah, I was
bad?
gonna say, Richter, do you think that great games need to be a little bad to be great?
I think Team Fortress 2 is the most beautiful game of all time, and it's currently a hideous game.
That didn't answer my question at all.
Yeah, that didn't answer anything.
Okay.
That was just a
That's
non
true.
sequitur.
But actually, it is sort of true. Well, every game is like good games. No game's perfect. Every game has something bad with it. So yeah, a good game is going to be kind of bad in some regard.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, there we have it.
So there's my thesis. Thanks for having me on, Lucid.
Richter,
let me know if you want to talk about Team Fortress 2 launch 1.0 build ever again.
Richter, I want you to get me on idle time. What the fuck?
Dude, come on.
We're gonna hash this out right now. Get me on idle time.
Okay.
Oh, we forgot to do it.
It'll be your lowest viewed episode.
Shit.
It'll be your lowest viewed episode ever, and everyone in the comments will just complain that I'm there. It'll be great. Can't wait.
Zesty, that's not gonna happen. Also, Zesty, you need to spend a bunch of money and like get art and stuff and make for the new year. It's got to be really special. Holding you accountable.
We need to discuss that more.
Okay.
What for what?
Zesty, I think you should spend a lot of money on gambling just for fun.
Zesty, I think you should help
Yeah,
Lucid open a Roth IRA so you can be more financially responsible.
I need to do that actually.
Zesty, I think you
can
should
do
clip
that.
your toenails.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Goodbye.
Sure.
Bye, Richter. Oh, he's gone. God damn it, Grifter's gone.
I don't know who that was. I've never met him before.
No, that's good. You don't need
He's the
it.
guy
he
that made
made
the video on the ARG, that one ARG.
Gmod ARGs.
Yeah, the Gmod ARG.
that has not narrowed it down.
He made a video on Japan once.
He's like the first one, kind of, almost.
That has not narrowed it down.
You ever seen the What Show?
No,
Have you ever seen the What Show? You know he likes to eat Funko Pops?
He's like that.
I'm aware of him.
He's like, yeah, Richter's like
He
that.
likes Funko Pop.
if someone's made like one of those shitty ASMR videos, except it's like an edible Funko Pop and they're just eating it in their car.
Yeah, and that's the What Show.
Oh, he sounds chill. I like him.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm just gonna like eating Funko Pop. Guaranteed to be there.
It's gonna be AI slop.
Yeah, Richter is UFR's ultimate attack. We just charge him up and then we just let him loose and then he goes for like
What is
10
this
minutes.
shit, man?
I don't know if you guys have seen the there's this video of this guy who baked these like cookies that looked like tools, and he painted them so they looked like wrenches and things like that, and he just ate them for an ASMR video. But it looks really realistic. It's one of my favorite videos on the platform.
I think
I know.
it's
Me in the back of the Home Depot.
To me, it's wild how crazy these videos get. Where because they're made for children, right? They're primarily made for children and to get the attention of children. And so you see crazier and crazier things being consumed, like eating a pile of soap. And of course, it's like, it's food, but it's made to look like soap. And so you see like this borderline coked out in the eyeballs looking kind of guy just munching on soap for 30 minutes. And of course, it's like some child's like, I want to do that, so someone else is going to do it for me. I eat soap, yay.
I think we should hit children more.
with
didn't do
what
me
in
any harm.
particular?
Well,
To just a brick.
I was gonna say brick, but I didn't want to go back and have another 40-minute conversation about how that doesn't fit with the parenting arts time.
Put it into a furnace to cool it down. That's the best way to do it.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Anyways, shall we get started?
Only if we can
Is
watch
that not
soap
why
cutting
we're here?
videos.
I'm hitting
Yeah,
the
can we
play
actually,
button
like,
on this video right now.
Bugs Bunny ASMR.
I'm going to start off by saying something that, judging by what I've seen on YouTube over the past year or so, is a pretty controversial opinion. That being, Tears of the Kingdom is a good video game.
What do you
Great.
Now I'm already
What-
sick of it.
What do you guys think about that?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's a good video game. It's Tears of the King. It's literally Breath of the Wild, but a little bit more, but that makes it less. Shut up.
I think it's bad, probably. Like overall.
Yeah, what's your least favorite thing about it?
I hate how it's like in a lot like the movement mechanics, like all the building shit. Like you can just make the air bike and it just invalidates all forms of travel. And then people who defend the game use the Minecraft excuse of like, bro, it's a sandbox. You're supposed to make your own fun. And I want to. Every time someone says that, I want to throw them. I want to pick them up and pile drive them into the ground.
You're having fun,
bro.
wrong.
If I have to hear someone say, bro, it's a sandbox. There is no goal. Who gives a shit? I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm going to in Minecraft. I'm going to commit an act of violence in Minecraft against the next person who tells me that a sandbox game doesn't have to have good game design because it's a sandbox game and we don't get to give a shit about it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I hate it. And people use that to defend this dog shit ass game that I've never played all the time.
That's
They're
great,
great.
but I think we should agree to disagree.
Man, fuck you. Dude, I fucking hate it so much. Gmod is not. No, we're not gonna. I need to. Can't do
Gmod
this.
not a sandbox game.
Gmod is not a game.
Gmod is a
Gmod is not a game. Gmod is not a game.
You go to war for that one.
Gmod is not a game.
It's not a
Gmod
game?
has not. It doesn't have a lose condition. It doesn't have a win condition. It doesn't have a goal. I'm talking about base Gmod. Nothing added to it. It's just you download the game. Literally isn't a game. It's an engine.
You download the game. Excuse me.
That's what I'm. It's a game on Steam, obviously. Don't get into semantics. Oh my gosh, he said the word. I win. Shut up, pussy. What the fuck are we talking about? It's like Thank you. It's like Roblox. It is not a game. Gmod is not a game. It has people make games with it.
That guy says that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom suck. That guy's wrong. Don't take his side ever.
Who said that?
Evan, whatever his name is, 1096. The guy that said the Roblox thing?
Yeah. Nah, I won't take his side.
Backing.
Breath of the Wild's a good game.
He said that they're bad games and also bad Zelda games. Buddy, have you ever heard of Ego Raptor? Okay? Horrible game. Shut up.
Even. Nintendo took the open air concept they built Breath of the Wild.
Zesty, do you disagree with me about Sandbox games? I need to know this. This is important for our friendship and prospective
We're talking
business.
about Sandbox games?
Zesty, I need you.
I agree. I wouldn't consider Gary's Mod a game.
All right.
It's more like a framework.
That's all I need to know.
Fucking around in.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. Good. We can still be friends. This is okay.
Around and expanded on it beautifully, offering a slew of new mechanics that all prioritize player freedom. I can't think of many titles where the moment-to-moment gameplay feels as fun for as long as it does here. There are just countless ways to engage with the world as well as the challenges it presents. With enough effort and iteration, any...
Hello.
I need to like take it. Never mind.
I've not played Zelda games, so
no, I'm not even. It has really has nothing. It's
some form of evil being committed here that I don't know the deeper context for.
I'm Zesty. I'm not even with that. I was more just stuck at. There's countless ways to engage with the game. I was just stuck back at in most games that's true. Like it's just such a non-statement. It's not you're not bigging up Tears of the Kingdom. In most games that's true. Like you have to pick Life is Strange, where there literally is two correct options, and that's
no
it.
Choices.
There's no correct options.
Like reading a book. There's only so many ways you can engage with a book outside of reading it.
Yeah, but in most games, there are countless ways to engage with the mechanics, and oh no, oh you can build all this shit. It's who cares? Yeah.
But does it insist upon itself?
Does it insist upon itself is a great question.
But what if it was in the woods?
Link is
the forest.
Link is a forest. I'm putting that as a Steam alias.
Link is a forest.
Link is a forest.
So.
Yes.
What are we talking about?
Stupid idea you come up with can become the solution to whatever's in your way. I put in just.
That's not good. That's bad. I didn't even expect to argue about this. I was actually not even going to talk about Tears of the Kingdom. That's not a good thing. Every stupid solution you come up with every stupid thing you come up with can be the solution is bad. That's a bad thing. Things shouldn't work in your game. What are we talking about? I'm actually this is frustrating me because I'm just seeing so many parallels to other arguments that I've had about things that matter. Because I don't actually care about Tears of the Kingdom.
By the way.
I actually don't care about Tears of the Kingdom at all.
I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt because, to be fair, we are only 37 seconds.
No, you're right.
Video.
No, I'm tripping. It's my fault. I'm the bad guy.
2 hours long.
I'm the bad guy.
Over 100 hours, and aside from a small chunk of time where I was just standing on a dragon's back to farm materials, I can't think of many dull moments. Simply put, I loved playing it, as it offered hours and hours of compelling gameplay and jaw-dropping spectacle. So to now see video after video focusing on all of its shortcomings.
Show the skitty bitty video, pussy. I don't mean that for the record. I don't know this guy. I don't mean that. I just really like Skitty Bitty's video on Tears of the Kingdom. It's really good. Go watch it if you haven't.
Showing disappointment
please,
at how it turned out. Belittling.
Please, yes, yes, yes. Oh gosh, go watch that video.
Than Iron Lung.
Go watch that video. It's really good. This is one of my favorite.
This
is one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Unironically, it's really really good. Sorry, Lonk. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying it seems to be the main one people put forward as a staple for the argument.
Yeah, it's very very good.
What did I miss? I just grabbed water.
I was talking about how this video is great, and everyone should watch it. The video that's on screen, not the video we're watching.
Yeah,
also,
okay.
Also, I'm not angry toward it. I'm amped. I'm excited to talk about discourse about games and shit.
I love discourse.
I love discourse. Oh!
That provided me with one
I
of the
love
most
arguing with
enjoyable
strangers
gaming
on the
experiences I can think of. Well, it makes sense because I think a lot of them are right.
Okay, well, that's good. But see, this isn't I wouldn't use this to describe Tears of the Kingdom, though. Anyway, I know, like, no one except for Doc.
Comparison, because the main problem that a lot of people have with Tears of the Kingdom is that it feels like just an extended DLC of Breath of the Wild. So that's like, if you want to talk about why Tears of the Kingdom is bad, then talk about Breath of the Wild. It just doesn't feel like a very good platform to stand on, because the problem is that it's like, most people's complaint is that this is just feels like the leftovers of Breath of the Wild. It feels like you reheated Breath of the Wild and then added a couple new flavorful things. Like you went into your fridge, dug out, and got some actually good stuff, sprinkled it on, and like pretended like it wasn't 90% recycled food.
I feel like this video is about to make the point. It's about, because we have opened on a horrible start, because what we've done is we've taken a game that everyone's agreed to be bad, and he said, yeah, I agree with everyone, the game is bad, but it's as bad as all of the other great games that everyone says are great. And that's a horrible statement to take, because now you've brought Tears of the Kingdom either up to everyone else's level, or you've made like Half-Life 2, Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, and you've taken all these games, you've brought it down to Tears of the Kingdom. We did not. This is a horrible opener. If you don't like Tears of the Kingdom, this is an awful way to start your video.
You think Ocarina of Time is a good game?
Yeah.
Ego Raptor.
I don't agree with a lot of those arguments.
Oh my god.
Also, that video.
Watch the video.
All right, man.
And it disagrees with you, so I don't know.
I don't agree with a lot of those
That
arguments.
video by Aaron is a prime example to never be outwardly antagonistic to like fans of something. If you want to be all like, oh, I want to start a conversation, but also, fuck you, you're an idiot, you're a piece of shit, I hate you, you're a stupid fat loser.
Well, I don't know if he's being antagonistic. It's just weird to say,
He is.
yeah, all of the things that everyone else has said about this game, I agree with those, but that puts it on the same level as every other great masterpiece game that people talk about. That is like a real... Once you understand that that's what he's just said, it's a really hard pill to swallow.
Ego Raptor did not ruin video game essays. He was one of the first people that like really did them well. To say he ruined that, he was like a basis of it. That's like saying Freud ruined psychology. But also, it's like it was a bad. He definitely was demeaning to other people, but he had very good points that he made. It's very interesting. That was actually, I watched that back when I was in elementary school. I should not have been watching that video. But I watched that video, and that was the first time I had ever engaged with The Legend of Zelda ever. And whenever I first like talked about Zelda, I was insufferable because I was like, Ocarina of Time sucks. It's the worst game. Have you guys ever seen? But since then, since I've actually like gotten into Zelda and loved Zelda, I would love to play Ocarina of Time because it seems like it has a phenomenal story and it was very influential for the time. You know,
it still holds up. It's aged really well.
Oh yeah.
Some people like to debate whether or not Ocarina or Majora's Mask is the better game.
Yeah, which is only a testament to how good both of those games are, especially considering that Majora's Mask is essentially like the Tears of the Kingdom to Ocarina of Time's Breath of the Wild, and yet Majora's Mask isn't. Yeah, Majora's Mask reuses a lot of that shit all way better, and doesn't make it feel derivative at all.
Yeah, it does a really good job. Like, regardless if you're like, oh, Majora's Mask is just Ocarina of Time, but like they had to make it in a year, so it's got timey-wimey stupid stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was the objectively better way to do Tears of the Kingdom than the way that they did Tears of the Kingdom. This is why you can't do Tears of the Kingdom and why Majora's Mask is a better sequel. Because it's not in Hyrule. It's in Termina. And that makes it better because it's an exploration game. You're exploring. You're like, I don't know.
Jaunty hates Ocarina of Time because of the art style, though, so it's fine.
Oh right, I hate PSX low poly Nintendo 64 graphics.
I've watched
That's
a ton
right.
of critiques on Tears of the Kingdom,
It's
and
so
while I
good.
don't agree with every take about it because that's not how existing works, I do think the vast majority of criticisms levied towards it hold a lot of water. There is an annoying amount of repeated content, the sky islands are too sparse, there aren't enough unique encounters throughout the world, especially in the depths, the dungeons lack gravitas, and the reward for completing them is terrible as the companions' abilities are unreliable, and also having them out kind of tanks the frame rate. The major rewards in
Seeing a lot
general.
of parallels with Metroid Prime 4 here in terms of this game's shortcomings.
Yeah.
And that game took how long? A decade to develop?
Well,
oh no.
I mean, so it took them like almost 10 years. Yeah, it took them 10 years to put out a final product, but at some I think like halfway through that time period, they went back to the drawing board and they restarted development entirely. So, and like the general hypothesis that people are accepting about that is that they had a finished game. They made Metroid Prime 4, but higher-ups were not happy with it because it wasn't the same as like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So they made them go back and made it more of this, the open world type exploration game rather than a Metroid game.
Yeah.
And then that's why we got what we got, is we got like repeated pieces of previous Metroid games that feel okay to play, and the explorative elements of that are really fun. And the combat is pretty samey, no real iterative development on that to make it more interesting. So there's like that element there of like reusing stuff. But then it was spread out across this massive, pretty sparse open world full of annoying repetitive tasks in order to actually beat the game that you must do, otherwise you cannot beat the game. And there's nothing in that space, there's nothing to engage with, there's no interesting enemies, it's all repetitive and boring. And so like the only fun stuff is spread too thin, ultimately resulting in a really lackluster and mediocre experience that comes nowhere close to the original games. It's so funny to see like, and not having played this game, I've not played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but just hearing the exact same complaints from Tears of the Kingdom being present in Metroid Prime 4 just like further confirms, at least for me, that Nintendo was wanting to make Prime 4 more like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and they just pushed it out in this awful state.
Yeah, that would make sense if they were wanting to Prime 4 to be like the Breath of the Wild for the Switch 2. That would be like from a business perspective, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and that's really confirmed what they were doing based on how the game plays. You have like a motorcycle, a vehicle that takes you around the world. You get to drive and interact with the world on this motorcycle. You have dungeons, like each of the different areas of the world behave like an individual dungeon that you have to crawl through and get your reward. And then it's also funny, the final rewards that you get from them, they're not useful, they're not reliable. Like your base kit is much more useful and easier to deal with than the rewards you're given. It's just it's almost one for one the same complaints, which is hilarious.
Also, so he listed a bunch of stuff just now. Like he listed like there's a bunch of there's too much repeated content, having these guys out crashes your frame rate, content is sparse in the Sky Island, content is sparse in the depths, everything else is repeated content from Breath of the Wild. So like my point is these are very big things. So I'm wondering what he's about to say, because there's obviously a but coming up, right? He's saying these things are all true. I agree with all of these things. These are all true. But, and I'm really interested to see what this but's going to be, because I'm really interested. Who knows what it could be.
Abilities are unreliable, and also having them out kind of taints the frame rate. The major rewards in general are underwhelming, as there aren't nearly enough things that feel unique. The stages cutscenes present the exact same information every time and don't progress your understanding of the world or story in any meaningful way. There's barely any narrative continuity between it and Breath of the Wild.
Wow, these are like really big issues that you're
Dude, this is all the same shit that's wrong with Prime 4. It's all the same problems.
These are just like
Remind me how this is a great game, by the way.
I was gonna say these are like major issues, dude. Like you just said, there's no narrative continuity between the sequel.
It's a good game. It's just not a good sequel or something like that.
I'm assuming he's about to say. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say because I don't want to poison the well. I'll let him finish.
The amount of menuing is out of control, and due to the flexibility of the mechanics, it's incredibly easy to trivialize most puzzles. Like Ultra Hand into Recall into Ascension clears over half the game. Pulling it off is fun the first few times, but when it becomes a solution to almost everything, the player no longer needs to really engage with what the game is putting out in front of them, and instead just has to execute a simple chain of commands. These are all things I feel about Tears of the Kingdom now, and honestly they were things I felt while playing, as I was having some of the most fun I've ever had with a game.
I don't like where this is going.
It was a weird cognitive dissonance. I frequently found myself wishing it was better than it was and thinking about some of the ways it could have been, all while being regularly impressed by what it did have to offer. And this seems like a pretty common experience. Most praise of Tears of the Kingdom has always come with a caveat: an incredible game that annoyed me to no end, a disappointing masterpiece, a frustrating 10 out of 10. It's near impossible to talk about Tears of the Kingdom without talking about the ways in which it fell short. Now, it'd be easy to say that Nintendo should have simply fixed all the game's issues to make the perfect title. But the thing is, I think a large portion of its problems are a consequence of the thing that makes it so special: its immense scale. By scale, I don't just mean world size.
What?
Huh? How does the lack of
balance because it's big?
How does the lack of narrative continuity have anything to do with the scale of the game? How does the trivialization of puzzles that only exist in a certain part of the game have anything to do with its scale? How does the repeated cutscenes that happen multiple times throughout the game have anything to do with its scale?
So I'm willing to bet what he's going to say is because it's an open world game and it's so freeing. The problem that Nintendo feels like they kind of pigeonhole themselves into, because this is a big, conversation of linearity in video games and open world nature of like, okay, it's harder to have a story because in like Ocarina of Time, you go to one temple, then you go to another temple, then you go to another temple. So the items are really good because that next temple has in mind that you have the previous temple's item, something like that. Where in Breath of the Wild, you can't assume that they know the information from this area because maybe they didn't go to that area. You can't assume that they have the right tool for the job because you can go anywhere. However, that is a bad excuse and does not hold up because they did that in the original Legend of Zelda. The original Legend of Zelda,
which is
the areas that you could not go into without getting a tool, but it worked out well. They used that to balance the game. That's how it works.
Well, yeah,
right?
and the Breath of the Wild is the game design base is the original Legend of Zelda.
Yes,
it's a reset for the series.
It works as to why things go. They learned all of the wrong things from Breath of the Wild. What they needed to do from Breath of the Wild is to actually make it more like Ocarina of Time, which you're not going to hear me say very often. They needed to make it more specialized, more dynamic, because everyone was like, okay, this is a really great step in the forward, but also all of the Sheikah temples look the exact same, and the puzzles are samey, and it all feels just like the abilities that you get are nice, but they're not really super tangible. Like you get a shield, an electric shock, health, and the ability to go up, Rivali's Gale, right? Mm-hmm. And those are all very useful, right? Those are good tools. They give you good, general tools to explore the world, but it's not giving you anything very dynamic. It doesn't oh, this is how I do this now. It's not like you were throwing yourself against a wall for 30 minutes being like, oh, I must not have the right tool for this. That's why I can't complete it. Yeah. It's like, no, you're just an idiot. You should be able to complete anything at any part of the time of the entire game. Yeah. Right? So I don't know. It feels like Tears of the Kingdom learned all the wrong rules from Breath of the Wild, where it's like, all right, let's make it bigger, make all of the abilities more generic, and make the story less defined.
Yeah,
Breath of the Wild has a good story.
It's really weird that they didn't think to make it more Metroidvania-y, where you do go and you get I don't know, the fucking boomerang from X temple in Tears of the Kingdom, and now you have access to a bunch of shrines or secrets or whatever around the open world that you didn't have access to before because you completed one of the dungeons. Like that seems like a no-brainer state of progression, but they just didn't do that or anything similar to that, and instead it's just more of the game that you had, except now it's more with the same amount of content, weirdly enough, so it's all spread out, and like it feels like there's actually less, paradoxically. Because there is more, but there's the same amount of content over more space, which means that it's more sparse and barren than it ever has been. So yeah,
I feel like when he says spectacle, he means like, oh, you can do anything, and that's like one of the biggest problems that you have in the game, where there's so many places to go, so many tools that you can utilize that are so varied. Like you can go through any surface, basically, kind of, but not actually.
I feel
you
like
can pick up any thing, basically, kind of, but not actually. You know, like all of these things, but also it's not a very like specific thing. They help you explore the world, but also that kind of limits you because you have all of these tools to start off with. Once you've discovered, you should be discovering the world as you discover your toolkit.
Mm-hmm.
You are using your toolkit exclusively to discover the world. And once you realize the world is all kind of boring, it's just the same thing over and over again.
I genuinely think that I would place money on the odds that this. I've not seen this video. I did not vet the video beforehand. I would bet money that Minecraft is going to be mentioned at least once in this video, based off of this argument.
I want to put money that he will talk about.
Wait, okay, everyone go around. What game do you think is going to get mentioned? I will say Minecraft. Zest, you go for next.
I mean, I'm with you. I can't think of it. I mean, okay, what is another example like a game that's just like objectively bad that could be used in this context? I mean,
Resident Evil 4.
I'm trying to think of games I've played. God, I don't know.
Think of it like an amazing game that has like some flaw or something. That has some like hamartia somewhere in it. There's a fucking SAT word.
God, I really need to play more games because nothing is coming to mind. I'm gonna go with your camp and just say Minecraft. Honestly,
people in chat are saying Skyrim. I think that's also incredibly likely. Why ask Zesty? He knows like 3 games.
I mean, he's not wrong. I have not played many games.
TF2 and Blue Archive. That's the only game.
Okay, maybe he'll mention Metroid Prime in some capacity. Metroid Prime 4, and then by extension the other 3. We'll see.
John,
was this video made before or after?
I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question. I'll check.
Alan, do you think he's going to mention Red Dead 2?
I was thinking Red Dead.
I don't
know, probably not.
What's wrong with Red Dead 2?
I don't know. People don't like animations. They don't like
They don't like the horse balls. They don't like the horse balls shrinking in the winter. They hate that.
I don't. My God.
I think it's a perfect game. So.
I don't think he'll bring this up, but
Fallout. Okay, yeah, maybe Fallout would be brought up. That's a good one.
Which Fallout though?
76.
4
or 76.
Hell, even 3 maybe.
I don't know if 4 is a good game though.
Bro, the Fallout series, describing the Fallout series sounds like a joke. You're like, oh yeah, there's 3, 4, and then 76. like what?
Why don't we swap those numbers?
No, I'm hitting play.
Even though that certainly is part of it, as Tears of the Kingdom more than doubles Breath of the Wild.
I thought you said. What did you? I'm sorry.
We mainly don't care.
No.
I didn't. I'm gonna.
John T. I didn't. And Lonkwador didn't give his game either. What you said? TF2. John T.
No, I said Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, that's a good one too. Lonk, what do you think?
No, it isn't. It's just a bad game.
Shut up, Lonk. What do you think? Lonk is dead. All right, we're gonna keep pushing.
Area, but I also mean scale in terms of ability. It's so special. It's immense scale. By scale, I don't just mean world size, even though that certainly is part of it, as Tears of the Kingdom more than doubles Breath of the Wild's total area. But I also mean scale in terms of abilities, activities, items, and the near countless ways all of these things can interact with each other. There is just so much to all of it. The possibilities of just Ultra Hand and the Zonai parts feel endless, and it only gets even wilder when taking into consideration the hundreds of materials that all have multiple purposes. The world is so densely packed with with things to do and ways to do them, giving players constant opportunities to utilize the overwhelming amount of mechanics offered. The game is a behemoth, and its promise of possibility gives it a depth that few titles ever even have the potential to reach.
But so, question, gentlemen. This is kind of like leading into like the more is better defense, and this kind of feels like an extension of that. It's like you have all of these mechanics, and you can engage with all of these mechanics, but what's the point of them if you have a small subset of them that are the most either optimized or the most fun to use, and like the other, say, 80% go underutilized or have no presence at all?
Yeah.
And what's the point of adding them? Does that make the game good simply because you have these things that are that you can actually choose to interact with but are not worth your time?
No.
Depends, really.
No, because ideally Tears of the Kingdom would be a game where, because he described that I forget exactly the combination, but it's like, oh, this thing invalidates 50% of the game. Ideally, it should be like the easy solution to 3 puzzles out of 100, and the other, 97 each have like some sort of thing you can use to exploit them, but not like one thing that works for all of them. They all have like the normal solution, and then you can do some like cracked out weird shit to get through them. Breath of the Wild had that with a few shrines where you could use like bombs and you could do bomb shenanigans and like physics shenanigans to get like through the puzzle easily. But it was kind of a thing that you kind of had to. It wasn't a guaranteed thing. It was a crapshoot basically to just allow you to skip the puzzle. And finding those things was like interesting. It was not, do this thing and you win basically.
Yeah.
So basically no.
Yeah, I'm in the same camp of no as well. But there's also varying degrees of severity to this, because like if these other things can still get you to the end, but provide you with a more interesting way of doing it. It might not be the most efficient way of just beating the game, but if it's engaging and fun and encourages you to do something different, then I think that's okay. But when you have like a massive volume of them that are simply trumped by the existence of a few things that are, it kind of just stomps them down into like, is it really worth doing this? It's like, is it that much more interesting? Probably not. Then what's the point of them being there? Because someone brought up like TF2, which I think you can't really compare TF2 to fucking Breath of the Wild, but like to like be charitable to the argument, like with like a TF2 meme loadout, like you can still get to the end of getting a kill and contributing to your team, but the point of like quote unquote meme loadouts is like you're engaging with the game in a way that's like actually still fun. Yeah. And still like encourages you to get like better with this mechanic, and the better you get with the mechanic, then like you're more rewarded for that. Whereas in like the instance of Tears of the Kingdom, even though I've not played it, it's like you're not really rewarded for doing something differently because you're not really getting anything different at the end, right?
Yeah, and I think that's part of the problem is like, are you getting a different experience, or are you just getting a slower way of the current experience, or a worse version of the current experience by doing this? Because I think that there are bad weapons, like competitively bad weapons. I don't mean competitive like competitive TF2. I mean like they are not meta choices. The things that will put you at a disadvantage in team fights. But they offer a different play style or an alternative way of getting like side grades almost to the overall goal. Things like the candy cane making scout, making you play scout much more cautiously, or the huntsman making you more of a mid-range menace as opposed to a long-range fighter. Things like that, where it's like it's not you are just doing the thing you'd normally be doing but worse. It's now, I'm doing this thing differently. I'm going about it in a different way.
That's the argument I'm trying to make here. Is when you have additional mechanics that aren't doing that and just get you to the same that just get you to it's a different means to the same end, right? Like, okay, I have to climb this mountain, all right, in order to progress with the game. Like, I could use, like, the mountain climbing gloves or, like, build a staircase or something, or I could just cheese it and, like, float up because, like, what's the enjoyment of spending more time doing this task?
Yeah, like Zesty, in this game...
Elytra.
Sorry, yeah, Elytra is a very good example of this. Because
people just invalidates the majority of the game when you get it.
Yeah, it's just like people are like, but I like building minecarts. I'm like, cool. You have no purpose for it, and if you use it, you're acting... you're doing it like just to be hipster about it. Basically, there is no benefit.
You're using resources for no reason.
Remind me what Elytra is.
It's something it's a item you get for beating the Ender Dragon, essentially, in Minecraft, that allows you to fly.
Ew. That's in the vanilla game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been in the vanilla game for like a decade now.
What? They let you fly in Minecraft in like the vanilla game?
It's a glider. It's like
well,
a
yeah,
Buzz Lightyear
it's a glider, and you can make fireworks to use it at infinitely.
And like what's the fucking point?
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
You get it at the end of the game. This means it's okay, right?
Chat, I know you don't literally get it for beating the Ender Dragon, but functionally you get it for beating the Ender Dragon. Once you beat the Ender Dragon, you go back there, you go to the fucking thing, and then you get it. It's we don't do. I'm gonna get into it with the fucking chat about.
I don't think you should be able to fly in Minecraft. I feel like that defeats the. But like, if you just want to build something and you're not really engaging with the more survival element of it,
well,
I also creative mode.
I also just like the fact that in survival, in older versions, you didn't have access to all of these tools that allowed you to circumvent. You had to build infrastructure. I really like the fucking the scaffolding. Actually, it's one of my favorite new gen additions to Minecraft because it's like it supports. It's essentially a block that's a ladder. And you can place it horizontally and vertically, and it's to replace people like you like, oh, I have to build the roof of my house, but I need a way to get up there and get back down, so I just build like a
pole with dirt or something.
Yeah, but it's like that, but better. Like that's good. That's really cool.
That's cool.
And I like really like stuff like that. But things like the elytra that just straight up invalid, because for every build you're gonna have to build that scaffolding differently, like no matter what the context is. But for like elytra, it's like, oh, I need to get to a place far away. I'll just fly there. That's
someone I know we're going on a weird tangent here with Minecraft, but like, can someone explain to me, because this is not something I've thought about at a very deep level, but for whatever reason, older versions of the game back when I was playing it a lot, like once you got end game things, like like you got full diamond armor, diamond tools, you can have all the resources you want. I found myself still returning to the same world and then like expanding my buildings and exploring more. Like I didn't have I kept going back and playing more, but ever since they added something like the Ender Dragon and what have you, I mean, the pacing has changed so that doesn't help either. But like you get to the end game so fast and you beat the Ender Dragon, it's like, okay, now what? Now it's like I don't have like an extended desire to keep playing in this world. Like I don't know if that's like the only reason, because they gave it an end. Like with here's the dragon, or like the wither thingy with the 3 heads. You can kill that and get a beacon and makes you mine faster and what have you. But I didn't have that issue with the game before modern versions of the game, and I don't understand the psychology behind it as to why I'm like I don't want to keep playing in the same world like ad nauseum, because it was like fun,
I think part of it is because they gave you a definite goal, but also because the process of reaching that goal is it's a one-way street. There is no one of the things Tears of the Kingdom does well, or not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild does well as a sandbox game, is that it gives you a goal and tells you get there however you'd like. There are ways to do this immediately. You can start the game, finish the tutorial, and immediately go beat Ganon. In speedruns, that's obviously what they do. But doing that is a crapshoot because
finish the tutorial.
Oh yeah, they don't. Yeah, sorry, they don't even do that. But like, if you're not using glitches and shit, that's what you do. But you are heavily benefited by going around the world, finding tools and what have you to gradually figure out, oh, this is what I need to beat Ganon. And then in doing that, you find more things and whatever, right? But once you get in Minecraft, the process to get to the end is always the same. It is very rarely different, and there's not really multiple answers to the question of how will I beat the Ender Dragon today. It's always just like I go there with the Eyes of Ender, or I find it naturally if I'm super lucky, and then I put all the Eyes of Ender in the portal, and then I go and I beat it, and that's it. And it's like it's not,
But you can use bows or beds.
If you could use beds, honestly, the fact that you can use beds is one of the only alternative paths that's like actually interesting. But like even then, the only way
that's how everyone does it.
I mean, if you're like in the know, I don't do it that way because I never learned how.
I've never done it before.
So like, I think the best example I can give for like how I used to approach Minecraft versus how I do it now is back when I was playing like, I don't know, beta 1.7 something. I would stay in one spot and build a house and just kind of like grow, like gradually, slowly expand outwards and upwards. But also, like, I would iteratively refine my own space to make things like more interesting, adding little details. Like, for example, like I used to make boat docks because I would always find a place that's near water so I can put a boat in the water and explore. But then I would like, okay, I know I'm going to be here for a long time. I'm going to make a boat dock with pistons that close behind the boat, so like it stays in the water. It's like a cute little detail decoration. But like now I can't even be bothered to do that much. I just break the boat, pick it up, and because like, what's the point of doing all of that when like I know I'm going to get gassed out in like a week?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the different experience I have now with Minecraft.
Yeah, and it's also like I said this in my Animal Crossing video about Animal Crossing. Minecraft isn't really like obviously not it's not a linear experience, but the game does a lot, I think, to railroad you into it being a more linear experience than it honestly should be. Like the it's just like talking about the progression and how the progression is just royally fucked. I started a Minecraft world today, Zesty, and I'm playing on my AYN Thor, my favorite little device that I love so much.
Yeah.
And I finally got a good way to play Minecraft on it using something called Reconsole, which adds back the old crafting system from like Xbox 360 edition and shit, and it's really cool. But I was playing in the second most modern version of Minecraft 1.20, which I haven't done ever. I've never actually done a survival game in there. So I started it, and I immediately found a village. And then first chest I checked, I had 3 diamonds and was like, wow, that's great. There were also 4 emeralds in that chest. And I was like, wow, this is awesome. I also happened to stumble upon a desert temple. And then also, I found even more bullshit in there. And it was like, now I'm rich. And it's like, why, if I know that I can just travel infinitely to find more of this shit, what's the point of caves? And it's like, what are we do? Why are we doing this? And now I have all this stuff that I don't know what to do with because I didn't get it gradually. I got it all very quickly, and it's
I'm still shocked that they really have just made villages an RNG way to just skip the mining process. They really need to make it useful for something else entirely to make it not worthless, but just to make it that has its own resource that is useful in its own way, rather than let's just skip mining for diamonds and just go with all villages and emeralds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, just make it useful for something else.
I will say, a couple years ago, I tried to do a thing because I was like, man, it's so easy to find diamonds in Minecraft nowadays. It's gonna be not a problem at all. I did a challenge video where like I played that game a couple of years ago, only up. And every hour I would have to like wait and do a different challenge. And one of the challenges that I had was to get a diamond. And it took me like an hour, and I cheated to get one. I just ended up going to Hypixel and played Bed Wars, and then just went into a diamond gen. I'm like, okay, I got a diamond in Minecraft, and then I left. I lost anyway. I didn't even get like a quarter of the way through, and what happened was I shaved myself bald because of it. Not a good video, but regardless, I don't know. It feels very RNG. I tried. I found several different like blacksmiths and everything like that. I found several. I could not, for the life of me, find one diamond. I tried. So I don't know. I feel like it's a very much so a luck-oriented thing.
Yeah, it's just I agree, but it's the fact that it could happen at all. The fact that like they even thought like, yeah, we should put diamonds in things you can find above ground. It doesn't even make like in-universe sense. Why are they there? How did the villagers mine them? How the fuck did the villagers get down there? Like, what are we doing? It sucks. I hate it. I hate. And they've only made it more like because you can find diamonds in treasure chests and underwater chests and
yeah, that's an appropriate reaction.
Oh man!
And now they have netherite, which is basically the new diamond, where you just go to the nether and just mine in the same level infinitely until you just like, all right, I have enough netherite, and then you just strip it.
Me so stupid. I agree that it would.
Minecraft is so bad.
Me so stupid. I agree that it would be better if you had to do some sort of quest or something for the villagers in order in order to get the things that are in their respective chest, that would be very cool, and it would be much better. Thank you.
I wonder if I might steer this back onto Tears of the Kingdom by asking Derp. So, sorry, I had to go do something, but I was watching the video in the background, and the lad mentioned how summoning all of the thingies drops frames every now and then. Was this a consistent issue you had when playing?
I never summoned them because they got in the way and they were annoying. And it was a very inefficient way. Like, I get why they did it that way, because it's like, oh, you can have companions or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I've never found I don't notice frame rates and stuff like that. I mean, my Switch is a brick. Calm down. It's a brick. I got that thing in like 2016, so it's definitely not an optimized. I don't exactly have an OLED, but still, I never really had a problem with the frame rates or anything like that. Now, definitely, it's not the most optimized. I know it's a Nintendo thing. Nintendo kind of, well, nowadays they kind of suck whenever it comes to stuff like that. But I never noticed it personally, but also I think I more so noticed it whenever I was going into the depths, either going to the depths or whenever there was that one like Thunderhead where everything's fog. That was miserable. And I don't know. I haven't beaten the game yet. I've gotten, I think, halfway through. I don't know, but it's just really difficult to tell because I want to do everything in the game, but like I don't know how much there is to do, and then I always end up losing steam because you're just kind of wandering around.
Okay, I was going to bleed into wondering, was your experience of the game lessened by the hardware? But I assume that's somewhere in the middle.
Not really, mainly because I don't notice stuff like that. I'm not a gaming individual whenever it comes to stuff like that. I know some people really notice that and care. I never have.
I am unfortunately one of those people.
Shall we continue?
To this. There's a GDC talk I think about a lot by Alex Jaffe called Curse Problems in Game Design. The premise is that some design ideas have unsolvable problems that are a result of their core promises being in conflict with each other. And a lot of the issues in Tears of the
Have you guys seen this? Any of you guys know what this is? Okay.
Kingdom
I'm trying to look. What was his name again?
Alex Jaffe. Player promises
how do
a
you
game's
spell that?
essential experiences, why the player came to play.
How do you spell his name again?
The keyboard.
AlexJaffe.
I'm trying to figure out what games he's worked on. That's what I'm trying to look up.
I'll just keep going.
Unsolvable problems that are a result of their core promises being in conflict with each other. And a lot of the issues in Tears of the Kingdom fall into that camp. Like with its freedom over mechanics. It wants to allow players to be tactical in combat and utilize Link's massive arsenal, but it also wants fights to feel fluid and frenetic and exciting. However, in order for the game to...
Those things don't contradict each other. Having a lot of choices doesn't make gameplay less fluid. What? Am I an insane person?
Maybe he's not going to talk about Resident Evil 4.
Am I an insane person? Did I miss something? I'm rolling it back because I feel like I missed something.
Over mechanics. It wants to allow players to be tactical in combat and utilize Link's massive arsenal, but it also wants fights to feel fluid and frenetic and exciting.
What?
I think what he might be getting at is utilizing, because he said earlier about menus and how there's loads of menus, and if the game wants you to utilize as much as it offers, you're going to have to slow down to try and process all of that. I think that could maybe interrupt the flow of fights. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
It does.
Okay.
But also it kind of doesn't. Well, no, it kind of doesn't because you have like the same 3 tools that you know you're going to use in every single fight. And those are always the ones that are the most recent. And so you just open the menu, go to the one that is right, which is going to be in like the top 5 things that you get used. You have like the fire flower, the ice fruit, the electric thing. And then if you're really rich and in the end game, you can have the insta kill light arrow thing. I don't remember what it's called. And those are basically it. That's what you use. If you want, you
like
can up the amount of damage by adding like a monster horn or something. I don't know, but like you're not going to do that.
No, okay. So my point, right? Because Torrid in chat is like, yeah, but if you have 80 things, then like obviously it's going to be hard to pick between 80 things, and I'm like, okay, so Tears of the Kingdom doesn't do anything to help you with that. It doesn't allow you to pin things to the top of the list. So if you want something on the right side of the list, you got to spend like 10 seconds scrolling to the right side of the list. So you can't even go into a fight being like, I want to use these 5 things for this particular enemy. Can't do that. You got to spend, the menus don't help you at all. And not to mention the overwhelming amount of items at your disposal is not equated to the amount of options you have. Most of the items you have aren't an option. They're not even a slightly different option. They're not even relevant to combat. Most of the items you have, it's like they're just either a side grade or the thing. And like there are games that have better ways of allowing you to access a bunch of different moves all at once. Fighting games, for instance, are really good at this. Hack and slash games. Fucking Kingdom Hearts is really good at this. Kingdom Hearts gives you God knows how many combo modifiers and shit, but it's very easy to understand why each one happens and when it happens, and the game tells you this thing will happen when you press this button at this time when this condition's met. It's like, okay, cool, I get it. Tears of the Kingdom is like, here, have 10 billion things that but when you only want to use 5 of them, and the menus don't help you at all, and yeah, it's bad. I just don't understand why he's acting like this is a constant, like in video games. Like you can't have a lot of options and a fluid combat system. It doesn't exist. It's just weird. It's a weird way to frame this argument.
I don't want to be that guy, Lucid, but I don't think he's finished his paragraph.
I'm sorry.
Combat and utilize Link's massive arsenal, but it also wants fights to feel fluid and frenetic and exciting. However, in order for the game to offer full freedom, the action has to be disrupted. So players are kind of forced to choose between fluid gameplay with more restrictions in what they can use, or more fractured gameplay with free reign over every potential option. At the end of the day, as it is a controller-based game, the way the mechanics are incorporated are limited by it. There really isn't a wasted button, but even then, in order to create all the interactions,
I feel that's sort of similar to what we were talking about.
I mean, I don't know.
Answered a few of the questions I had, but I don't know entirely how much I agree. I'd have to play the game to really give an opinion on that. But I do know with Breath of the Wild, I found that when you open the menu, the combat just stops.
Yeah.
I found that very jarring because that's not how it works in like Elden Ring, for example.
Yeah, I just don't like that he's describing this as like a necessary evil, essentially. That's also, he said there's no wasted button on the controller, and the up and down on the D-pad aren't used for anything.
Oh, interesting.
So,
they wanted to have.
I wonder what the home button does.
Shut up.
Menuing and contextual inputs were unavoidable. With the massive range of options the game gives, it also creates balance problems, as the devs want to give players endless ways to overcome any obstacle, but also want those obstacles to feel challenging. The problem is, not every puzzle can account for every solution, and some solutions will be inherently easier than others. This means for players to maintain a decent level of challenge, they'll have to limit themselves in what they use, taking away some of the free.
But you know what didn't have this problem? Scribblenauts.
Ah, yes, you just draw a gun and then solo the game.
No. Because you can't, there are like several missions where you can't kill the guy. Scribblenauts is basically the answer. This actually, the Scribblenauts is like the perfect response to this, because Scribblenauts does what he's talking about like perfectly. Scribblenauts, you have like infinite options, and you can solve a problem with any of them, but it's a matter of how creative you are and how in how you are able to solve each problem. And like certain problems give you extra rewards if you solve them in a way that's unintended or unintentional. Breath of the Wild doesn't do that. It's just like, here's a problem, you can solve it in like 100,000 different ways. Fuck you.
And what's the point? What's the point of the puzzle?
It's like, what's even the point?
Puzzles inherently have like a set solution or a few ways to come to set solution.
Mm-hmm.
Giving the player 100,000 different ways to do it, I feel like just kind of defeats the purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Because then once they figure out the most optimal way to get to that end, that's what they're going to stick to.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to force themselves to go out of their way to like waste more of their time and engage in other mechanics that they have the option to play with to get to that end.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the incentive?
Yeah.
None, really.
Yeah. And And like once again, he's describing this as if like Tears of the Kingdom had a gun pointed at its head and was like, you have to make a game where you can do anything, but also there's challenge. Go. It's like, no, dude, they designed the game bad. Like that's not a function of gaming. They designed it bad. There are games like GTA or Scribblenauts that are sandbox games that give the player a bunch of different options to do one thing. But you still can, there's limits to what works and what doesn't. But you can try whatever you want. But there's still limits. Tears of the Kingdom is like, here's a problem. Help this guy hold up his sign. And it's like, put a thing there. That's it. You can put anything there you want. But at the end of the day, you're just going to be putting a thing there to hold up the guy's sign.
And it's that problem 20 times.
Yeah.
Freedom. Doing this also requires some amount of self-control from the player, and that's kind of asking a lot, as sometimes it is hard to ignore the—
No, you put limitations into the game. Put the limitations on the player. Fuck the player. Make the player work.
Discipline. Listen, it's a test of discipline, all right? This is supposed to build you.
Just don't,
right?
Bro, just don't even use Elytra. Just never go to the chest in the Minecraft world, bro. What are we doing? Just don't play Meta Knight and Brawl. Just, like, ban him.
You control the buttons you press.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Fucking Doom
that,
tweet
like,
has
ruined
poisoned
that.
discourse.
That tweet ruined their PR, like, forever. It's so funny.
Like people still use it for some reason.
People still use it, like unironically. Like the recent Tomodachi Life game, there's been a bunch of discourse because you can't share memes.
Why are you complaining about casual? You don't have to engage with it. Just play a community server.
Oh my gosh, people do say that. You're right. Ah, fuck. I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like literally, like don't do. Just ignore the thing that would make that. Ignore the problem. Don't shush. Player self-control.
Taking away some of the freedom. Doing this also requires some amount of self-control from the player, and that's kind of asking a lot, as sometimes it is hard to ignore the call of the simplest path, even when it isn't the most fun. Another example is that for Nintendo to fill the world with things to do around every corner, certain activities had to be reused. Given slight twists, of course, but still always similar.
I hate that. It's like, okay, we make this world so unwieldingly big, and we have to fill it with things for people to do. Like, we must do this. Okay, repeat a whole bunch of shit ad nauseum instead of, like, putting in more work to have more interesting things in the world. It's such a shortcoming in so many modern games, but it's like, okay, why would I ever engage with it?
No, you don't understand, Zesty. It's a problem with game design, okay? It's just so hard to design a game where you can do literally anything you want, and it's got infinite scale, but also you want everything to be cool and unique. Like, it's like game designers really have their hands tied here with what decision to make. There's really nothing they could have done, Zesty. They had to make Metroid Prime an open world game, Zesty, and they had to fill the open world with nothing. They had to.
Literally nothing. The most repetitive, boring bullshit.
They had to.
I'm so mad.
Zesty, the game designer's hands were tied, okay? It's game design's fault. It's not, no one did anything wrong.
To whatever came before. It could be argued that it didn't have to be this way, and that they could have taken more time in order to have every encounter feel.
You would think that'd be the expectation for a good game.
Might have
Gee,
argued.
I gave you that impression.
One might argue that it didn't have to be this way.
That feels so Thanos-y too. It's like one might argue it didn't have to.
I snap my fingers and half the open world disappears.
Twists, of course, but still always similar to whatever came before. It could be argued that it didn't have to be this way, and that they could have taken more time in order to have every encounter feel entirely unique, but to achieve the scale and density they were going for, that would have required far more development time, which I don't think anyone wanted, as it would have kept us in anticipation for longer.
No, take longer. Take longer on the game. I do not care. The game could take 10 more years if that's what you need. I do not give a shit.
See,
what are we doing?
Like, I understand people don't want to wait for a game, but if you're already putting them through like the modern waiting in the modern wait periods for the modern development cycle, like what's another year, right? To make the game just that much better. What's another year to like push out a really polished and good product instead of taking these shortcuts just to have it out within a certain deadline?
Like what Miyazaki said.
Like it's so interesting, like how we did not have this problem.
Game was never good.
Like we didn't have this problem when I was growing up because games were restricted in size, and so you didn't have this new development issue of like, okay, we want this massive open world game, now fill it with stuff, you know. But it's like, oh shit, we still have to
gigabytes.
like we want to scale up the content in our game, and we want to scale up the size of our games, but not the development time.
I just hate this fucking argument.
Sorry. Yeah, this is one of the first things he said in the video which I'm like, I feel quite strongly about. Just the answer of take more time on a game equals better product is brain deadly obvious.
Yeah.
You know, he basically just said don't take time because otherwise people are going to lose interest. Now, yes, in the case of GTA 6, I could see that happening, but not in, the case of Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild have problems. If they took more time on it, some of those problems would have been better.
And also, no one was saying when Breath of the Wild came out. No one was saying I want this, but I want it to be 3 times bigger. No one said that.
Nothing.
With nothing. Like no one said that.
Hypotheticals for like
Let's
2
make
seconds, okay?
Yeah.
An already
wait.
bare bones story even more reserved. Make the game bigger. Make them ignore all of the tragedy of Breath of the Wild, and then that right there. On top of that, let's make all of the abilities
broken.
Kind of worse, and then let's go.
Jaunty, what were you gonna say?
Wait. Unlockable abilities.
Jaunty,
all of the unlockable abilities.
Jaunty,
all of the abilities you start off with are going to be broken.
Jaunty, what were you gonna say about a hypothetical? I'm intrigued.
I was gonna say, let's say hypothetically you had to get this game by a certain deadline.
Okay.
Let's say you had 2 options. Either A, you can cram in as much shit because for your like artificial like scope and all these things you can do, or B, you can trim the fucking fat and you can focus on the mechanics that you think work best and put the most development time into that. And I don't think people are going to complain about there being not more stuff when all the mechanics that are present are really fun and interesting.
What?
Now,
that's crazy.
Let's with this hypothetical, which option do you think we should go for, chat?
Could you imagine if from Portal 1 to Portal 2 they were like, we need to make Portal 2, but all of the test chambers need to have like just be bigger. Like they just need to be like they just need to have like we need to like take the Photoshop tool like the edge and we just need to expand it, and that's what we need to do. And we're constrained by this development goal.
From what I understand, the problem with Tears of the Kingdom is they said, let's take Breath of the Wild and let's make it open world.
We need to make it. We need to make Breath of the Wild open world again.
Even more open.
That's what
so
I'm hearing this entire time.
This shit is so open, dude.
Ballooned the budget even further and probably inched Nintendo even closer.
No, the budget is because of the scale. Move the scale down. We didn't need to do this. No one asked for this. What are we talking about?
That would have required far more development time, which I don't think anyone wanted, as it would have kept us in anticipation for longer, ballooned the budget even further, and probably inched Nintendo even closer to charging $100 for it instead of the already increased $70.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how game prices work. What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
The game doesn't. What the fuck are we talking about?
100.
Bro, the price of the game does not go up because of development time, and if it does, it shouldn't. What are we talking? This is like the GTA 6 shit, where they're like, guys, it would make perfect sense if the game were $100. Like, it would make so much sense, because the game's taken so long to be made, it has to be $100. What?
Imagine if that logic was like applied to anything else.
Bro, I took a really long time to make a grilled cheese sandwich, so it's $20.
I was gonna go right for a fucking food analogy on that one. Like, dude, I ordered this delicious cheeseburger. It took 30 minutes to make, therefore I should pay more for it.
Or like, no. Or the other way around, where it's like, bro, I just made you like a gourmet dinner, and you're asking me to pay $5 for it. I'm like, well, yeah, but you made it really fast. I'm like, bro, yeah, I'm a 5-star chef. What do you mean? It's like, yeah, but it only took 5 minutes to make that. This is bad. It's just horrible fucking argument.
Dude, I know it took me a month to make your PC tower, even though it should have been like a 1-week job maximum, but I put a lot of effort into that 1 month, so you got to pay me like $1,000 more, even though your PC's only $2,000. All that construction time, you know?
That's true, actually. TF2 should have been $90, $10 per year of development. I agree. Second Crusader, that's true. Metroid 4 should have been $1,800.
Given the amount of time that game took to make and how much of a dude no one's talking about it anymore. The game was a complete flop.
That means
like,
that
I've seen
that means Majora's Mask would only be $10.
Oh shit.
So true.
Metroid Dread was a game that was like taking forever to develop, and when it came out, people actually liked it.
Took like also 10 years to make.
Silk
and it was
Song?
A smash hit, and the price was what, $40?
Silk Song is $20, and it took like 6 years, right?
What?
Silksong is $20 and it took like 6 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
And
made
then people got mad because like,
No,
bukus
no,
of fucking money.
the game has to be this cheap.
Oh my god! A good affordable game. That's like, oh, how would I pay $80 for this? But I have to pay
Oh my
20?
gosh!
My god!
Thank you, Boxer and
But
Buffa.
it's logic-
Hightail took like 8 years or something to come out, and it's $20.
By this logic, like I think FNAF 3 should be like 60 cents. Then I think it took less than 6 months to make.
FNAF should be like
It's
2
actually
cents.
FNAF 3 should give me money for playing it because it's not a good
FNAF
game.
World is free, by the way, because it probably took
that's
like
true.
no time to make.
No, it
Yeah.
was because he wasn't proud of it. I think. Anyways, it doesn't
FNAF
matter.
4? FNAF 4 was way better than FNAF 3.
No, we
FNAF
don't have to
4, I
argue
think
about
it's
what the
better
best
than the
FNAF
original.
game is. Okay, it's gonna be okay. We don't have to do
It's the
that.
first one.
All right,
It's Sister
Probably the first
Location
it's
or the Pizza Simulator or the first one.
it's Pizza Simulator. We can just
Nintendo even closer
No.
to charging $100 for it instead of the already increased $70. Regardless, the promise of Tears of the Kingdom's
wasn't
design is
70.
that players will always have something to do.
Oh, it was 70.
It was 70? I thought it was only 60.
No, it was 70. Breath of the Wild 60.
Tears of
Oh,
the
sweet innocent child.
Kingdom price.
It was a gift.
Yeah.
How much was it? How much is it currently at
Oh, shoot. I'm going to have to leave
new?
soon.
Oh man.
We have 20 minutes of this video.
Regardless,
left.
the promise of Tears of the Kingdom's design is that players will always have something to do on a moment-to-moment basis. However, this approach, while great for people who aren't focused on exploring everything but just want stuff to engage with regularly, can become wildly repetitive for those who want to see and do everything there is to do. And while I do believe that Nintendo did not
No, we cannot. No, you're passing the buck to the player. Why are we passing the buck to the player? You're like, yeah, it just gives you stuff to do all the time. What video game doesn't give you things to do constantly? What video games have you been playing? When I play Super Mario Galaxy, I play a level, I finish it, and now the next level's there. What are we talking about? And in the level, there are different parts of the level that I can do individually. So even then, there's multiple things happening.
And then if I
Someone
have to
maybe his
backtrack,
five
I can
star
do a
Animal
different
Crossing Island.
engaging task, like collecting the purple coins in a certain amount of time.
Oh my gosh! Like what game doesn't fit the criteria he just said? Am I losing it? This is the first. We haven't had a video like this on UFR where it's just like stuff being said, and like every time I pause, I'm like, but what the fuck did that mean?
Word salad.
This video has like 1 million. This video has over 1 million views, by the way.
What's the
What?
reception of it?
I want to know,
Overwhelmingly
does
positive.
anyone
Yeah.
have the incredibly inaccurate YouTube plugin with the likes and dislikes? What are we looking at here?
47K to 1.1K.
So overwhelmingly
interesting.
positive.
So far, he's only talked about Tears of the Kingdom as well. Can we talk about that?
That's what
He
I'm
says the best
yeah.
games are kind of bad. We're
We are-
6
we-
minutes into his 26.
We really need to
like,
keep.
Okay.
Admittedly, we're not very far in, but he hasn't even mentioned another game yet.
Or why all of these things make the game good.
True.
Or
Well,
why the
I
game
want
is
to
so
know-
good in spite of these things.
Is this video exclusively about Tears of the Kingdom?
Surely not.
Here, I'll
If
scrub-
the
I'll
video
scrub- I'll scrub ahead.
if the video is titled that, surely it's not just about Tears of the Kingdom.
I have a feeling
No,
No,
maybe.
there are other
There's other
games.
stuff.
Other
Okay, there
games
are
are
other
on it,
games.
Don't worry.
We're getting somewhere.
Players will always have something to do on a moment-to-moment basis. However, this approach, while great for people who aren't focused on exploring everything but just want stuff to engage with regularly, can become
Sorry, I'm pinning that. Wait, hold on. Most games are pretty simple. You jump on enemies, you die, you have to insert another quarter to continue. Tears of the Kingdom changed that. That's so
Oh
funny.
my god.
Bros, that's the
wildly
peak.
repetitive for those who want to see and do everything there is to do. And while I do believe that Nintendo did not design the game with the intent that players would engage with every last thing in it, if you
What?
create a finite collectible...
What are you
What are you talking? What?
Hold on.
Well,
Rewind.
why
No.
have them in there?
Why is it there?
If
Bro,
they're
we
not
haven't
gonna
had a video
interact
like
with
this
it,
in
why
forever.
design it?
I feel like I've unlocked a second part of my brain. We have not had a video like this in a while. That was this.
Yeah, that's a wild thing.
And
to
the
say.
crazy
Like,
thing
yeah,
is,
they
I
made
expect.
this,
I actually
but-
went in this
Oh,
video
dear.
expecting for it to be good, because I hadn't seen it, and this guy has like millions of views on all of his recent videos. So I was like, surely this video is good. I was actually really because I actually agree with
Let
the
him
state. Look, I'll let him cook. Okay, I was just gonna say I actually agree with this. I potentially agree with the thesis of this video, but like everything he said so far has been really bad. So like
Maybe when he brings up other games, it'll redeem the idea.
Okay,
It's
all right.
not looking good.
repetitive for those who want to see and do everything there is to do. And while I do believe that Nintendo did not design the game with the intent that players would engage with every last thing in it, if you create a finite collectible, people will be compelled to get them all. When it comes to cursed problems, developers either have to deal with the consequences or give up some element about it, shifting how it works in a way that doesn't yield as notable of an issue, which might not be a compromise they're willing to make. And of course, not all of these issues will affect players equally. The consequences will be far more severe to certain playstyles than others, so it falls on the developers to decide what they're willing to live with. Are they okay with making part of the player base be annoyed to let the other part have a great experience? Problems like these exist with—
Oh my gosh, we got now Tears of the Kingdom. Okay.
What's Witcher 3?
It's The Witcher something.
I think it's 3.
So
I assume it's 3.
The problem I'm viewing here is that there's padding, a lot of padding that it gives you more downtime, and it's like a weird way to kind of twist yourselves in knots to like justify like, okay, they're giving too much credit to the developer for for putting these things in there instead of making it more engaging and interesting, and
It's
then
empty calories.
passing the buck on to the player. Well, like, it's like the argument's like, well, it might upset some people.
And also clearly,
every player.
Also, it comes across as we lost Derp.
Derp had to go.
Did he?
No.
Aw.
I think he said he had to go. Yeah.
Aw. Can we get some
Unlucky.
bye Derp?
Oh, we stopped talking about Tears of the Kingdom and he left. Fitting.
I do want to add this one. Like, this is I don't know. Obviously, this content creator. I don't know. I don't even know his name. But I'm not going to call Nintendo Stockholm syndrome. But the idea of games should have less content is something I have explicitly seen multiple times over in Nintendo Gooners. If you think like Arlo, for example, you ever watched his videos?
Yes, I've seen
He
them.
called the Legend ZA to have less content because it was too much for him to handle, and he didn't like it.
What?
He put that in his review. That's in his review of the game.
What the fuck?
So this is a sentiment I have seen before. I'm not gonna immediately slap someone with that label if I don't know them. Like, you know, with Arlo, obviously he has Stockholm, and I mean that in a nice way, and also in a get help way.
I think that because it comes across almost selfishly, and this is not an indictment of his character. I'm saying that the statement is selfish. I mean, like, because it comes across as like, yeah, but if they had changed the game, I wouldn't have liked it. This like 3 million plus people who played the game and hated it, fuck them. I like it the way it is. And it's like, but like maybe we could have had some sort of game design middle ground where everyone wins, because Breath of the Wild wasn't disliked by the majority of the people who played it, or a large amount of the people who played it. You know, like.
All kinds.
Let's see what he has to say about The Witcher.
Of games of all kinds of sizes, but they do seem almost inevitable for ones with massive scales. Frankly, they exist within all of the most beloved open world titles out there. The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2.
Hey, Alan got it. Let's go, Alan.
Good
Good job, Alan. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a great game.
I
So if
disagree.
game is
It's a good,
big, therefore
great
it's
game.
bad, which is fucking wrong.
Also, Cyberpunk, which is a game Alan has also played and enjoyed. What do you think about that, Alan?
What's the argument here? Just like
These are the things he just said
world
about
big?
Tears of the Kingdom apply to everything that he's listing currently. So like these games are all games that suffer from their massive scale, trying to balance a lot of options and not appealing to, therefore they don't have a good focus or something. What do you say?
I don't know.
Do you think
Like
do you think Red Dead is a focused experience, unironically?
yeah,
Oh, well.
it's very focused on making you feel like a rootin' tootin' cowboy and like getting through the story of the main character.
So you disagree with him then?
In that sense, I guess, yeah. I would say Cyberpunk, it's more true because they're trying to do a lot with that game, but
Interesting.
anyway.
Elden Ring, Skyrim.
Did he say Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will what?
It's just listing open world games.
Also,
Which,
also we got Skyrim. So whoever said Skyrim, we got that one in there.
Frankly, they exist within all of the most beloved open world titles out there.
Yeah.
The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim. All of them are considered to be some of the best games ever made, in large part.
Lonk, you're echoing. Lonk. Lonk.
Oh,
You're echoing.
You're echoing.
oh, I'm so sorry. I was putting my sewing kit away. I was doing some sewing. Excuse me. I'll mute.
Where are you sewing?
What are you sewing?
Oh, I was patching a hole in my trousers.
That's awesome, dude.
Nice. Sick.
Husband material right there.
We love seeing men in women-dominated fields.
No, I like sewing.
Way to
that
go,
doesn't
guys.
contradict
Let's
anything
shoot
I
for
just
40.
said. Man, Lonk, you're great. I'm happy for you.
Titles out there. The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim. All of them are considered to be some of the best games ever made, in large part due to their incredible worlds and the breadth of player options they offer. But like Tears of the Kingdom, their scales have a cost. Whether it be struggling to properly balance mid to late game encounters due to not being able to predict how powerful any given player character may be at any given point, or sacrificing player freedom in order to tell specific stories.
It's called
Do you think,
you learn, realize, oh shit, I shouldn't be in this area yet, or I'm not ready. Go back, find where you're supposed to be.
I'm not saying I'm willing to agree with
Not
him,
a
but
bad
like
thing.
in the case of Elden Ring, I have never not first tried Godfrey because I have been far too overpowered for the end game. But I think that's just a me problem, and I don't think that's a problem of the game.
No.
Also, like,
Yeah.
players being over or under leveled mid to late game in anything is a thing. You ever play Pokemon? Sometimes, like, I played Pokemon. I finished Pokemon Emerald recently. I basically breezed through every gym fight in the game, got to the Elite Four, and got my ass kicked because I thought I was just too confident in myself and had to level up some more. I don't think that's a fault of the game. All right, we're getting Pokemon Emerald slander in chat. Okay. Also, Alan, do you agree with what he has to say about Red Dead here?
I don't know exactly what he said.
I was just gonna play it again.
Sacrificing player freedom
For a
predict
story,
how
I'm pretty
powerful
sure.
any given player character may be at any given point, or sacrificing player freedom in order to tell specific stories.
What he's showing there is just like going on a mission.
Did that mission take you out of? Is that like a side quest? Is that what he's talking about?
Well, I don't know what mission this is exactly, but he's like, there's like a bunch of the missions in this game are get on your horse and follow, like, let's go to this place to do this thing, right?
I could see
Because
what he's
obviously
talking about.
Wild West, you move on the horse.
Yeah, like I could see what he's talking about in the sense of here's a side quest that will affect the story, but at the same time that's also optional, so it doesn't really matter. It's not ruining the gameplay experience if you don't have to do it.
He can't be arguing about side quests because that's not, the player has the freedom to choose whether or not to do the side quest. So it'd have to be like, oh, you're getting forced into these main quest missions, and those do have an effect on like your character outside of the story.
Yeah, you're here.
What happened?
Oh, hello.
My power went out, but I had to leave anyway, so I figured I'd stop by and say hi and then say bye. Bye.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on, as always.
Of
It was a
course.
pleasure.
You're welcome anytime. Okay, keep going, Alan.
His power went out, sure.
Basically, if the argument here is that the way, like in Red Dead, your things happen to your character that affect your gameplay a little bit, but like not even to that big of a degree, but like I thought that was actually kind of a cool thing that they did, and if they didn't do it, I feel like he would just be talking about ludonarrative dissonance or whatnot, you know?
Yeah, I don't. Also,
So
sacrificing
I
player
wish he
free.
expanded more.
I don't think sacrificing player freedom is a bad thing. Like inherently, he seems to think it is. I don't get that. Like when people complain about not having enough choices, that's like in a lot of situations that's good. Mario shouldn't be able to no clip in 64 or any game because that would break the challenge of the game. Like I don't think limiting player freedom so you can make a story or a narrative work or make a challenge more challenging is a bad thing at all. I don't get what he's saying that this is like a thing because of their scale, and I don't think this has any of these problems have anything to do with their scale. Like, I don't get it.
Predict how powerful any given player character may be at any given point, or sacrificing player freedom.
Jonty, you should make a compilation of every time Alan has spoken in UFR, and you should just put it all in like one volume.
Be quite short.
I would actually be curious to know how long it would be. I would actually be interested to see if you could
at least 20. After every single UFR, I'd say 20 minutes at least.
In order to tell specific stories, or relying too heavily on the minimap to make it possible for players to navigate the world without it.
One, how is that a problem? But secondly, there is not a minimap on screen.
A better example of this would be Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think a map is
genuinely
inherently
difficult to get
bad
around.
for an open world explorative game, because especially if it's a game where the setting is supposed to be like known, or like not like this kind of world, like untapped area like Far Cry, for example. If it's like a city that's like popular, of course you're gonna have a map to navigate. Like with any kind of normal person would use a map to navigate the city if they're not familiar with it, because that's just a resource that people use. So, what's his argument?
I don't know. Also, Meteorito said half of that video about Alan would be the Bastion versus Winston consent speech.
Forgot about that.
It's a debate for the ages. That's what it is.
It was wonderful.
Or being Skyrim. At a point, once a certain...
What?
Oh, I think we skipped.
No, we didn't. That's just what he said.
Player character may be at any given point, or sacrificing player freedom in order to tell specific stories, or relying too heavily on the minimap to make it possible for players to navigate the world without it. Or being Skyrim. At a point, once a certain...
Or being Skyrim. What does that mean?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Or just being Skyrim.
Yep, that's
I know what he's talking about.
What the fuck does that mean,
Alan, do people really play an open world game and get immersed like, quote, I really feel like I'm on the horse?
Probably. I
mean, when the ball is
depends on what you mean by on the horse, but yeah. Like when I played Red Dead 2, I basically went on like a 2-week bender where that was like what I spent all of my free time on.
I can attest that he did do that. Also, Alan, when you played Cyberpunk and you were in like the Cyberpunk strip club, did you really feel like you were there?
Define really. Define really feel. You know?
Anyways.
Stories, or relying too heavily on the minimap to make it possible for players to navigate the world without it. Or being Skyrim. At a point, once a certain scale is reached, there are just too many factors to account for, and that will lead to concessions in one form or another. To be clear, a game just being massive in scale
you shouldn't have to do that. Like, if you have to start making concessions, you've made your game too big. Scale it back.
Guys, I wanted to make the biggest painting on the largest canvas ever, and now I've run out of paint and don't have money to buy it. What are we... Oh my gosh, it's literally life's fault that I decided to do this. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? Oh my gosh.
Rigger's just listing problems a video game can have.
No, people would listen to that because Richter has the fucking video essay voice, dude. He has that shit on lock.
He does.
He has like the vocal fry and everything. He could get into a microphone and just be like, the thing about Minecraft is really that it really feels like you're on your own and you're isolated, much like its scale really exemplifies the magnitude of loneliness present in such a game. Like, he could definitely do that. He could definitely do that.
You see, the problem with Tears of the Kingdom is that it's just too big. It's really big.
You just sound like Bradley G. Every time you do this voice, you just sound like Bradley, dude.
I'm trying to be Cosmonaut.
No, you sound like Bradley. No, you have to crank up the voice. You gotta like talk like this, and you gotta like get really vocal fry.
Yeah, Marvel movies, Marvel fatigue isn't really
Marvel fatigue is really becoming a problem. Like, what are we doing here, dude? I just saw Captain America kiss a man on the mouth.
Wait, whoa. Does that actually happen?
Not make it good. In fact, I think a pretty common problem with many modern AAA titles is that they are too big. They try to do too many things to create the ultimate forever experience in the hopes of having the same impact that any of the massive games I just mentioned did, both in terms of sales and influence, but they tend to end up being too derivative or too stretched thin to have that.
One might describe Tears of the Kingdom as either of those things.
Yes.
So you're saying it's too
also,
big not because
they
there's
lack
too
the
much
twist.
stuff. but
Mhm.
because it's too many things that just do not have impact. So it's all like fluff.
Yes. Also, counterpoint. Can we talk about GTA? Like, I feel like we're like leaving like a real maybe the biggest open world series ever made out of the question, and maybe we're leaving it out because it doesn't have these problems.
It doesn't have these problems. It succeeds in filling everything out and making
Wow.
everything engaging and interesting.
It's
Yeah,
almost like
and giving
it's
you-
almost like it's not a necessary part of making video games that they have to be bad. That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, what? That's crazy.
And polish that the best ones have, making the downsides of scale all the more noticeable. Now, even though big game does not equal good game, they do make up a large percentage of titles considered the best ever.
What are you talking? No, they don't. No, they don't. Okay. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. They do not. That's just not true.
I'm
looking.
getting me mallet.
Top 100 best, greatest games ever made. Give Wikipedia. Give me that shit. No, I said games. Oh, I just put greatest ever
what's
made.
the metric, though?
I just put great. No, I'm just general because he's talking about the general, like what's generally accepted. He's not talking about like anything
What's the greatest
specific.
games ever made?
Like, okay, Borderlands 2, not an open world game, really. I don't know Divinity. I don't know Divinity Original Sin. Final Fantasy 7, not an open world game. Assassin's Creed Black.
Metal Gear Solid.
What? No, I'm just.
Okay,
I'm,
what
no,
is
no, no.
this list, dude?
I'm
Who made this
listing.
list?
I am listing games from the IGN top 100 games of all time.
Well, that's your problem. It's IGN.
No. My point is, he's talking about what things that are generally regarded as the greatest games of all time are often big games.
I'll find a better list here.
And you chose
Give me a
what's
better
generally
list.
regarded as the worst reviewing platform to give you that list.
Fine, I'll go to fucking Wikipedia. Doesn't Wikipedia have a list like this? I feel like
Here we
it
go.
does.
Here's Metacritic.
Give me my-
Ocarina of Time, Soul Calibur, GTA
No,
4,
no.
Mario Galaxy,
Yes,
Mario
no,
Galaxy 2.
No. I'm saying no in reference
Perfect
to
Dark, Tony Hawk's
No.
Pro Skater, Red
No.
Dead Redemption 2,
No.
GTA 5, Metroid Prime,
No.
GTA 3, Super Mario
Yes.
Odyssey, Halo,
No.
NFL 2K10
kind of-
or 2000 rather,
No.
Half-Life 2, BioShock,
No.
GoldenEye,
No.
Uncharted
Is BioShock
2,
an open
Resident
world
Evil
game?
4.
No, it's not,
No,
right?
it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not. Baldur's Gate 3, the Orange
Kind
Box
of.
in general, Tekken 3, Mass Effect 2.
Yes. No.
Tekken 3. Was that good?
We can keep going.
Basically, the
Did you
answer
just say
is
no to Half-Life 2? Did you just say no to
Half-Life 2 isn't an
Half-Life 2?
open world game. What are you
saying it's
talking
not
about?
Oh, okay. My apologies.
Got his ass
Gran
in here,
Turismo,
dude.
Portal, Baldur's Gate.
Basically, he's fucking wrong. Is what we've
Elder
learned.
Scrolls 5.
What if they're big? Not
Little
necessarily
Big
open
Planet,
world.
Gran
What-
Turismo 3,
and
Halo 2,
most of the
Last of
exceptions
Us.
and most of the exceptions Zesty named to it's a big game are Grand Theft Auto, which doesn't even fit his criteria anyways. So what are we doing? I hate when people make broad sweeping statements like that in such a pompous way, like they're just true. Like yeah, no, dude, all the greatest games or the games regarded as the greatest, those are all big like open world games. Like no, they're fucking not.
This
What are
is
you
a
talking
gripe I
about?
have with YouTube videos in general, and this is something that like I used to do. Even though everything I say is factually correct, if you say something and put it as like a truthful statement, you need to have evidence to back it up. Like show something that like supports what you're saying. Otherwise, you're gonna get a reaction like this, like someone that's gonna be immediately able to prove you wrong on your point, and then everything that follows that point is gonna be based on a falsehood, which is not good.
No, you don't understand, Zesty. The spirit of what he says might be right, so it doesn't matter how he got there.
That's true. I didn't
Yeah,
consider that.
it actually doesn't matter what he said because the spirit of what he says, I agree with. So like,
I retract my statement.
yeah, what the fuck?
Half-Life 2 is an open world game.
Ones have, making the downsides of scale all the more noticeable. Now, even though big game does not equal good game, they do make up a large percentage of titles considered the best ever. Almost every top 100 list I've ever seen has The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim, and Breath of the Wild in the top 25.
That's six.
Not in the top 25?
Not in the top. No. The Witcher 3 is not a top 25 video game of all time. None of those games, except for
Discourse. Immediately.
Did he? Hold on. Wait. Okay.
People
Actually, no.
really
I'm
like
pulling up
The
the
Witcher
IGN list again.
interactive.
I'm pulling up the IGN list again, actually, because I'm
Well,
curious.
here's IMDb. Let's see what IMDb has to say about
Wait,
top.
no,
We'll
hold
look at
on.
top 25. Okay, there's Red Dead Redemption 2. There's Witcher 3. He's probably just pulled up this list.
The Witcher 3 is number 16.
Witcher is really popular, for the record.
It is.
Did he say Red Dead 2 in that? I didn't remember.
Yes.
Red Dead 2 is 8, and that's it. Oh, and Breath of the Wild is 1, which is wild, but that's beside the point. Breath of the Wild.
How is there not
like
there's only one Nintendo game in the top 20, 2 Nintendo games, and they're both fucking Zelda games in the top 25 here. These lists are biased.
There's more Nintendo games in the other one.
Not a single Mario game. What a shame.
Mario 64. Hey, IGN put Mario 64 as like 3rd, I think. And Super Metroid is 5. Oh no, Mario World is 2.
Either way,
Metroid is 5.
There are. I think the point is like, yes, there are a lot of like games that are considered good that are open world, but like, what's the point? Okay, and it doesn't even matter that. What's the point of even bringing that up? Like, what is?
I do want to know what the overall point is. I just that from the start is already very shaky.
Titles considered the best ever. Almost every top 100 list I've ever seen has The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim, and Breath of the Wild.
I don't think Elden Ring was in the top 25, by the way.
In the top 25. The drive to make large-scale games, while certainly influenced by the market, does go beyond that. There are just some things that only big games can accomplish. There has long been an obsession with making games that feel closer and closer to real life. This comes in a few different forms.
Showing The Last of Us on screen while saying that, and The Last of Us 2 no less, is crazy. Not a game I would describe as real life, personally, but
I would show a simulator game.
I would have shown like GTA or something, and even then you'd be a little bit on thin ice.
Arms with something like realistic graphics being the easiest to spot at a glance, but I think the thing people...
That doesn't look like real life. Cyberpunk doesn't look real. What?
This does.
This is the game this is a game I would have shown. This is very good.
People looking for realism really want more. Two different forms with something like realistic graphics being the easiest to spot at a glance. But I think the thing people looking for realism really want more than anything else are games that emulate the near infinite possibilities of real life, where the world and characters react and adapt meaningfully based on your actions. That doesn't necessarily mean
RPG.
Yeah, people have been making games like that for a very long time.
That are not open world.
That aren't open world at all.
Photorealistic
RPG
or one-to-one recreations of the world, but rather experiences where actions ripple out in a similar feeling way to how they do in reality, or at least seem to. Ones with a sort of realistic internal consistency with an overwhelming sense of scale. Titles like the ones that always appear near the top of the greatest of all time lists, as well as Tears of the Kingdom, touch the edges of that feeling. Their ambition...
Do you know, because you can't... In Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, there's not a fucking thing you can do where it's like, oh, I talked to this guy on this side of the world, and then I, like, answered this question a certain way, and now he's gonna go and he's gonna ask this girl out, and he's gonna reject her, and now I'm gonna predict this so I can get a down payment on my house. That doesn't happen in any either of those games. What are we talking about? That's not even really the appeal of either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. There's just a lot of things you can kind of do in both games.
Yes.
Of that feeling. Their ambition comes at a cost, but they do offer an all-encompassing experience that very few games are able to. Tears of the Kingdom has been more...
He said that while I just watched like a tree pop into existence because Skyrim is a horribly optimized game.
More divisive than any of the other games I've mentioned, and while this certainly isn't the only reason, I think part of that is because in some ways its scale is more ambitious than any of them. There are just so many more mechanics and interactions of mechanics that can create loose ends, leading to a higher amount of both positive outcomes and negative outcomes.
They balanced their game bad. That's what this comes down to. They balanced their game bad.
Scale is irrelevant to having bad outcomes, frankly.
This would be like if could you imagine if like Super Mario 64 came out, but there was like an item wheel in Super Mario 64, and like the item wheel allowed you to like spawn a catapult that could launch you across the map and make you finish like a bunch of levels just immediately. And then this guy made this video and was like, you see, the problem is that this game was trying to go for a certain thing where you can do anything as Mario, and that's just really hard to achieve. And you'd be sitting here like, no, dude, they gave him a catapult that takes you to the end of the level. What? It's not rocket science.
You don't do that.
It's not rocket science. Just don't do it. Just don't do
I'll
that.
be right back. I'm like starving. I need food.
Go get food.
Go eat.
I was talking to my friend Hot Cider about it, and he said it's kind of like baking a really big cake. Some parts will be great, but others will be underbaked, and your opinion on how good it is will come down to the slice you got.
Marcel, if you bake a really big cake, is it necessary that some parts of the cake will be undercooked?
What?
No, right?
No, it shouldn't be.
Like, the cake should ideally just be, like, baked how it, like, would if it were a smaller cake, right?
Yes.
Assuming you have the appropriately sized oven.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that the analogy didn't work, because I thought it was pretty stupid.
So basically, if you have a big cake, you need a proper oven to fit it in. So if you don't, you can't just cram it in and just...
Yeah, honestly, the analogy works better if we're trying to prove our point. Like, if we're trying to, it's like if you make a cake that, if you make a cake that's so big it can't fit in the oven, then maybe you shouldn't bake that big of a cake.
Gods. Tears of the Kingdom would have been a much cleaner game had it been smaller in
Not better, cleaner
scale. And that game is called Breath of the Wild, which also would have been much cleaner if it had been smaller in scale. But clearly Nintendo
is the scale really the problem?
I feel like most of Breath of the Wild's issues have nothing to do with how big it is.
Yeah, I don't think
a lot of the issues he named with Tears of the Kingdom don't have anything to do. A lot of the issues with Tears of the Kingdom have nothing to do.
Yes.
Sorry, my fault.
Exactly.
Yeah, my bad. You're right.
I feel like we've lost the plot. I don't know where we're going. Where are we going?
We're on a wild ride, Jonty. Me and you and Lonk. I think he's still here. And Alan.
And
Zesty's
Alan,
off eating.
Here still.
Yeah.
Zesty's also here, but he's with us in spirit.
In order to create experiences as open as these two. With titles like this, I find myself at a crossroads, because while there are undeniably issues with them, it is hard for me to care about them that much when the good stuff it does is just so special and frankly unprecedented. When the slice I got was delicious. It doesn't erase...
No, everyone got this. This video's awful. This video's really bad. We're 10 minutes in, we're at 11 minutes in almost. This video's bad. This is... Hey, hold on. That's really fun. Ace in chat said this video has so much freedom that you can get lost in it.
Oh my god.
This video, you don't get a certain slice of the cake. Everyone gets the same cake. It's just that you're sitting there like, man, I love this cake. And they're like, what about the parts that are moldy? And you're like, yeah, but I really like this one part of the cake. And I'm choosing to ignore the rest of the cake.
He's saying that the way in which he interacted with the cake, like, he ate it with a fork and he combined these two parts. Whereas someone else is going to use a spoon and have the other parts, and then someone tries to use chopsticks, and of course they have a worse time, you know?
But he's not, but like the way he engaged with the game was the same as everyone else.
Well, no, like the way you would have engaged with the game would have been different, obviously, because I don't know, you probably look for flaws more than he does, or you care about them more than or like ruins the experience more than it does for him.
Yeah, but he's
like
walking away.
You guys are using different utensils.
Yeah, but he's walking away from the moldy cake saying like, wow, that was a great cake.
Well, the entire cake isn't moldy, surely.
Yeah, no, but like the slice he ate is
taking the one piece and applying that. It's like, oh, the whole game is great.
Yeah,
I don't think this cake analogy is fantastic.
He brought up
the way
cake
in
analogy.
which he ate the cake. He enjoyed.
Yeah, but
that's not to say the whole cake is bad.
Yeah, but he's saying that the cake is actually good.
Well, it's
because of the way he ate it,
isn't it?
What? No, because like
what matters is the person's experience with it.
There are things wrong with the cake. Like there are. It's
sure.
Yeah.
He already admitted.
Sounds like I missed out on a food analogy.
Yeah. You walked away the second he said that his friend said that Tears of the Kingdom and games like it that are really big are like a really big cake. And then he like some of them might be, some parts of the cake are undercooked, but it depends on what slice you eat of the cake. And then I turned to Marcel, who bakes, and asked her, "Hey, is that how cakes work?" And she said no. So it didn't make any sense. And now he's saying that the part of the cake he enjoyed made him happy. So the cake is, he thinks the cake is good. Basically.
So the cake of the whole is good because this one slice was really good.
I'll roll him back, so you can hear him.
But clearly, Nintendo was willing to have their games be a bit messier in order to create experiences as open as these two. With titles like this, I find myself at a crossroads, because while there are undeniably issues with them, it is hard for me to care about them that much when the good stuff it does is just so special and frankly unprecedented. When the slice I got was delicious.
That before you even get to the fucking cake thing is fucking nonsense. Like, oh, the few good things make about this game just outweigh all this really bad shit, and therefore it's overall just good.
Yeah, like, Alan, you're doing him more favors. If he was saying that, like, oh, I played the game on a sunny day after my girlfriend said yes to me, and I got a promotion, and, I was just in a really good mood, and that made me really happy, and now I just associate that game with that good day, because that's the day I played it, and that makes me really happy.
Well, that's not what he's saying either.
I know. That would be eating the cake with different utensils. That's like, oh.
The different utensils is his brain, where he doesn't let the bad outweigh the good.
But that's not what you're doing him more favors. That's not what he's saying.
It would be like taking a whole movie, which is entirely like convoluted plot, the characters don't make no sense, but this one scene with one interaction with like a score you liked, you thought was really good, and that makes the whole movie's good because this one scene was really impactful. It's like, no, like that's not how movies work.
Like, Alan, he just said the slice he got was amazing. That's his point. He's saying that the other parts of the cake are bad, but I enjoyed the slice I got, not realizing he still purchased the whole cake.
Yeah, that's again, this logic falls apart.
It doesn't
when
work.
You apply to literally anything else. And then going back to like the food thing, like a better analogy would be like a meal. Like, okay, let's order a steak dinner. Okay, you get your steak, you get your potato, you get your vegetables. Potatoes raw, steak's underdone, but man, those fucking carrots, 10 out of 10, delicious. Therefore, whole meal, I would buy it again.
And like, maybe there is a person out there who's like, oh, I can't get the carrots by themselves, so I have to get the whole meal. But you can't sit there and tell me the meal is good, and you can't recommend me the meal if you only like the carrots and everything else is gonna suck.
Yeah.
That was a much better analogy, Zesty. I agree.
I don't know. If the carrots are really good, I would order a whole meal just for the to die for carrots.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be a better meal if there were just carrots and you could just order the meal for carrots? And even if maybe just because it was carrots, it was cheaper.
And also you don't eat the meal. You eat the meal once.
I mean, no,
it's
go back
not a perfect analogy either,
It's his fault for using it. I was just rolling with it.
It's delicious. It doesn't erase or excuse the bad parts, but it makes them feel kind of worth it. I'm happy to take the trade-off.
No, how does it make it worth it?
Once again, I will reiterate.
Raw steak.
I will reiterate. We are sacrificing everyone else on the stake for this argument. No one else matters. Everything. The game is perfect as is because he's not saying like, man, I wish those other things could have been fixed. He's like, no, those other things could not have been fixed without this thing being tarnished. So therefore, all the other things are worth being bad. So this thing can be in place. That's what he said.
What if you consider that the best parts are even better because everything around it makes it look better because they suck.
Like Alan, if he's not saying that, what do you think he is? What do you think he's saying?
Well, he's saying, I'm going to the fucking restaurant.
Okay.
It has really good pulled pork, but it does come with pickles, and the pickles are really dog shit. So I just didn't eat them.
But the pickles are 90% of the meal. And also everyone else this restaurant only serves one meal, and it's that meal.
And and you go there and you can only order it once,
and he tells everyone, like, and everyone else is like, what if there was a bowl of pulled pork? Wouldn't you like that more? And he's like, no, because I think the pulled pork would be bad if there weren't pickles to contrast it.
I don't think he said the game is better because there's bad things in it.
I will run him back, Alan. I will run him back. I am certain that's what he's saying.
I got was delicious. It doesn't erase or excuse the bad parts, but it makes them feel kind of worth it. I'm happy to take the trade-off to get the best pieces of the game, and even more so, hope that the aspects introduced with it are refined and iterated upon to eventually create something even better.
Or it could just be all good.
He's literally saying, like, there are bad parts, it doesn't ruin it for me, and I hope that the bad parts can get better. Or that the good parts can become a bigger portion of the game.
No, he's saying that the bad parts of the game make the good parts better because it makes it worth it.
It makes
It's
it worth
what
it.
if the
No,
whole
he
game
did, he
was good?
explicitly did not.
He did say that they were
explicitly
bad.
Said.
No, but he said that they were bad. He admits the pickles are bad, but he says that the bad pickles make the good part worth it.
Yeah, that's different from what you said before.
Is that not just saying, "Oh yeah, I know there are bad things in the game, but I think that if those things were good, then the good part of the game wouldn't be good anymore, or wouldn't be as good."
No, that's not the same at all. He's saying there are bad parts. It doesn't ruin the good part for me.
Okay. I will concede then. All right.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh my gosh. He exhausted his power level. His ult is on recharge. He talked too much. No, but I agree. Alan's probably right. The way he worded this was absolutely nauseating.
On to eventually
like can we agree that the way this video is scripted is crazy? Like
I feel it maybe because we've paused so much, but I'm really feeling that video spaghetti, that word salad.
I don't even know if it's let's see, Long. You've been on like how many times, right? Like 3 before this, 2 before this.
I think this is my 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So you've watched it. We've covered good videos. I think we covered, because we did the update and you were there. That wasn't a video. The other 2 times it was videos, and I think both of them were good. I forget what exactly it was, but I think both of them were good, right? Like the UFR system only highlights when videos are not scripted well, because a badly scripted video, a well scripted video should not be able to be broken down like this and not make sense. You can take individual sentences of this video and go, what? But like, obviously, if you're watching it on a second monitor while you play Minecraft on the other monitor, and you're just hearing it, you're like, wow, all of this makes sense, and I agree with everything, because you're only hearing, like, your brain is like summarizing what you're hearing. It's giving you a Chat GPT summary of the actual point. And
if I'm going to give this guy the benefit of the doubt, right, I think the point he's trying to make that is if you have a trail that's like really annoying, it's frustrating, and what? What's happened?
No, it got unpaused by accident.
Okay, so my point is, I think the point he's trying to make is that if the trail to get to the really good part is like, it's grueling, it's frustrating, it makes the good part feel better because, I'm getting to the fun part, but I've had to deal with all this annoying part and made it worth it because I went through this annoying, tedious journey, but now I've gone to the good part, which is like, that journey got me to the good part that made it feel better. It's like having to eat all your vegetables to get to dessert. I think like that's the best way to put it. Like, but it's like it has to be weighted, right? Like, if the bad parts are just so fucking annoying, is that gonna make the good part all of a sudden worth it? I don't know. It depends from game to game.
No, I'm really feeling that weight of. This video is not what I thought it was going to be. I mean, just comparing this, like, in terms of my own head to the Casper video we watched the other day, which I thought was really good. Just comparing it to that, I can feel the quality difference. I think that's what I say. That's my 2 cents.
Because I'm defending UFR's format. Chat, if you read a book, you read it one sentence at a time. That doesn't mean you don't and if you read a sentence, you go, wow, I want to think about that sentence that I just read. That doesn't mean you just forgot everything else that you read and now you don't get it. The UFR format is good because it forces you to go incrementally and look at every single thing a person says, rather than just absorbing the information en masse. Because if you read a paragraph, you might understand the general big picture idea, but you're not going to know you might not know, like, there was, like, even like grammar mistakes, like, there's a run-on sentence here, unless you're like really, or like this sentence didn't really make any sense or it was redundant. Like, you really need to like seriously dig into something someone says or when you're reading it, or else you just don't, like, you're not going to necessarily fully understand it. That's what this format is for. This is important.
I know some people will respond to all this by just saying I should admit Tears of the Kingdom is mid, and that it's okay to like mid games. And I do agree with that second part. I had a lot of fun with Halo Infinite's single-player campaign, despite it not knowing what kind of game it wanted to be. I feel an emotional attachment to Donkey Kong 64 even though it probably doesn't deserve it, and I put more hours into Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam than any person has any business doing. The way I feel about Tears of the Kingdom though is nothing like the way I feel about these games, because I think those three are mediocre titles with some upsides, where Tears of the Kingdom is a great one with some downsides. Maybe it's
some downsides, like the story not being good, a lot of the gameplay being recycled, a lot of the gameplay being redundant, a lot of the gameplay being, what's the word, easily exploitable. Am I missing something?
No, I think you got it.
Okay, cool.
It's semantics, but I do think there's a difference. Regardless, as those downsides undeniably
At least he admitted it's semantics. That's something.
Exist, I do often find myself wondering, how do you properly judge it? How do you rate it? Like, review scores have always been a flawed practice. At best, they are a quick and imperfect way to give a general impression about a title, but games like Tears of the Kingdom...
I'm sorry. Zesty, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think about this video's editing?
I was eating. I missed it. We'll go back a bit.
No, just like a general, like nothing specific happened on screen.
It's semantics.
Oh, so I mean,
do think there's
generally the video's editing is not. So the editing is not putting things he's saying, or he's not using clips that are backing up what he's saying at all, really, in this video. Aside from like a few fringe cases where he's like referencing like these are other games that are open world.
Like look at this cut. This cut was like the thing that made me like remember.
Difference. Regardless, as those downsides undeniably
one,
exist, I do often find myself wondering, how do you properly judge it? How do you rate it? Like, review scores have always been a flawed practice. At best, they are a quick and imperfect way to give a general impression about a title, but games like Tears of the Kingdom make them feel almost useless, especially when you try to compare its score to other games.
There's nothing there visually supporting the discussion of review scores. Like, I would like something there other than just more gameplay.
Not even gameplay. This is like the opening cutscene of the game, so I thought it had something to do with what he was saying because it was such a notable moment. But like,
I didn't know that. So
well, I know, but like,
no,
but like, it's obviously a cutscene, right? Like, it's like,
yeah,
it's just like what, you know. This is not a well edited video either.
For instance, a short hike, which is pretty much Breath of the Wild if it had a smaller scale, is what I would consider a perfect game.
What?
What does that even mean?
I really need to play a short hike so I can like I can reckon with that. I can like reckon with that statement because I don't actually know if that's true. Like I have no fucking idea. I've heard that this is an excellent. Zesty, have you played this? Lonk, have you played this?
I'm not.
I have not played this.
I've heard that a short hike is like one of the best games on Steam, like a top 5 Steam game, like a top 10 Steam game somewhere in there. Like it's like a really really good game. I don't know. This sounds like a wild comparison. Breath of the Wild, if it had a smaller scale, being a short hike is such a weird. It's so weird. I don't know how to feel. I need to play this game so I can have that opinion.
Every mechanic and activity builds towards a singular goal, leading to an experience where there never is a wasted moment. Its design is just so clean and pairs wonderfully with the game's story and presentation. Even at my most nitpicky, I can't think of anything I wish the game had done differently. Its execution is as close to flawless as a game can get. Over the years, I've played a handful of titles that I'd say fall into the same category.
Yeah, so this game is better than Breath of the Wild then, just based off what he just said, right?
Basically,
like we would all agree, I think, that if Breath of the Wild is a flaw game or Tears of the Kingdom is a flawed game, and you just had that game, but it's smaller and there are no flaws, the smaller game is better, right?
I agree with that.
This is a whole argument. Just if the game is big, it is therefore guaranteed to have flaws.
No, I know, but I'm saying like if we have like 2 games, one of them is a huge game. It's massive, but it's incredibly flawed. It has a bunch of issues. And we have a smaller game that gives you, like, we'll say half the amount of playtime to finish it, but it's almost completely flawless. It's almost airtight perfect. The smaller game's better, right?
Yes. Because most of that time is meaningful and you're not wasting like half the game on like tedious shit that you don't want to interact with.
Lonk, Zesty, would you guys agree? Alan?
Yes.
I would agree. I just think this is. I've never heard of this game before, so I don't really. I've played it. I have like 700 hours in Breath of the Wild. but I don't really have much
Looks
else to add
pretty.
here. Yeah.
Category.
It-
Iron Lung
is it-
before your eyes.
Oops, sorry. What?
I was just gonna say the game kind of reminds me of web fishing, but like it's been like downscaled.
Yeah, it looks like a GBA game, kind of. It reminds me of like those GBA games that are like.
It just looks like
3D.
a game that's been like downscaled with the anti-aliasing turned off.
Yeah, I think you can. It's not. You don't have to play the game looking like this.
Close to flawless as a game can get. Over the years, I've played a handful of titles that I'd say fall into the same category. Iron Lung, Before Your Eyes, A Beginner's Guide. All of these games execute their core gameplay ideas in a near perfect fashion to create a tight player experience that seemingly directly matches the developer's intent. Now, the main thing all of these games have in common is that they're not much more than an hour long. The vast majority
A short hike is probably longer than that, but whatever.
players will finish them in a single sitting. They focus on small ideas and approach them from as many angles as possible to keep them fresh, but never expand them into something bigger. A Short Hike is a quote-unquote perfect open world game because it is too small not to be. So if
No, what?
What?
No.
No,
What
they
are you
just
talking
Alan,
about?
Alan,
they just
Alan, I'm
filled
bringing.
out the space that they wanted to. They set their scope and filled out the scope with good shit, and therefore the game is good.
Alan, is Alan there?
Equal good?
Oh no, Alan's still gone. Fuck. I really wanted
Alan.
him. I wanted him to try and defend this point because I feel like he would have some sort of defense. He'd be like, "No, he actually said this thing," but he's not here. And now what?
We need Devil's Advocate, please.
I just hate. No, tic-tac-toe is not a perfect game. It sucks. It's awful. It's a horrible game.
I mean, to be fair, it is a bad game because it is easy to just metagame.
It's so
it is-
easy to
I
exploit.
can think of there's definitely a lot of short games that are bad.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
I can tell you.
Big rigs over the road racing, first of all.
Superman 64, Bubsy 3D. Actually, Superman 64 is probably big for the time. That's kind of unfair. What's a bad
Short video game.
bad short video game?
Hunt Down the Freeman.
Uh,
Hunt Down the Freeman is a game that you can beat in
Hold
one
on.
sitting, so long as you're not dealing with all the bugs and shit like that.
FNAF World. That's my contribution.
ooh.
Is that game short?
It is bad,
It could be
apparently.
done in one sitting.
I'm trying to think of like a very like short linear game that's like bad off the top of my head. Oh,
I'm
I
sorry.
know
I'm
they
looking. I'm
exist.
currently looking at games on the Game Boy Advance that I have. I'm sure. I'm sure I can think of something in here.
Let's have a look. See.
I mean, depending on who you ask, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance is bad, and it's pretty short.
How long is Golem?
Too long.
I don't know if that.
And any amount is too long.
What about? I'm trying to think of another game that's like short, but like also really bad.
Trying to think of some Game Boy
But again, I don't think
short
length
terrible.
constitutes quality because there are games that are short that are bad, there's games that are short that are good, and vice versa. There are games that are long that are really good, and then there are games that are long that are really bad.
It's almost like this.
Length.
The length is not relevant. It's about how you use it.
Scope and size is basically how much.
It's a hell of a sentence to say out of context.
It's pretty good.
them into something bigger. A Short Hike is a quote-unquote perfect open world game because it is too small not to be.
That's so stupid. It's such a slap in the face to the developers who worked so hard to make this game good. Also,
The only reason why your game is good is because it's small.
yeah, if you made a bigger game,
it's
you'd
too
probably
small to not be good.
if you made a bigger game, it would probably suck.
Yeah, if this game was like 50% bigger,
See,
it wouldn't be
thank you,
nearly as
franchise.
good.
Thank you, franchise. Franchise can take Alan's place as devil's advocate. Yes, of course, it's easier to make something good if it's small. But I always say, like, which one took a bigger swing? But that's only in reference to judging if you have a 10 out of 10 game that's small, like a Short Hike, and a 10 out of 10 game that's huge, like or bigger, like The Blob or Super Mario Galaxy. In my opinion, the game that takes the bigger swing while walking away with about the same average quality is the better game. But that only comes into play when you have games that are of equal quality otherwise. Like, if you have a small game and a big game, the size doesn't matter unless they're basically dead even otherwise. And even then, it's like a game of inches. Oh, we're getting franchise in here? Oh my gosh, we're getting everybody in here. Everyone except Lister.
I feel like if you can't even get a smaller scope game right and good, then you have no chance in getting any game that is bigger anywhere near as good. Because if you can't even get like a simple small game up to a good quality, then you have no chance of getting anything remotely like close to an open world game to being good.
He said in the video, he said quote unquote. Have I misinterpreted that? Is he quoting someone when saying that?
No.
No, okay. I'm a fool.
So if we were to rate it, as it has no noticeable flaws and is a delight to play the entire time, it should be a 10 out of 10, right?
Yes.
It sounds right, at least. But then you have something like Tears of the Kingdom, which has many noticeable flaws, but its scale and ambition blows a short hike out of the water. It has a much...
So the potential is what makes it better.
More good.
No.
And the
Bigger did not equal better.
Better. Shut up.
Do you know what's crazy is people are very amicable to this argument in like daily conversation. I do hate it.
Oh, but they tried so hard.
If you tell someone a smaller indie movie is better than like the latest Marvel movie, they will look at you weird depending on who it is, and it's so stupid, and I hate it because it's like who cares?
Indie films can't be bad. Key player, The Room.
Like movies and things can be good regardless of their scale.
It's like saying the Marvel movies are bad because the scale is too big. It's like, well, the scale being big is a problem, but that's not the main issue why they're bad. It's because the writing sucks. You could have a movie from Marvel that is incredibly like end of the universe and it can be good, and you can have a movie that is way smaller scale that is good. The scale isn't really a problem. It's the fact that the writing sucks. The actual full product is bad. Oh yeah, Spider-Man Lotus, that's a great example.
Higher amount of interesting mechanics and moments, as you have something like Tears of the Kingdom, which has many noticeable flaws, but it's...
Hello, franchise.
Welcome
to the UFR Battle Royale.
Dude, it's me. Where's the
what did you time this person out, Zesty?
Spamming.
What was he spamming?
What? Is he?
The lyrics to that one song.
Oh, he's Linkin Park spamming. That's fair.
Scale and ambition blows a short hike out.
Did you join the Watch Together franchise? Oh, you're already there. You're on.
Yeah.
You're getting there.
Of the water. It has a much higher amount of interesting mechanics and moments, as you'd imagine it should.
I would rather have the small cake that's perfect than the big cake where one slice is good and the rest of it sucks.
Or better yet, like you're given your piece of cake and you have to like eat around like the little pebbles and twigs and things that like disrupt your experience just to have like the few good bites in between. I'd rather just have like the smaller piece of cake that doesn't have any of those inconveniences in there.
Oh my gosh!
I think you just want your cake and to eat it too. So
guys,
I also dislike the argument of like, oh, it was more ambitious to make it bigger, or it had more ambition. What's the point of the ambition if it doesn't come to fruition and give you like an actual good product? It's like they tried. They tried, but it still sucks. So like, what was
participation
the point?
trophies for everyone.
What if it's like kind of good?
Do you like Tears of the Kingdom? Is that why you came on?
Oh, I've never played.
Oh, okay, cool. That's good.
You guys
I just remember like 3 years ago.
Alan, I need you to... Okay, Alan, Steelman this argument, if I can remember what the argument was that we start... Oh, have you played A Short Hike, Alan? I forget.
No.
Okay, so A Short Hike is, for the purposes of this argument and the argument he's making, A Short Hike is a perfect game, but it's like, we'll say 4 hours long. Okay? It's perfect. Okay. It's basically flawless, but it's 4 hours long. Does that make it worse than Tears of the Kingdom, which we are all agreeing is like a flawed game with like some rare high moments?
That it's shorter?
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom is more ambitious and it's bigger, so it's a better game.
No.
Okay, cool. That's all.
Tears of the Kingdom had
yeah, just making sure.
Over 1,000 devs working on it, where A Short Hike largely had one. The things Tears
Minecraft. Cave Story. Fuck you.
It was just 2 developers.
Guys, it was just one guy, dude. Think of the millions of people who worked on Tears of the Kingdom.
Guys, the people who made that cosmetic was one person. They tried really hard, even though it was just a shit.
No, but that's the thing, Jaunty. It's the opposite argument. It's this. We hear that we have the rare opposite argument. Fuck the small developer. Their game is worse than the game that the big corporation worked on because they're all on payroll.
Sure, it's objectively better quality, but this bigger game had way more potential, and it had a real. This one thing I liked, even though the most of it's really shit, but it had the potential. It had a lot of ambition. Therefore, it's better because of the potential, not what it is.
Yeah,
it's a fucking potential man meme.
Also,
is
yes.
his argument better, good, bigger, good?
Yes.
Kind of.
Okay. I wasn't here to hear that, but that's interesting.
Toward, I agree that in absolute value, a 10 out of 10 versus a 10 out of 100 is the same value. I agree. That's true. It's actually a really good way to put it.
Of the water. It has a much higher amount of interesting mechanics and moments, as you'd imagine it should, because Tears of the Kingdom had over 1,000 devs working on it, where A Short Hike largely had one. The things Tears of the Kingdom attempts and finds mixed success on are
like that hurts your argument more. It's like there are 1,000 people worked on this game and they couldn't work out its problems. And they still made this game with that people complained about with the issues that shipped with it, and they couldn't work those out somehow, or they didn't foresee these issues.
There are many games where there's a large dev team, but it is so fucking boring and flat and uninspired where there's nothing to do. And then you have games made by one guy that are incredibly engaging and have a lot of things that keep engaging the player. So again, the length, size, all that doesn't matter. What matters is the actual final product. And what... Oh, this is frying my brain.
And also, yes, having a larger team dilutes the vision for better or worse. It's like it's having too many cooks in the fucking kitchen.
Guys, who would win, the entire gaming industry or one Swedish guy?
Which Swedish guy?
I mean, it's GTA versus Minecraft.
Holy shit, it is, you're right.
Wildly
and then every other game versus Minecraft, so I'm picking every other game.
Groundbreaking and will inform countless games for years to come. Tears of the Kingdom attempts and finds mixed success on are wildly inventive and groundbreaking and will inform
just looks
countless
like something you can
games
find
for
in Gmod.
This is Gmod. What are you talking? Groundbreaking.
Physics Gun did this first.
Does he ground most of this?
Let's be charitable to this. Like, let's say you have a game that introduces a mechanic that is innovative and groundbreaking, but it's still juxtaposed against the rest of the game's other problems.
Minecraft.
That doesn't make the game good.
Minecraft.
Yes.
Yes.
To come. While no single hour of it may be as wistful as the one with A Short Hike, for me at least, the majority weren't terribly far off. So should Tears of the Kingdom get a lower score because it isn't as tight of a package?
Yes.
Because it has design contradictions that get in the way of matching the developer's intended experience?
Absolutely.
Or should A Short Hike get a lower score because it doesn't aspire to the levels of ambition and innovation that Tears of the Kingdom does?
Shut up.
That is
Shut up, dude. Oh my gosh. Why do we have to bring this stupid fucking video? This game, I'm buying A Short Hike now. I'm buying A Short Hike because I feel bad. Millions of people watch this guy tear down A Short Hike. Essentially,
I'm buying it right now.
I'm buying A Short Hike unironically right now.
I'm doing it right now as well.
I'm really starting to smell that Nintendo goo now. I really think that's what this could be. This game is actually really good, guys. You just didn't notice. You know, you didn't look hard enough. You were looking too hard at the price tag and what came before it.
And I know I can play this
game. 7 years old, jeez.
And I know I can play this game on my Thor, by the way, so I can play this on the go if I want. Which, you know,
I am going to buy this right now.
This is like our book club assignment. We like next week. By next week we all play this game.
We
Come
all
back,
have to play
convene, talk about it.
What's funny is that in an old uni class I did, which was for game design, we would every week or every fortnight we would be given a game to play, and then we'd come back to class and talk about the game. And like one of the few games I played in that class was like Thief. What was it called? Thief Among Shadows, I think the game was called. Yeah, Thief Deadly Shadows and Quake Champions was the two I remember playing. And yeah, we're basically just doing that. Let's all play A Short Hike, and next UFR we talk about the game.
Bro, unironically, I'm going to be playing a Short Hike now, because apparently it's just the best game ever created. Also, yes, the Thor was worth it. The Thor is the greatest thing I've ever owned, unironically. Okay, anyways.
Race for trying more things, or do you cap It doesn't aspire to the levels of ambition and innovation that Tears of the because it has design contradictions that get in the way of matching the developer's intended experience? Or should a short hike get a lower score because it doesn't aspire to the levels of ambition and innovation that Tears of the Kingdom does? Do you give a game more grace for trying more things, or do you cap one for trying less? Or do you give them both 10s because I like them? How do you—
What?
Preach!
Bro, this is how people.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter if you try, if you
franchise
try more things and then present a failed product. That doesn't mean that it's okay.
You give them 10s because I like them.
It's like you give them the fucking "you tried" badge. It's like, okay, you did good, you tried, so therefore you deserve more like credit for it. No, it's like, okay. It's like, imagine again, apply this logic to literally anything else in life. You go back to food again. Okay, you go to like the super specialized restaurant. They only make grilled cheese. They make really good fucking grilled cheese, and that's it. And you buy the grilled cheese, and it's good. It's delicious. The bread is perfectly toasted. They got like the nice whole fat butter on there, like, you know, really good quality cheese. Boom, done. And then you go to the other like more generic restaurant. You know, it's like, oh my god. Here's like the epic surf and turf smorgasbord where there's like 5 different kinds of steak and 3 different kinds of fish and like 5 different kinds of rice, pilaf, and vegetables, but half the food is burnt, the rice is underdone, the vegetables are too crunchy. Well, at least they tried. So you can't put these two things on the same fucking pedestal.
But what if
I'm pretty sure in the Olympics, like if you're for gymnastics, like the difficulty of the thing you want to do impacts the score.
But also the execution.
Yeah,
matter.
but also that you can mess up the thing and still get first. You still get gold because like it was really difficult.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's like a thing. Like you could still get a really good score even if you mess up the stunt or whatever.
Okay. In how many other aspects of life does that hold water?
Yeah, but that is an aspect of life.
That is, yeah. Checkmate.
Very rare one.
Checkmate, Zesty. Fuck you. Franchise, this is how people sound trying to describe Playboy Cardi to me.
No, like, because like Cardi's a perfect example because he only makes a song and it's like 1 minute 30 seconds, but it's the greatest 1 minute 30 seconds of your life. But then like J. Cole will make like a 6-minute song and people will be like, "Oh, this J. Cole song." Look, I love J. Cole and he's dropping next week, but people will be like, "Oh, this is great," even though there are issues with it, there are flaws with it, but it's still like overall it's more ambitious. It tries to do more than the Cardi song.
Yeah.
Would you rate an album a 10 if one song was like your absolute favorite of all time, but the rest of the album was either mediocre or absolute to get through it?
No,
exactly.
What?
But I don't think that's a fair comparison. I think
that's what he's trying to do.
That's what he's trying to say.
What if you have a 5-song mixtape, right?
Uh-huh.
And all of the songs are great, but then you have like a 15-song album. 5 of them are the greatest songs you ever heard. Then like 5 of them are mid, and then 5 of them are unlistenable. Which one?
Like
which one's better?
Double album.
I feel like I've
40
definitely heard
double album.
I'm trying to think if there's definitely an album that fits that description.
Okay, see, listen.
Oh, Goblin by Tyler the Creator actually fits that description.
Like, I know, and this is like a foreign language. This conversation is a foreign language to me, but to go back to something more general, someone said in chat, it's like respecting taking risks but failing. I also respect it when someone takes a risk and fails. Like, it's a very admirable thing to do, but the problem is the final quality of the product.
But it's the degree they fail to, though.
And also,
what if it's like, hey, this is still pretty good, even with because, like, I think you play Baldur's Gate. There's a ton of bugs in Baldur's Gate. Like, it's a very buggy game. But it's still
like
a great game.
Gradational thing, right? There's varying degrees of severity when it comes to violating this by like, taking a risk and then bombing, right? It's not like it's not a clear-cut thing every single time, but in this case.
Valve tried to turn TF2 into an esport and completely fucked up the entire game by doing that. But they tried. They tried to make casual better.
Like it's
because they were swinging towards the stands, though.
they were taking a really big, impossible to hit swing, like that image of Steph Curry shooting toward the Earth from the moon. It was that.
Yeah,
that was TF2 becoming an esport.
Because you also have to think about this, right? Because what are you not seeing when you play a video game? You're not seeing, because like this is what makes it different than like an Olympic sport or like an Olympic event that is graded based off of like the degree of difficulty, you know, or like they do this in diving too. It's not just gymnastics; it's also diving, because I used to watch diving all the time when I was a kid. So what you're not seeing is all that effort being put forth. What people are receiving is the final product. Like they're not in the people's heads with the thought processes behind these ambitious steps or this really crazy, like, lofty goals, you know, all you see is the failure. All you're getting is the burnt food, right? It's like you're not witnessing them like trying to do something different. You're just getting the shitty product at the end of the day. That's what separates these two things apart.
I'm gonna be real. If you consume art that way, that's just a bad way to consume art.
That's the thing. Most people, when it comes to games, most people do that.
Well,
like, they're not thinking about all these, like, you know, the lofty ambitions. Like, this is how it should have been. You know, they're getting the bad, crappy part. They're getting the bad result.
Well, yeah, like you can't.
And that's why you get, and then that's why you get videos saying it could have been so much better.
Yeah, and then you get videos like this that are like the like think that I don't know. Like, obviously I don't know this guy, but it sounds like he's on the fucking big like he thinks he's like gigabrained about it, and he's like, no, dude, everyone else thinks it's like this big like a missed opportunity, but really, if you take the small part of the game, it's just that small part of the game is as good as any small game by itself. Because the small thing is equal to the small thing, even though the small thing's in the bigger thing. It's like, no, that's not how art works. You can't do that.
The divide is just like, he probably thinks that Tears of the Kingdom is better than you guys do. Like, he just likes the game a lot.
Yeah, but
so he's like, this isn't that bad. Like, he'll probably give, like, objectively, it might be a 6 or 7. Okay, 7 out of 10, right?
Say
but because it's ambitious,
alerted the horde.
He's like, it's actually a good. He thinks it's actually a good game, whereas you guys might say it's like a 3 out of 10 or something.
No, but that's the thing.
Even though it's ambitious,
but franchise, he didn't open the video with, "Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is bad, but I like it," or "I think Tears of the Kingdom is better than people say." He opened the video with, "Tears of the Kingdom is as bad as everyone says it is," but also every other game that is in this genre also is like that, which is. Already, we're just off to the worst ever.
Yeah, that's the title of the video. The best games are bad.
Yeah, but see, okay. Here's the thing I thought he was gonna say, right? Because I picked this game. I did not vet it. I assumed this video was gonna be good, believe it or not, because I thought the point of the video, and maybe this is an expectations thing. You could probably say that. I thought the point of the video was going to be that a lot of the games people consider the greatest, Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, Half-Life 2, all these games have parts of the game that people think of as like, oh, that's the bad part of that game. And I thought it was going to be about how those parts of the game actually make the game more memorable in the long run, which I thought would be a much more interesting topic than what he went with, which was Tears of the Kingdom is actually fucking based. And if you think it's bad, it's as bad. It has the same flaws basically as something like Red Dead 2 or like fucking The Witcher 3. It's basically like right there. And like, I didn't think we were going to get that. I didn't think that's where we were going. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. It's like I thought he was going to be dunking on good games because, you know, I don't like them. But I didn't think the answer would be this retarded of somewhere in the middle. It's a very interesting take.
Now, A Short Hike is bad. Or not bad, but it's like...
made by one person, he fulfilled all of his goals.
Also, the thing you said earlier about, like, oh, the failings of one person, you can respect them. It's hard to respect it when you don't know who failed, because it's a team of 1,000 people. Like, that's a much easier thing to do with an indie game, which paradoxically, it's like Tears of the Kingdom fell flat. Whose fault was that? No one knows. Some people just put it at the company's fault, and they're like, "Oh, company meddling made this game bad." Who knows what happened? It really forces people to just look at the thing and go, "Wow, the thing's bad," regardless of who did it. You know.
Kingdom does. Give a game more grace for trying more things, or do you cap one for trying less? Or do you give them both 10s because I like them? How do you properly score a game? And of course, the answer is there is no answer. There's no way to get everyone on the same page about what qualifies or disqualifies a game from certain accolades, or what a review score means or should mean. There's also no way to really capture what a game does with just a single number. With a video I mentioned earlier made by fellow IP intern Yako, titled Tears of the Kingdom is a frustrating 10 out of 10, I remember looking at the comments when it first came out and seeing one that said something along the lines of, "So you mean it's a 7? And it's bothered me for a year and a half. Because of course Yako didn't just mean it was a 7, otherwise he would have-
let a random YouTube comment bother you for a year and a half?
Happens.
Look, sometimes people say some shit and you just gotta remember. It sticks with you, okay?
Someone called me a lumpy elephant.
Like, if you're gonna remember, at least screenshot it and put
Hey,
it on
he
the
arrived!
screen.
He's here! Oh my god!
Lister's here!
Lister's here! Lister, everyone in chat has been asking about you. People have been waiting for you, Lister.
Yeah, I finally got out of your little jail cell in your basement.
No, dude.
The keypad was kind of tough to figure out, but the moment I figured out it was just like 1111. I gave you too much credit.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't have done that. Also, this video is really bad. You should join the watch together.
Yeah, it's this is a treat.
Oh,
this is a special video.
Can I guess what the premise has been? I didn't watch the video.
Good luck.
Yes. No, do it.
So I'm gonna guess that by bad, he actually means games that actually try new ideas, and some of those ideas may not work, but at least they tried. Is that what the premise is?
That's
literally saying bad is good.
That's pretty close.
That's basically it.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Damn, dude. I was
Personally, that's how I
Why
feel.
do you say good luck? That seems pretty.
You know, it tries a lot of
saying that
ideas.
a small game that is perfect and a big game that tried but failed in some areas are both equally good.
Oh, thank you. Shout out to Fiana's for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
Thanks for the gold, kind. Yeah, but no, this video is...
God's winning by default. So true. Joins the stream 3 hours in, perfectly guesses what the entire video is about with zero explanation.
What's going on?
Bro, you're just a legend, dude. Join the watch together. Get in here. We gotta power through. We still have 13 minutes of...
I'm scrolling through newborn baby born in a wet paper bag.
What?
Why
I don't know what that is.
What?
What?
Oh, yeah, that was
From John T.
I could just submit it,
Yeah,
dude. It's here. It's in Podcast General. There you go.
Thank you.
That's crazy that you guessed that.
Alias.
Have they talked about TFC yet? TF2C? Yeah, we spent an hour on TF2C at the beginning of this stream.
An hour on the brick.
I understand that was about a brick.
Yeah, it was about a brick.
I like the brick.
And TF Classic.
I like the
competitive.
brick too.
I like the
is
brick.
Fun.
I think it's cool that it
brick
just
is
does
great.
65 damage and there's nothing else to it.
No, it mini crits at long range.
Really?
That's kind of lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get moon like it's it's brick shot, not moon shot.
I mean, it's probably
Literally just a
fine.
Sandman
I just kind
that
of wish that
replaces
it
a
did
pistol.
65 damage. Anyways,
It should do 2 more damage.
I think I was talking to Jonty about this before when I was looking up instances of people dying to bricks, and I was like, it would actually be kind of cool because most of the instances historically of people getting killed by bricks, it's because they fall from a high place. So I was like, actually, it would be kind of cool. It would be really gimmicky and not like a good weapon.
Because I don't think it would matter if you fell on a brick if you fell from a high place.
No. It like the brick
In
was
Minecraft,
dropped
you
from
can
a
jump from the build limit to the bottom if you jump in water.
Well, thank you. I meant like it would be cool if there was an item in TF2 that like you dropped it from a high place and if it landed on someone, it did like a comical amount of damage.
Like a bowling ball, like Villager and Smash.
Yeah,
Like a SpongeBob nuclear bomb.
Yeah, or like an anvil, like not an actual anvil because that would definitely be like jumping the shark.
SpongeBob nuclear bomb, of course.
The pie bomb
that you drop on someone's head.
Oh, these aren't
kinda like when
made. They're
Fluxion
from a
killed all the
factory.
island
Man, no, chat, no. You hold it. You don't. You aren't the object. I'm not whatever. Fuck it. Shut
I would just say.
so bad for you. I'm so sorry.
That's so stupid. They're like, guys, it's the mantra. I'm like, no, that's you being the object, you moron. I meant you dropped the
I would
brick.
sacrifice Demonite for the brick. I'll say that.
So you mean it's a 7. And it's bothered me for a year and a half. Because of course
Why?
Yako didn't just mean it was a 7, otherwise he would have called it a 7. To Yako, like me, it was one of the best games he'd ever
6,
played, and it
7.
also had stuff he didn't like. Both things
Sorry.
were true. I understand the compulsion to look at the average of a game.
Oh yeah, sure.
I can agree with that. Like, you can have a game that is objectively like perfect, but if you don't like it and find it frustrating, that's different. But then there's a difference between like what you didn't like and a flaw.
Yeah.
That I agree with.
Yeah.
Experience.
So
if a title
again, this
feels
is why
like a
number
10
scores
out
are
of
kind of tricky because not every number score is the same from person to person.
Yes.
True. I understand the compulsion to look at the average of a gaming experience. If a title feels like a 10 out of 10 at some points and a 4 out of 10 at others, you might want to call it a 7, and I'm sure some people would. But for me at least, if the best parts of the game are really that spectacular, that is what I'll keep thinking about, as long as the bad bits aren't too distracting. The point is, everyone has...
Depends on how frequent those bad bits occur.
game?
Because if it's like a death by 1,000 cuts, then...
You know, I really like
if you're dealing with these...
Yeah. So I wanted to say that I don't think a lot of the arguments he's talking about here are universals.
Yeah.
I don't think,
but
every different game has different highs and lows, and,
See, but
Would
I'm
you
like
rate a game a 10 out of 10 if those really good pits were like 2% of the game and 98% was either mediocre or bad, but like didn't annoy you?
Again, that's why this is like a gradational thing. There's varying degrees of severity for this.
like what? I don't get why he's acting like this is like something that would affect his score. This is entirely has some like is just a him thing. Like he's like I understand the compulsion to look at averages. It's like no, it's not a compulsion. It's I'm playing through this game. I liked this level. The rest of it sucked. That's just that is what happened. And I can play that level as many times as I want. That doesn't mean the game's good.
There is also an inherent human bias to, if you reflect back on like any experience, you tend to remember most vividly like the most extreme, good or bad, and the most recent, and then the rest can kind of like mesh together, blend together.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect too. Like even if you're trying your best, it can be hard to look back over like a 40-hour experience game and be like, well, what number do I put to this 40-hour thing? I like the ending. 10. It good.
Yeah, and
so in the video, didn't he say that like number scores are kind of pointless? Did
yes.
I catch that right?
Yes.
So why is he now talking about number scores?
That's a great question.
That's the gap I'm trying to fill in. If you say something's pointless, it's probably not a good idea to dedicate a good chunk of time trying to explain it.
Is he just trying to further explain
I think
how
he's
he thinks...
explaining that they're pointless.
Yeah, he's just going about
like giving examples.
But he already established that they're pointless, and I don't think he really needs to argue for that if he believes it.
Yeah, I mean,
well, maybe he wants to.
Maybe he okay.
Review number scores are shallow because they don't give the entire picture. There you go.
You know, franchise, I feel like he's taking a big swing, and it might be a miss.
Exactly. You're starting to get it.
A different standard by which they...
This video is meta. It's a metatextual commentary on the thing he's talking about. This is the best video that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It presents various
without the context
ideas.
of those standards, a number doesn't properly convey anything meaningful. Truly, it is useless if you don't know about the person assigning it and what went into their rating.
I agree with that. Hey.
Well, you read the review in full and not base it purely off the number
Lucid,
because it
just
varies
you
from
agree
person
with
to
that,
person.
I'm going to disagree with it.
Oh, shit.
This is why I find Metacritic scores, both critical reviews and user reviews, to be wildly unhelpful. You get out-of-context aggregates of out-of-context review numbers, and while I do...
I mean, read the review.
Who
It's an
gave Baldur's
aggregate.
Gate
There's
picks?
there's individuals, like, you could just look at the individual review. What?
The blame is on me. I can barely play the game. Sunglasses guy.
Shout out to Sunglasses Guy. Yo, Duke
Dude,
over here was
it's-
talking about his
it's-
age,
it's my
race.
fault.
Yo, Duke over here is like, I'm 45, I'm a human, and I'm male. Here's Korean.
And then Korean. Also, it's not Sunglasses Guy, it's Sunglasses Guy.
Oh, that's true. It's
Oh,
sunglasses.
you beat me to it. I was going to make that joke.
enjoy seeing developers celebrate when their work gets high marks. It doesn't really tell an accurate
So is
story
he
of...
taking on the entire Goblin camp with just Bell and Astarion?
Man. Zasty, what do you think about that?
I got nothing on this game.
All right.
how a game is...
I thought you've played Baldur's
Wait, he
Gate.
has companions. He has companions. Never mind. He has Shadowheart and I assume his or her Tav.
Is being received. A platform that I think does a much better job, although it is still flawed and purely based on user reviews, is Backlogged. It's pretty much letterboxed for games, allowing folks to track and review...
This better not be a fucking ad. I'm gonna lose my mind. You're gonna watch me get up and leave if this is an ad.
No, there's no way. It's pretty natural.
Okay, just making sure.
You can tell if it's a sponsor, if there's like a 5% difference in the sentence structure of the one that he's saying and the one that was previous.
No, I agree.
There's like a 5% difference in the quality of the
3 out of 5,
microphone.
that is way too high for this fucking game.
Alan's gone. Sad.
He's snorking.
Although it is still flawed and purely based on user reviews, is Backlogged. It's pretty much letterboxed for games, allowing folks to track and review whatever they're playing. When you go to a game, it does still spit out an out-of-context aggregate score, but alongside that, it shows a chart of score distribution.
Yeah, that's something I was thinking about. Something that sucks mostly for video games specifically is when there's like a number score. It's usually just from like a single individual, like on IMDb or Well, yeah, on IMDb.
Where everything just
they
becomes a
show,
7.
Like the distribution. So you can get the deeper meaning behind an average number, which still isn't perfect, still doesn't tell the full story, but it makes a huge difference. Like it can be the difference between something being like an 8 out of 10, and then you go to the distribution, and it's a pretty neat, normal distribution all around 8. So it's like, okay, like pretty much everyone can agree this is a very good show, but not perfect. Whereas there might be another show that's 8 out of 10 average, but then you go to the distribution, there's like 2 big peaks. One at like 6 and one at 10. And it's like, oh, this is very different. So for some people, this is like the best show ever, but it's very like
it's like polarizing,
specific.
Yeah, it's like polarizing.
Polarizing, exactly. And
Also,
that aspect is totally missed without the distribution.
No, yeah, and my math brain kicks in here. You can't really use averages for data like this because averages only work when you have a normal distribution about a center point. Whenever you have skewed data like this, an average is not a good representation for commonality. So you want to use something that's closer to the median. The median experience being the most common experience, meaning like the experience most people had from this game. Therefore, it's more reflective of what it's going to be for like the typical person.
Yeah.
And because it's so heavily skewed, then if you have like massive outliers towards the lower end of the spectrum, it's going to massively skew the average towards that direction. So it is a flawed. It is flawed to look at a score if it's any kind of normal, mean, or average.
And plus, they need more data points. Like if you have like 1,000 reviews, I'd say that's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
But if it's like 4 people, that's kind of like worthless.
I also need to. I also
know the 4 people, and you align with their like opinions and values.
I also just like looking at reviews, like the top rated reviews or whatever in like Steam or Metacritic, to see like what the commonality is for the good and bad things about a game before buying
Steam
it.
reviews suck.
I think Steam reviews.
It's literally just, every Steam review is literally just I pooped my pants.
Steam reviews like aggregates.
Let's see what they are for
Short
short
by
hike. What
funny.
are the reviews on a short hike?
Yeah, it's like with Steam reviews, you can sort by funny, and if that weren't an input, I think they'd actually be functional.
To me, Steam reviews, right? Steam reviews are no different from a tomato meter because it's only a like or dislike based percentage.
Yeah.
So even if it's overwhelmingly positive, that doesn't mean that all of those reviews are giving it mass praise. All of those could be saying, yeah, it was okay, but give it a positive thumbs up.
Yeah.
So it's not really that useful. That's why you need it like.
Well, no, I'm talking about like going into the reviews themselves and being like, yeah.
Well, yeah, but like looking at the overwhelmingly positive isn't really a good metric because all of those positive reviews can be like no do higher than like a 6. Like if they were saying that it was okay, and not like saying, "Oh, it's amazing, it's fantastic," which is why having more like a larger scale gives you more like what's the word I'm looking for?
Sample size?
Fuck, the word's escaping me. Yeah, I guess sample size or just more depth and intricate like analyses. So that way you have a scale from like 1 to 10. And like all these people give it like a 9. Like most of the reviews give it a 9. That's like, oh, that means it's like a lot of people thought it was fantastic. Meanwhile, if it's just a Steam review, because you can only give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So, and all of those thumbs up reviews can be saying it was all right. And then it will come up as overwhelmingly positive because overwhelmingly people just gave it like it was okay. So that's why I think like having a number score gives you more an accurate score rather than just a thumbs down and then making percentage of how many people gave it a thumbs up. It's like a like to dislike ratio, which is why I think the star system should come back to YouTube, but that's a fool's errand.
Yeah, it will never happen, unfortunately.
Apparently, people only ever put like 5 stars or 1 star, which I didn't do.
I mean,
I was
that's
a 3-star
strong
Chad.
positivity, negativity bias, isn't it? I mean, no one's going to say like 2 stars because you're just going to say
even
one.
by that logic, that is just the like dislike. If truly every person on the planet puts 5 stars or 1 stars and never anything else, that is equivalent to liking and disliking. So why not bring back the 5-star?
Yeah.
I'm just of the opinion
bring back YouTube dislikes.
Well, yeah, I was going to bleed into that, saying that like one of the main reasons being how harshly the YouTube rewinds were being review bombed, but now they've been taken off the platform. Just bring the dislike back. What do you got to lose?
But no, the megacorpos. No, we can't have them getting dislike bombed.
They have like 1,000 employees.
What if they worked really, really hard on that
That's
video?
called a callback joke.
Good job.
Boolean data versus integer scale. A
Thank
Boolean
you.
score is like a far worse representation for like your common experience because if it's just true false and then like it's overwhelmingly true, but they don't tell you like the split between true false. Like if it's like 60% true, 40% false, you miss out on a lot of nuance and room for like additional things that could like give you a much more appropriate representation for like how most people experience the game. So like if you're going to choose between Boolean and integer makes far more sense when it comes to rating the game because you get more detail in there.
This dude said Playboy Cardi was a foreign language.
I mean, he was the zesty.
But in English,
he was that.
And I think this information is super valuable when it comes to understanding a title. For example, Bayonetta is rated at about a 4 out of 5, at least as of recording this. And when you look at the scores, the most common by far is a 4, which checks out. That is what you'd kind of expect from a 4 out of 5 game. If you look at Rain World, on the other hand, it also has around a 4 out of 5. But the most common score by a good margin is a 5. It's just that far more people also rated it way lower. What this tells me is that Bayonetta is all around a solid game that most people would at the very least enjoy, but Rain World is a game that for some people will become one of their favorites ever made. It's just that for some others, it will be an immensely frustrating and annoying experience. While most beloved titles
you say that
aren't
as most of the
quite
other
as
scores were in the
polarizing
4
as
range as
Rain World,
well,
I do think
though,
many
so...
that become people's absolute favorites are ones that are very particular in who they are designed to appeal to. They are specific and unafraid to make choices that won't be for everyone. This is how Demon's Souls led to a modern dynasty. There certainly were plenty of players who despised the opaqueness and difficulty, but
no, because he's going to take this to the Tears of the Kingdom. He's taking this to Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't like where he's taking this. You don't just... Also, thank you for the dono, I appreciate it. You can't just say, well, some games are just for, like, made for specific people, and they're, like, considered masterpieces now because they found their audience. It's like, yeah, because we can consolidate that they did a lot of really good things well. It's not that they did one thing well and that one thing fits one person. It's that they focused on one thing and the overall experience is good. That's not how this works. Like, because he's about to say that because Tears of the Kingdom does one thing well, it's made for him and his genre of person. I guarantee you that's where this is going. And this is not right. It's not a good comparison compared to Dark Souls. Dark Souls doesn't do one thing well, it does a bunch of things well and focuses on one thing. It's very different.
Well, this is Demon's Souls.
Oh, sorry, Demon's Souls, excuse me.
Grifter.
I'm sorry.
Spotted.
For those it clicked for, it felt revolutionary. These kinds of ultra-specific games that may not have widespread appeal but do have the potential for dedicated appeal are kind of what the indie scene is based around. Even though there is no...
Oh shit, that was Unsighted. Unsighted's really good. Sorry, chat. Unsighted, play Unsighted, very good game. Sorry, I realized it was on screen.
Is he trying to make the argument that every game is great because someone out there likes it and loves it?
Well, let's see. I couldn't even
so
imagine.
Nothing is bad as long as you like it.
Oh shit, that is a pretzel argument. Oh my gosh, it comes full circle.
What the fuck is a pretzel argument?
Objectivity means nothing. Tell me what it means to you.
He said that like objectivity is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It insists upon itself.
Potential for dedicated
I thought this
appeal
was
are...
another psychological Twitter term that got made up like
pretzel
No, there was this guy who ate
I hear a
pretzels.
new like armchair philosophy Twitter term every time I come on here.
Yo, we should push that. Yo, can we push that?
There was this guy who ate pretzels, and he said, "These pretzels are good to me," and they had like no salt.
No, they were like moldy. But he had one
pretzel
that was good. Yeah,
the slice of the pretzel was good for him.
What is a Goomba fallacy?
I don't know what a Goomba fallacy, but I hear that everywhere.
What?
What is that? What is a Goomba fallacy?
I have no idea. What the fuck?
You're just making stuff up.
Are you making this up?
I've heard a lot too, but I don't know what it is.
I'm looking this up.
Thank you. No one knows what it is. I thought it was the only one.
Okay, wait. I got the sauce. The Goomba fallacy is a logical error that occurs when someone assumes that contradictory opinions expressed in a community come from the same group, leading to the mistaken belief that the group is hypocritical. This fallacy highlights the importance of recognizing that different individuals can hold different views within the same community.
Why did it take this long for that to get a name?
I have no idea. So it's just like when people say, "Oh, the people are in this community are saying this," but those same people will say this thing over here, and that's not. You'd have no way of knowing if that's true. That's the Goomba fallacy. Also, why is it called the Goomba fallacy?
It's probably the same thing as like the pretzel argument. Just there's a guy named Goomba that did this.
Can we push the pretzel argument for like an argument that just circles around to I like it? but like it
Dude,
doesn't
you should
ever
do
say
like a
that.
soundboard or something, or like a counter whenever somebody makes the pretzel argument.
The pretzel.
Sound does a pretzel make.
Someone apparently made a meme
Crunch.
image with Goombas. Is the lore.
That's what it was.
Kind of what the indie scene is based around. Even though there is no
It'd be more
single
popular-
philosophy behind
more popular
developing
with
indie
pretzels.
games, many seem to be created with the intent of making something that has been overlooked by the mainstream scene. Games whose potential profits wouldn't be able to support a massive team of developers can certainly still support a small team. And as game development has a lower barrier
Webbed, also a good game.
to entry than ever before, there are more games than ever before, and many of them appeal to very specific tastes. I think this is one of the reasons more and more players are feeling disconnected from AAA games. It's at a point where the budgets and
That was some bullshit that I just watched, by the way. Whatever gameplay resulted in this happening, this is wrong, dude. Can we like? I need. I really need to look at this.
Average for a Ubisoft title nowadays.
No, but this is
sad.
This is some of the worst shit I've ever
small
seen.
team. And as game development has a lower barrier to entry than ever before, there are more games than ever before, and many of them appeal to very specific tastes. I think this is one of the reasons more and more players are feeling disconnected.
What
was that
from
noise?
Oh my god.
Who goes there? Must have been the wind.
Games. It's at a point where the budgets and more consequently the earnings demands from publishers and investors practically require every big game to be a hit.
I need to know why. Oh,
Alan, no.
we've lost Alan. Rip.
F's in chat for
F's
Alan.
in the chat. Can we get some F's in the chat? We've lost him.
And this has led to many titles trying to appeal to the most amount of players possible, often making them too general and risk-averse to feel truly special. Now, as I've already pointed out, some big-budget games, even ones that are aiming to appeal to the most amount of people possible, can be great and do well. So it's not as if AAA games for broad audiences can never work. Also, there are
There's talking about Skyrim and those games.
studios that have found success by taking risks, like Kojima Productions with Death Stranding and Remedy with Alan Wake 2, although with the latter, despite all of its good reviews and general fanfare, it still took over a year for it to become profitable. So while I think Remedy will keep taking calculated risks as is core to their ethos, it is hard to imagine tons of other AAA studios following in their footsteps. All that aside, the point is, now that we live in a world where there is easy access to experiences practically tailored for our
Yeah, but these games aren't bad though. Remember when we were talking about bad games?
Background footage. We critiqued the background footage earlier. What do I feel like it's become a thing of? Look how many indie games I have. It doesn't.
I do recognize almost all of these, so we have a very similar library.
Like he was talking about how the bar for entry into the indie game industry is lower than ever. He was just showing indie game footage.
Yeah.
I don't want to be pedantic. I don't want to be anal about it, but we had this problem earlier.
Personal tastes, it can make games that feel more general seem bland by comparison. Of course, plenty of games designed for a certain niche do still spread beyond it.
What are we talking about? What are we
Look at this
talking
indie
about?
shill shilling this little stupid indie game.
Bro,
what an idiot.
Zesty, what are we doing? How did we get here?
I don't know, man.
I'm so lost on how we. This is what I mean. Okay.
The videos, the original, like we're so far off the path of the premise here.
Because people in chat,
the video's title has nothing to do with what's happening in this current discussion.
Because people in chat are going to be like, "Oh, you're missing the big picture." When you write a script and you are saying something for a long period of time, for a period of like a minute or longer, that minute or longer period should be immediately clear. How the fuck did we get from this title to here? Oh, he's talking about this thing which relates to the core point of the video. That's what I'm talking about. The big picture is bad. I don't like the big picture. I don't want to look at it. And when I look deeper at the big picture, it's even worse. It's just all sorts of bad.
Lucid, have you considered what if we've actually only watched like 10 seconds of the video, but we just keep pausing and it feels like it's been an hour?
Thank God we have 9 minutes, eight minutes left.
And one thing I've noticed is that when they do break into the mainstream, there's a high likelihood that they receive the criticism of being overrated. And it makes sense. If a bunch of people say...
I've never heard anyone call Hades overrated.
It's probably a non-zero amount of people.
I'm sure people call anything overrated.
Common thing.
You okay? Oh, I could have taken it. I got it. Yeah, no, I've never heard anyone call Hades overrated. I'm sure it has happened. I've also not heard many people call Celeste overrated. I have heard people call Undertale overrated, and that's because it has, I think, more problems than the other two games. So I do think this does have
that,
something
and probably people think that the fan base is obnoxious.
That
and
too.
It's like, oh,
That
this
too.
thing is so
it's mostly
popular.
the fans. It's mostly the fans.
Yes.
That
make
too.
it give a
Usually,
sour
when something
interpretation
gets
of the game.
really popular really fast, people start to think, "Is this game really that good? Surely it's not as good as these people think that they can make it out to be. I think it's overrated," without actually playing it. So they make these odd assumptions because people are really obnoxious about liking the thing. So it's like, is it really that good? Like they make it sound like the second coming of Christ.
It's like the visibility versus like the quality. Like there's what I don't know what I was gonna say.
A parabola.
That's great, man.
Yeah, it's like as something becomes more visible, like even if it's like super good quality. What Jonty said. Yeah.
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 It's like how people were thinking the Marvel movies were overrated, even though they were really still good movies back in the heyday.
Yeah, and then they got
Now
really
it's like,
bad.
no one gives a shit about them, and everyone's just like, yeah, these movies suck now.
Yeah.
No one's calling Marvel overrated nowadays.
Yeah, because it's properly rated.
Game is
It
incredible.
reminds
and
me of
you
like
play it and don't
Smiling Friends, because I feel like Smiling Friends has perfectly laid just under that line where it's just popular enough, but it's not so popular that it's not like obnoxious yet.
It's getting there.
If you get what I'm saying.
I think it's on its
Yeah,
way,
a little.
unfortunately.
Oh, maybe.
Not that I want it to be.
I like Smiling Friends.
I've heard only good things. I haven't seen it.
You have to watch Smiling Friends.
It's very good.
It is a legit funny show. I think it
That's
deserves
your
more praise than Rick
homework.
and Morty ever should have gotten, honestly.
Also, the Ameribu in me, it makes me very happy that a fucking Newgrounds Flash animator could just pitch a cartoon, and it gets greenlit, and it gets mega popular. Just like, mwah. Just like, I love this life. I love this timeline.
It's very good.
Agreed.
Just for that.
connect with it in the slightest, it's easy to wonder what other people saw in it. This feeling only gets amplified.
Sorry, wait, no, I want to pull him back because I want to understand what he said.
High likelihood that they receive the criticism of being overrated. And it makes sense. If a bunch of people say a game is incredible and you play it and don't connect with it in the slightest, it's easy to wonder what other people saw in it. This feeling only gets amplified by the amount of buzz a title has around it. Like, let's say some faceless YouTuber keeps telling you over and over again to play, I don't know, some game where you're in a time loop and fly a spaceship around a small solar system. And then you see 10 more say you should play it. And then a bunch of your friends are saying it too.
Yeah, but see, okay, I can actually look. A YouTuber told me to play the Outer Wilds, not this one, different one. YouTuber told me to play the Outer Wilds several years ago, and I heard a lot of good things. I played it, did not get it, didn't really understand what the hype was about. I did not walk away with the game thinking the game was bad. I just assumed that I missed something because the buzz and the way people talk about the game I didn't see it. And that's probably because it's there, but I didn't get far enough in, or I didn't understand really how it works. I would not assume the game's bad because of that. Maybe I'm in the minority, but I wouldn't assume the game's bad.
Let's
Go ahead.
Let's have another relevant example. Let's say I play A Short Hike, and this guy's saying it's like a 10 out of 10. It's fantastic, really great game, and I played it. And it's like, I thought it was all right. Does that make it a bad game then, or is that like a game that's just not that good?
You can get all the way through game. You can get all the way through games and not really get it, or like it doesn't click with you, but you understand that it's good. Like with that's how I feel about The Wolf of Wall Street. The Wolf of Wall Street is an excellent movie. I know it is. I hated watching it because it was just really sad and painful to watch for me. It just hit me at a place that made me feel really like a pit in my stomach. I didn't like it.
Yeah, but he's a capitalist, so it's funny to watch him suffer.
And that's why watching the suffering of his family is also funny. You're right.
Yes,
It's literally the Family Guy bit.
Oh my god.
It's literally the Family Guy bit. I did not care for The Godfather. Like, it's like I didn't care for it. I gave it a chance. I tried watching it 3 times. I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, great actors, great things. I just didn't like the movie.
Yeah.
But then he pulls out like, oh, that chair scene is not a great scene. But it's like, oh, I don't know. I think that scenes are really good. Like it's a funny comedic scene, but it also is pretty relevant to like the idea of like you can call a thing that is like generally one of the best of all time and not really get it or just not find it appealing to you.
Yeah.
But like not everything is for everyone.
What he's saying though. I think he's talking about like the perception as opposed to like
the but taste and quality are not the same thing though.
Yeah,
but I don't think is he saying that though?
But franchise, the problem is that this isn't a video where he spent the first like 10 minutes of talking about Tears of the Kingdom and now we've gone on this tangent about how indie games are made for very specific people, and then when they break out in the mainstream, they become like big, and then people call them overrated because they don't click with those specific people, which I don't even know if that's accurate, but like he's talking about that in the context of, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is actually way better than everyone thinks it is.
Well, let's see how he tries to connect this back to Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's see.
If at all.
Yeah.
But like the thing I'm picking up on here is like we're kind of doing apples and oranges here, where when it comes to this instance of indie games and it's striking a chord with the audience that's it's like made for and intended for, therefore the game is well received and good in their eyes. But then it's kind of but then for the audiences it's not made for, you just kind of go, I don't really get it. It doesn't make the game bad. The difference with Tears of the Kingdom is that even with the audience it's made for, they're calling it bad. They take issue with it.
Yes, correct. And also it's a big game, not a small game. So it's not supposed to hit a small amount of people.
Yeah.
Game where you're in a time loop and fly a spaceship around a small solar system. And then you see 10 more say you should play it. And then a bunch of your friends are saying it too. Like, you can't make a post asking what you should play next without having every other response be this time loop space game. But once you play it, you find the ship controls to be annoying, the time loop to be overly restrictive and repetitive, the story to be too text reliant, and you can't help but wonder how someone could view it as one of the most meaningful gaming experiences they've ever had. This paper bag guy says it changed his life, but you were bored and lost the whole time. So when there's that much of a gap between
but like that's not I need to know, do most human beings not get a piece of art that someone else loves and they just assume that they don't assume that they're missing something? This guy seems to believe that this happens to people and their thought is just like, man, there must be something wrong with this game. Like it's like maybe there's a mix of both, or maybe people just don't think about it. Maybe I'm being weird. I don't know. It's weird.
Experiences, it's hard not to want to call it overrated. While I do understand why this happens, I think the terms underrated and overrated have some strange implications. Like, at its core, calling something overrated rarely has to do with its actual ratings or that an individual likes it. It's that too many people like it too much. It has less to do with the contents of a game and more to do with the person being tired of hearing about a game for the millionth time that they didn't find to be all that special, that they felt had fundamental flaws that led to them disliking it.
They felt that it had fundamental flaws.
So again, they're misconstruing that, these people are annoying and that's going to make me biased against this game and look for flaws just to reinforce my distaste for it. So you're just acknowledging that you're biased against it because you find some people praising it annoying. That's not really a good idea or outset to have.
You're saying they're praising it and then you try it and then you don't get it.
And then you assume that it's their fault, or there's something wrong with the game, and not just like, oh.
I mean, he said that he just said that it wasn't a matter of like the actual contents of the game, it's the perception.
Yeah, but why would you call it overrated then?
Because that's what overrated is. It's the perception compared to
like your experience.
What you think, yeah.
But like if you know that it has nothing to do with the game and the game's quality, why would you call it overrated if you know that it's just a you thing?
No, he's saying that the actual aspect of saying like something's overrated or underrated has less to do with the actual contents of the game and more to do with like the perception you hear about it.
This entire bit to me feels like he's leading up to saying Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's replay what he said.
Yeah. I think, yes, I assume he's going to say Tears of the Kingdom is this.
Rated and overrated have some strange implications. Like, at its core, calling something overrated rarely has to do with its actual ratings or that an individual likes it. It's that too many people like it too much. It has less to do with the contents of a game and more to do with the person being tired of hearing about a game for the millionth time that they didn't find to be all that special, that they felt had fundamental flaws that led to them disliking it. Underrated also is never about scores.
They felt it had fundamental flaws that led to them disliking it.
Did they feel it, or did it actually have flaws?
You don't feel that there. You might feel that there are flaws, but there are flaws. I don't like the language. This language
what is
bothers
this wording?
Me. I don't like it.
Oh, I felt I could have flaws. Like,
I kind of felt like there was a plot hole, you know.
Well, I think there's something to be said where like maybe you're entering it with the wrong mindset or something. So your first gut instinct is like, oh, like this feels wrong, this feels bad. But then after a bit of time, you kind of come around like, oh, like okay, wait, I get it now.
Yeah, but maybe it's like you like play the game. You're like, this doesn't really click for me, but I can't really put my finger on why.
Yeah.
Like
or
that
like
kind
with
of thing.
I'm thinking of this because Classified just came out. Like my first gut reaction, like, oh, this weapon seems overpowered. Like, oh, this seems like dog shit. But then I have to remind myself, wait, I have 1 hour of experience. Perhaps there is a different way to use these weapons that I'm just like not thinking of, or some interaction I haven't experienced yet. I know that's a little bit different because it's a multiplayer.
But I get what you mean. It's just that part of the problem is that he's predicated the video bad, because the predication of the video is him showing. At the beginning he showed all these reviews and was like, yeah, these people all bring up valid criticisms about the game. So when you later say, oh, some people just feel that these flaws exist, it undercuts you when you're saying like, no, these flaws do exist, I just don't care. Versus these flaws, you feel that they exist. It makes the whole thing very feelsy wheelsy, up in the air. I don't know what point he's actually getting at. Where are we going with this kind of thing? I assume he's just getting to Tears of the Kingdom is that. Tears of the Kingdom is just the game that I like despite its whatever.
Shadow's pointing out like the recent Game Awards and how Expedition 33 got like so many awards, and a lot of people just have never heard of this game and feel like, really, is that game really that good, or is it being overrated by game journos?
I mean, I've heard only good things, and I watched a friend play it.
I never knew that game existed until the Game Awards and how it got so many awards. I was like, okay, never heard of this game, but maybe it's as good as they say.
It's like a more gritty take on Paper Mario's combat system, which is actually really cool, and its style
that does sound fun.
Its style is very neat. I like it a lot from what I've seen.
Sounds cool.
Also, I'd like to point out, I joined when we were like halfway through the video, so far everything has been coherent. So
because you joined after the second
of the total mismatch of the first half and the second half. Because like, what are you guys talking about? Like, I get what we spit out here.
It's like we're looking at this in a vacuum, whereas Lucid's like, no, you have to understand the 10 minutes that came before it.
Yeah, you guys, the slice of the cake that you guys are enjoying is fine.
Yes,
kind of.
Yeah.
Even then, like, if this were what his video was,
slice of the context cake.
But like, even if you had this video, right, like the part of the video you've seen by itself, he wouldn't really be saying anything super complex or novel. He's just kind of meandering about how people call games overrated because they aren't meant for them, and then they play them, or they hear a lot of good things, and then the games reached past their target audience. And like, he's going on about these tangents, but he's not really making a coherent point, especially when you know the title of the video is The Best Games Are Kind of Bad. Like, he's not really going anywhere, even if you only hear this part. Because I agree that if you're only hearing this part, it's like a little bit more coherent, I imagine. But
speaking of going somewhere, it is time for Quidor to depart, because we are approaching dinner time, and I've got things to do. But I've had a very nice time.
Eat at your computer.
I appreciate you being here longer. Thank you for sticking it out.
I've got another thing to do. I mentioned it before the stream. I've got to catch up with it.
Long, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you so much.
Please do let me know if things just circle round to Tears of the Kingdom is that.
Yeah,
that would be really
will.
Funny.
I will. Trust me, I will.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Make a poll in chat now. See.
Well, we never know. We have 7 minutes left. 7 minutes.
We'll see.
All right. Well,
see you later.
I'll depart, but thank you, my slimes. I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Did he call us his slimes?
I'd like to point out that I have 6.7 hours in TF2 Classified at the moment.
Very cool.
Good for you.
Be all that special, that they felt had fundamental flaws that led to them disliking it. Underrated also is never about scores. It's more so a stand-in for underplayed. So many times when I've asked for underrated games, people respond with titles that have incredible reviews.
It's so weird that this is like, I know most of these games that he's talking about. Like, we have a very similar backlog. It's very interesting.
Just that their fan base is small.
Maybe you just have insane ball knowledge.
I do like peruse Steam like an unhealthy amount, just looking for new games to play and or review for my channel and shit. So
that regular,
like, I found a game that I'm very excited to potentially cover because it's a complete what the fuck of a game that I'm really excited.
In videos online. By and large, calling something underrated or overrated is a plea.
Oh, I read Nugget as a completely different word.
Yeah, me too. That did not register as Nugget first.
Yeah.
Wait, what did it go back? Go back.
Yo, the anti-aliasing is
like look at it zoomed out and then
By and large, calling something underrated or overrated is a
that took a minute.
Bro, your brain. That's so weird.
Wrong with your brains.
That's so
I
weird.
See as the word
Look at it zoomed out. Look at it zoomed out.
You guys need to be inspected.
It's like your brain snaps it into place for.
Look at the screenshot.
It's like if you look away and then you glance at it, it like tricks your brain and then your brain snaps it into.
Nugget.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but like
this is just
if you look at it
racism.
long enough, you're like, I see Nugget
everywhere.
No, if you look at it long enough, you see Nugget. But at first glance, just seeing it on the screen, I said, huh? Oh, okay.
For people to care more about the things you care about instead of the things that already seem to have enough attention. And to be clear, that's not a judgment. I'm guilty of this too. It makes me fundamentally...
No, sorry, I keep losing you. Where are we? What are we saying?
By and large, calling something underrated or overrated is a plea for people to care more about the things you care about instead of the things that already seem to have enough attention. And to be clear, that's not a...
What? No?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily? That's a weird judgment call. Yeah. Like, if I think TF2 Classic is overrated, or I think TF2 Gold Rush is underrated, that doesn't mean I want people to care more about one or the other. It could literally just be, I think that this thing is liked by more people than it probably should be, or put on a higher pedestal. It has nothing to do with what I like. Like, what?
Judgment. I'm guilty of this too. It makes me fundamentally sad that in 2022, Stray won Indie Game of the Year over Tunic. And Neon White for that matter. And frankly, also Sifu. And you know what? Also Citizen Sleeper, which wasn't even nominated for the award, but that's...
we're just throwing Cult of the Lamb under the bus. Now I care about the things I like. I haven't even played that game. That game also probably should have been mentioned. Anyway, whatever.
What even is Stray?
It's a game, it's like a 3D platformer. Yeah, it's a 3D platformer adventure game where you play as a cat.
Feels like one of those artsy games where it's like, oh my god, you're a little cat. Look how like meaningful and deep and like the atmosphere. It's like, is the game really that fun though?
I've heard it's good.
I know fun is entirely subjective,
cat
but
propaganda.
Like...
Cat propaganda, yeah.
And
a short hike probably clears. Honestly, a short hike might be the greatest game ever made.
Indie game when Pizza Tower got nominated.
Also Sifu. And you know what? Also Citizen Sleeper, which wasn't even nominated for the award, but that's a different crime Jeff Keighley has to answer for. I found Stray to be fine, and I've seen a lot of people talk about how it acted as a sort of gateway to get back into gaming or even into it for the first time, which I think is great. There's value in all types of games for all types of audiences, and we need introductory titles as much as we need weird, sweaty ones. However, I can't lie and say that I don't wish games that did more interesting things. And yes, games that I really cherish got the same kind of attention Stray did. Stray doesn't take a lot of risks. It's a
what does this have to do? Whatever.
Simple, polished action-adventure game with a cute, playable character. It's approachable, and in a lot of ways...
Wait, did he say that Stray didn't take risks?
Yeah, he did.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? No, what? I'm sorry, this video has been going on for so long, my brain has become mush. That's fucking ridiculous. What? He's insane. A small indie studio made a game where you play as a cat, and you have to design every level to be under the pretense that you are a cat. That's not easy. You can't just do that. It's like saying Sly Cooper doesn't take any risks because every level you have to be a fucking raccoon and you have to swing from shit and avoid being spotted by people. Of course this game took risks. It's not an instant sell to anyone.
I've never played this game. This just looks like a platformer.
I mean, it's not, but it's a platformer. But it's a platformer where every design has to be contextualized under like you are a certain size and only can move like a cat can. That's not an easy thing to do. Like you can't run. You're not running and jumping like a human.
This doesn't look ambitious, really. It's just you're a cat parkouring.
I don't know. I think he's underselling the risks that this game took to be made.
Yeah, very much so. Because the point is like you have to come up with if the game was not based in reality, right? If this is like a total fantasy game, then the setting doesn't fucking matter. It could be literally any animal or any creature jumping over these platforms, and that would make it for an unambitious game. But this one is rooted in reality. It's okay. What is a realistic environment and realistic places that a cat can traverse and fit into? Right? It's a much more constrictive, setting it has to adhere to. Otherwise, what's the point of it being a cat?
But even people in chat are saying that's like a development challenge. And maybe if you're talking about a marketing risk, you still have to sell people on a game where you play as a cat in a completely grounded, realistic environment. That's not easy to do, because in a lot of games have a lot more fantastical elements to them, and they can't sell people on that. You're telling me you have to be a cat and you can just get stepped on by people and like everything's dirty? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's weird to say that any game doesn't take risks or is completely safe, but this is certainly not. I would have levied that at like.
I would have not used this as the example as a game that does not take risks.
Yeah, I would have said like Destiny Rising or something, or fucking
any Black Ops game.
Or like a Call of Duty game. Like, yeah, just weird.
Yeah, that's
Little Kitty Big City is unironic.
Like levels of interaction and how the camera functions and setting, right?
Little Kitty Big City
in terms of the actual mechanics. In terms of actually moving and platforming, sure, it's not that risky, but that's like what people are going to notice. It's like, oh, it's not the right kind of risks that are going to invoke the reaction of like, wow, it took massive risk, right? Because it's not like immediately noticeable.
Little Kitty Big City is a platformer that's more like in line with like Hat in Time, and that would be a much more easy game to market because it has a cartoonish art style and the animations can be weird and the game doesn't have to look dingy and gross. Anyways.
However, I can't lie and say that I don't wish games that did more interesting things. And yes, games that I really cherish got the same kind of attention Stray did. Stray doesn't take a lot of risks.
Fuck A Short Hike and fuck Stray, apparently.
It's a simple, polished action-adventure game with a cute, playable character. It's approachable, and in a lot of ways designed to appeal to a wide audience.
I hate that so much.
It's so weird. It's just a weird thing you don't have to do. You don't have to make this point.
This platform is just like every other. It's what is a cute character with
Tears of the Kingdom. Elements. That game has a lot of interesting things about it.
Like, I'm not saying he's literally saying fuck Stray and it's a bad game. I'm saying like it's how it comes across when you like actually listen to what he says about the game.
Audience. As someone who is steeped in the side of the indie scene that offers weird and unique experiences, it's hard for me to look at Stray, which is touted by many as one of
he's shown this game on stream multiple times. This game looks really bad. Like, I'm not like saying like gameplay wise, but like the UI is really inconsistent with itself, and
another enemy attack is imminent.
Why is that like that font of the another enemy attack is like the TF2 server font?
Yeah,
you know?
like Tahoma.
Yeah, it's the default shit.
Yeah, it looks like Tahoma. It's this font. Hang on.
And like the characters don't have shading on them, but the ground and the environment does. It's like this weird mishmash of art styles. Like I wouldn't, I'm just saying.
Well, there's an interesting point actually, is how much you value graphics and like UI design in a gameplay experience. Because for a while, I thought I was the type of person that didn't really care that much, just as long as it's fun to play, it's good enough for me.
Yeah.
But then Pokemon Sword and Shield happened. And I realized
and that was like, oh shit, I do care.
I have a limit.
Yeah, everyone does have a limit. Everyone has a limit.
As someone where Pokemon, I guess at this point I have to say used to be, because they're really haven't gotten any better. Used to be, Pokemon is like my second favorite game franchise of all time. I didn't even get Scarlet and Violet. Just it looked so bad.
Yeah.
The performance looks so terrible.
Yeah.
I don't even care if the actual gameplay would be fun.
And like the gameplay,
I can just imagine as I'm playing through it, like Game Freak clasping their hands together, like yes, player rushed out slop.
Yeah, like this.
We know you're gonna buy
and I'm not. And this game might be good. I like the gameplay wise. It's just that like him being like, oh man, I'm just so locked into all the indie scene where they do weird and crazy things. I'd be like, man, I would have shown like a different game than the one that is currently on screen, maybe. But maybe it's just not for me. Maybe this is for people who different than me. I don't know. Maybe that's his point. I don't know.
Someone who is steeped in the side of the indie scene that offers weird and unique experiences, it's hard for me to look at Stray, which is touted by many as one of the best games in years, and not feel like it doesn't do all that much to actually deserve that praise. But of course, that's the point. What feels a bit stale to me is what makes it palatable to many others. It's what makes it easy to love and to recommend. I can spend all the time.
But you can argue for how stale it is. It's not like it doesn't have to be subjective. You can argue. You can be like, "Oh, this has been done before."
It could be.
And I'm not saying it isn't entirely. It is entirely not subjective. I'm saying like he's acting like it's all up in the air. I'm like, no, you could actually point out things that do or don't make it stale. Like you could be more specific than just saying, "Well, it's stale, but who cares?" It's not like it's just my perspective. I don't know, like maybe it isn't stale. Like maybe we can look at like other things that haven't done these things, or things that it's done first, and we can have a conversation about it instead of just throwing our hands up.
Time I want, saying that games made to appeal to everyone appeal to no one, but that isn't really the case. They just tend to appeal less to folks like me who play too many games. And Two Stray's credit, while it may be designed to appeal to a wider audience, it still manages to feel like it has a personality separate from whatever was selling well when it first went into development. It may not be groundbreaking for me or the industry at large, but it certainly does enough to be groundbreaking for a bunch of people in its broad player base. We are a world of different audiences, and the aspects of a title that makes it special to one makes it overrated to another. To bring it back to where we started, I don't...
Oh my gosh, finally.
Oh my god, I just want this to be over.
Is he gonna call Ocarina of Time overrated or something? What's he gonna do? I'm scared.
I'm interested. I'm intrigued.
I don't know that there is a series
consider.
that has been called overrated more often than The Legend of Zelda. And Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have received that label more than any of...
I've never heard anyone call Tears of the Kingdom overrated.
Ocarina of Time has received that title way more than any other game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That is the
That
one
there's
game
a
that
seri-
everyone thinks is overrated because
This old shitty N64 game is really
that
bad. Like, look at it, it's so old.
been called overrated more often than The Legend of Zelda. And Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have received that label more than any of the other titles within it. Frankly, it makes sense, as they are the best-selling Zelda games by a lot. Together, they've sold more copies than all of the other 3D games combined. They are talked about by more people, they are loved by more people, and so it is no real surprise that they are also hated by more people. Tears of the Kingdom...
No, Tears of the Kingdom was disliked by a large amount of its core audience. We are not revision historying.
That's not the problem here.
Yeah, you're lumping Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as if they're equally disliked. No, Tears of the Kingdom is far and away way more disliked than Breath of the Wild by a large amount of people. Significant amount of people who liked Breath of the Wild hate Tears of the Kingdom.
Especially is a weird game in that it does a decent bit to be palatable to an extremely wide audience, while also having a handful of systems with edges to them that will appeal greatly to some but annoy others. Ultimately, I get why people feel so negatively about Tears of the Kingdom. Instead of polishing and narrowing in on what Breath of the Wild established, it pulled things out, creating an ambitious yet messy game. The reality is, it could have been better. While I do think many of its issues were a trade-off of its scale, not all of them were. And there are some pretty simple...
Yeah, it could have, but it's not. So,
not only that, he finally at the very end is like, yeah. So a lot of those issues I mentioned earlier could have been fixed regardless of the scale and the thing I was talking about. So like, what? Why did I even bother bringing up the scale in the first place?
Solutions to some of its problems, which makes them even more frustrating. Like, they could have solved the majority of the game's narrative continuity issues with a handful of lines of dialogue, a side quest or two, and the reuse of a few Sheikah assets from Breath of the Wild. These things certainly would have taken some time, but they do feel like they could have easily fit into the development window.
Reusing assets would have taken time, really.
I mean, yeah, no, it would have taken not that much longer, but also simultaneously, I don't think it would have fixed it because there's a lot of fundamental shit that was broken. But anyway.
However, despite its flaws, both the avoidable ones and cursed ones, it also offered a level of player freedom within a structure that provided a clear sense of progression in a way I've never seen before. And getting to
what? No. Oh my gosh, this guy. I cannot.
Its flaws, both the avoidable ones and cursed ones, it also offered a level of player freedom within a structure that provided a clear sense of progression in a way I've never seen before.
Terraria, Starbound, Minecraft even probably, Breath of the Wild. Yeah.
And getting to experience that was
literally
incredible.
The previous game.
Like other games in this series have done that better.
I think the phrase "nothing is perfect" often gets used as a way to hand-wave the issues with a thing. Like, obviously, the statement is true, and is something I imagine we all recognize as true, but the way it gets used often washes away some of the nuance it contains. Because it's not just that nothing is perfect, it is that the aspects that make something good are also often the ones that make it kind of bad.
What?
What does that... Okay, so we've
spent
24
I think he's going back to
Can we rewind?
I think he's going back
that
to the
statement?
point about how like it might work for one person, it might not work for another. I think that's what he's trying to get at.
No, But he did. That's
people
not what he
aren't
said,
praising
though.
the games for the reasons
No,
why
I'm
it's
saying
bad.
that's what he said earlier. I think he's going back to that point.
No, I know, but that's not what he just said, though.
No, I think that's what he said.
No, he said that
Let's
the
replay
aspects
it.
of a game that make it good are also what make it bad.
Yeah.
But that's not that. That's not what you said.
That doesn't make sense.
No, I think that's what he's trying to say, though.
Let's hear him again.
Used as a way to hand wave the issues with a thing. Like, obviously the statement is true and is something I imagine we all recognize as true, but the way it gets used often washes away some of the nuance it contains. Because it's not just that nothing is perfect, it is that the aspects that make something good are also often the ones that make it kind of bad. Game design is a business of trade-offs, and while there are certain problems with elegant and perfect solutions, many others are cursed and will always have a cost.
What? Okay, so it's not about the good things making a game bad. It's about, again, what the first 10 minutes of the fucking video is about. Like, there's some good things, but also bad things that like make the overall experience worse. But because these good things, I like them, therefore it's good. It's not calling the good aspects of a game that make it bad.
He hasn't risen an issue with a game that doesn't have an easy solution, like in like an organic way. Like, he hasn't actually done that. Like, he really needs a moment in this thing where he's like, okay, here's a problem Tears of the Kingdom has. You could fix it like this, but if you fix it like this, this problem also happens. And then you do that 3 more times to really hone in the point. But the problem is, I don't think you can do that without leaving out an obvious situation. Because these people, Skitty Bitty's video is amazing on Tears of the Kingdom, and she goes incrementally, or they go incrementally and tick off as many boxes as possible on here's the problem and here's what could have fixed it. Here's the problem, here's what could have fixed it. And all of their solutions are very easy to understand and very concise.
This video is gonna drive me to drink.
What are we doing?
Before noon.
Not the first time.
The cost will come down to your taste or ability to overlook a flaw in exchange for an experience, but no matter what, it is still there. Whether
Rubber Ducky in chat said he's literally using the same logic people use to defend cucking. What? What? What does he mean?
I need you to elaborate.
I need you to elaborate. What are you talking
They
about?
hated him because
Could you
he
repeat
was
that for
right.
the audience?
I'm gonna need an explanation there.
will always have a cost. How you view that cost will come down to your taste or ability to overlook a flaw in exchange for an experience, but no matter what, it is still there. Whether it be that a game appeals to the widest audience possible by sticking to safe conventions.
That's not a flaw with the game. That has everything to do with more the marketing and the presentation. It has really nothing to do with the game and like its
All this
quality.
video has proven is that Big Rigs Over the Road Racing is the best game ever made.
For you though, for you, it made a lot of trade-offs and compromises so that it could be your perfect game, and
It made a lot of compromises to make it
Someone in
really
chat,
funny.
You have costs. You have decisions that cost you something, but you can design around them or put things that like offset them. You don't just leave them in there.
No, okay,
like
that's
so bad game design.
No,
then.
no,
They're like,
Zesty,
oh well, we have
Zesty.
these good things and these bad things, but you just have to like make the consumer eat the cost. No, fucking fix them. It's your job.
No, Zesty, there was no way. Zesty, there was just no way they could have designed the vaccinator to be good and like well designed and balanced. They just couldn't have done it. There was no elegant solution because game design is all about trade-offs. And if you,
I am losing my fucking mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Like I find the vaccinator fun, so therefore you have to deal with it.
and you see the gas passer. There was nothing that
I
could,
like casual.
there was nothing
I
that
like
could have.
being able to pick my maps and party systems. All the flaws of casual don't matter to me because of
you
these
see
small little things I like.
the gas passer, you might consider, oh, maybe make the projectile do just a little bit more damage, or maybe give it more of an area of effect that lasts a little bit longer, has a more strength effect. But see, that has the trade-off of making other people sad. And and the people who enjoy the gas passer as a stupid fucking dumb weapon aren't going to like it anymore.
At least the parts of the video that I've seen, yeah, he's only bringing up like quote unquote flaws that are more subjective. Yeah, did he bring up any like more quote unquote objective flaws?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I think he did like really
then the
early on,
title's
but we're
wrong.
so far away.
Outside
He's
of
not
Breath of
talking
the
about
Wild,
bad
no. Oh,
games.
sorry, outside of Tears of the Kingdom, no.
Also, Torrid, yes, I
He's not
stand
talking
by
about
no
bad
bad ideas,
games,
only
he's
bad
talking about,
execution.
like out there polarized games.
Oh my god.
we get this
But
over
wait,
with,
I think
please?
I think I get it. Actually, no, I think it makes sense. See, let me give a real world example. Let's say I have a bike, and let's say it gets stolen. Well, the overall happiness of the world has just gone up. So whatever.
Oh shit.
No, you dumb fuck.
Evergreen.
For the record, I think there's bad idea. I'm saying there's not like there's no idea that just cannot work is what I mean when I say there's no bad ideas, only bad execution. There's no idea that you have for a piece of art that cannot be good under any circumstance. That's what I mean, to be clear. People are like, it's a bad idea to shoot yourself, and I'm like, shut up. That's not what we're talking about at all.
Whether it be that a game appeals to the widest audience possible by sticking to safe conventions, or is designed for a small niche of players that it will really hit for while actively antagonizing anyone outside of it, or is so massive in scope that despite providing some of the most innovative and intriguing gameplay out there.
All right, I have an idea for improving this video. Imagine the script is entirely the same with the sappy piano music, but instead of all of these like artsy indie games, it's just the most garbage, unapologetic slop mobile games. And let's see if all of his arguments still stand up.
Yeah, support indie
it's
games.
Like, yeah,
except
like
for these-
if
all
something's
these
bad,
indie-
someone might find it good. And then it's like the shitty, like control the 300 blue men and move them through the conveyor belt shit.
Torrid, an open world Tetris game could be fire. I'm not gonna even front. That's actually.
How would that work?
No.
Tetris?
No, hear me out. All right.
No, we're not hearing you out.
All right. I have a banger. I have a banger of an idea. You gotta hear it. You gotta hear me.
All right. What is it?
All right. It's like a Zelda style open world game, right? You play as whoever, it doesn't matter. And each of the dungeons are the different Tetris pieces. And your goal is to stop them from falling. And the last dungeon is the big line Tetris piece, and you have to finish the thing before it stops falling, so it doesn't create Tetris. And if it creates Tetris, it explodes the world.
Dude, that's like such a big scope. It's gonna be a good game. Because they have a large scope and they're ambitious.
It's gotta be a good game. Nah, dude, but like imagine like Zelda dungeons and the little Tetris pieces and shit. That'd be so cool. Anyways,
there also contains
or fuck it, actually. So nah, it's fine. Nah, it's cool.
Unsolvable issues as a result of that. The best games will always.
No, because sorry, I know I actually have to get this off. Could you imagine like a GTA style open world game where where like you play through it and you
that's
don't
crazy.
No,
GTA but open world.
No. Hear me out. No, it's like you play in a city or whatever, right? And it's like it has nothing to do with Tetris the whole time, right? It has it is like has nothing to do with Tetris the whole time. But then the final mission is about you stopping a train from pulling in next to the station, but then the character tragically fails and like they just can't do it, and then it zooms out and it shows that it shows that the train was actually the line Tetris piece in the city, which is made of the blocks, and then the whole city explodes.
Be kind of bad.
Why do you want the city to explode?
That's the loose condition. And it's a commentary on Tetris. It's inverse Tetris. Because normally in Tetris, it's a commentary on life and the universe.
No, that's
everything explodes if you fail.
Yeah, that's every lucid hypothetical ever. It's just it sounds normal until the very last sentence where he just says something fucking wild, like you shoot Zessy's girlfriend in the face or whatever that was.
Bro, no, my Tetris open world game would be fire, dude. If we actually sat down and you were like, okay, I'll give you $2 million, make a Tetris video game, and that's open world, I would cook. I would have it'd be so sexy. Anyways.
You want to make a game jam based on it?
Based on open world Tetris game? Dude, we could do that.
Yeah.
We could do
you should
that.
make an open world Tetris game, but you play as a cat.
That'd be great.
Unsolvable issues as a result of that. The best games will always be kind of bad. To someone, at least.
Oh,
that's awful. That's awful.
Dude,
that's really bad. Of course,
with the pretzel argument,
dude. What?
There's no such thing as a bad game.
That was not a good video.
There's 2 more minutes left. What's the next 2 minutes about?
He might say just kidding in the next.
He might redeem himself in these last 2 minutes.
Just kidding. Everything I said was stupid. April.
Remember, I have a
Fool's. Fuck
Patreon.
you.
Please give me money. Give me money.
We have to give him money.
Even though it is easier than ever to find things that appeal to our unique tastes, whether it be games, films, or online videos, it still is
it Nebula?
pretty common for...
What do you think? Is it Nebula?
No,
Probably
it's
Nebula.
just conclusion.
No,
to stick with safe ideas. These can still feel personalized to your interests and be great, but creatives are often limited by the platform their work is consumed on.
It's Patreon or Nebula.
Oh no.
This is something
It's
I see
Nebula,
all
it's
the
Nebula.
time with videos
Oh no,
and
it's an
personally
ad.
experience. It is hard to justify making things that are weird or experimental or different from what any specific creator views as safe for their channel. But like, what if you want to see Jacob Geller make a lasagna
it's
recipe
Nebula.
from
It's
Wanted
Nebula.
Dead
Maybe
with his
not.
I'm so
What do you
good,
think?
dude. I smelled that shit. I was like, smells like Patrick
You smelled
Willems.
cheese
Smells like
and said,
H Bomber guy.
"Guys, I think it's cheese."
fiance, or
like, it was
watch
so
me take a
obvious
script
that
I
this was
wrote 12
Nebula.
years ago, turn it into an actual video, and then provide commentary throughout it. These sorts of things are fun to make and watch, but normally don't get
I
made.
feel like we would have
because it's a
seen the
bit too
Nebula by now.
No, it's Nebula.
I think this might be
this
legit.
Is, no, this is
You
the this is the UI for Nebula that you're looking at currently.
Yeah, this is Nebula.
This is
We're all
Nebula.
gonna
Oh, okay.
However, these two videos do exist, along with many others
Nebula,
because
yay!
of...
Yeah.
I have literally never heard of this.
You've never what? Zesty, really? Zesty, you don't know what
It's just
Nebula is?
Patreon for YouTubers.
Yeah, so Zesty basically a bunch of we'll say video essayists have gotten together and they have their own streaming platform that you can pay money for. So you can go watch their videos on YouTube, but then you can pay for their premium content on Nebula.
I'm not being sold premium content here. I'm seeing a guy make lasagna.
And look, Cinema Wins is there. Cinema Wins, you love Cinema. Patrick Willems, H Bomber guy.
One piece of lasagna.
Literally all of the most pretentious video essayists
Look,
go
I-
to that platform. And
I don't
expect
know
people
any of
to
I didn't
pay
say
them.
that.
Dude,
Okay,
if
I didn't
If you
actually
take
say
one
any
piece
of
of
that.
lasagna and then take another piece of lasagna and put it on top of the other piece of lasagna, you still only have one piece of lasagna.
I'm closing the watch together tab now.
What? No, what? No, we have to finish the. No, we have a minute
Yeah, we
left.
have
Come
to
on,
watch.
Zesty. Zesty.
I'm
Aw.
not. It's over.
No.
It's an ad. Why
You
do
should
I care
instead
about watching
play-
an ad?
No, I have to. I have to
short-
know what he has to
Nebula
say.
is a streaming service that I've been a part of for a few years now.
I'll take
What drew
your
me
word
into
for
it
it.
in the first place is how they empower creators to make more
This
cool
one
things. And
slide
the
has
current
more
catalog
production value than the entire video.
Yeah, because he didn't make it.
Because it's
there
pre-supply.
is a
Yeah, it's
test
pre-supply.
because he didn't
And
make
honestly,
it.
I think it is safe to say now that Nebula is for gamers. Aside
It's for gamers.
Nebula is.
Zesty, you're missing out on some
Zesty, you're
top
missing
tier
out on
content.
the. Nebula is for gamers. Nah, I need to. Nah,
No,
nah.
it's just for me.
No way! Oh my
Finally,
God, it's for
finally, a
gamers,
streaming
dude.
service for me.
Listen, you don't understand. This revolutionary platform is for gamers. You can pay money to watch other gamers make content for gamers, made by gamers for you.
there
Sign
is
me
a
up.
testament to
How
that.
much is it?
And honestly, I think it is safe to say now that Nebula is
Oh, you
for
got extra
gamers.
credits?
Aside from me and Jacob, there's also
Zesty, that
Game
just
Maker's
made me
Toolkit,
dizzy
Medium
imagining how much you
Triforce,
had to
King
bob your
K,
head back
Curious
and forth
Archive,
to make
Earth
that
Judge,
effect.
Eurotug 4000.
I have a very
It's
handy
just a
piece of
great lineup
technology
of
called a
thoughtful
boom arm
creators
that
that you
swivels,
probably
so I don't
already
have to
watch,
yank
and
my
you can
head
get the
back
best
and
versions
forth.
of their videos and
So you
more
were just
over there.
jorking your
If you
mic?
go to nebula.tv/Rasputin, you can get
Your big
40%
black
off for the
mic.
year.
My
Which comes
big,
out
it
to
is
just
indeed big.
you,
It is
Oven Poop.
indeed black, and it is indeed a mic.
I'll take heated rivalry over Nebula gamers. I agree.
$3 a month. There is so much incredible work there to
would I
enjoy. So
pay
go start with
$6 a
Jacob
month
making a
for this
lasagna or
shit?
me talking
$6?
about Kirby Air Ride.
I think that's. I don't
And
know.
then keep checking
it's
out
like
everything else
paying
the
for
site has to
Patreon.
offer. Anyway, thanks
Sure.
to Nebula for sponsoring the video. For everyone
like-
still here, I appreciate you. As always, a big thanks to my patrons for making this channel possible. The support means so much more than you can ever really know.
What if on the
And I say
Patreon list
that
we see Lucid's name?
That would be crazy. The plot twist.
every time.
I actually think this video is
the one
amazing.
that came up with
but
this
it is
idea.
true. With that, I
Just so
hope
you
you have a
could
great
have
day
more
and or
UFR
night,
content.
and I will see you in the next one.
Listen, I'll sign up for this
commissioned
and
him
have
to
like
make a bad
one
video.
on there.
Rasputin Patreon. How much money is he making from Patreon if it's public? He's making just under 1,000 Australian dollars a month. That's not too bad.
K64 is not
Sheesh.
mid. What if that was the
Okay,
whole
for a
point of the
channel
video?
that size is only making under 1,000 a month.
Only?
We're not doing
That's-
a tier
that's a
list,
lot of
dude.
moolah.
We have been
For a
streaming for 4.5
Patreon,
hours.
this guy's got like almost 1 million subs.
No, yeah, he gets a lot of views on these videos. I don't know if you're aware. I thought this video was going to be good because of the view count and the positive
I
reception.
just assume that whenever you're like, hey, we should watch this video, I just assume it's bad.
No, like we haven't had a bad video in a while, and we definitely haven't had one that's like this bad. What do the top comments say?
So Lucid, you're saying you assumed the quality of media based on a single number?
Yeah,
that
curious.
reminds me of something.
Lister, you've been spot on this entire time. You
Oh my
deserve,
gosh,
like, a gold star.
Yo, this is the fucking technicals thing. It's nuance. There's so much nuance. That's the top comment.
Dude, I think there's a lot of nuance.
Oh my hecking science.
Oh my gosh, guys.
6.9k likes.
I think I would have had more enjoyment like blasting diarrhea after eating hot sauce than watching this video on my own time.
Okay, AVGN.
That's nice. Did he ever reference the too much water in this video?
No.
Oh,
that was for Gen. What was it? Omega Ruby.
That was Omega. Yeah. Which is
that was a different
record,
video.
That's a valid point. If there's too much water, yes, because it's like all water roots, and you keep getting spammed by Wingles.
No, it was about too many water type Pokemons.
It would just. Oh, was that it?
Yeah, it was too many water.
Oh, I thought it was about the amount of water on the map.
No, I'm pretty sure it was about just too many water types, like as in Pokemon spread. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite Pokemon, guys?
Schmorgly.
I answered this question on UFR and got roasted, so I will. I'm not answering anymore.
We're very. This is a safe space, Lucid.
No, it's not. I remember what happened the last time I answered
this. My favorite Pokemon is Keldeo.
I was called a pedophile for the answer I gave.
What? Okay.
I remember that. I'm not letting that go.
Is it Curlia? Is it the Gardevoir?
No.
Pre-evolution?
No.
Wait, which episode was this?
I don't remember. I just remember that it happened. Someone in chat remember, I'm sure.
But if you say it now, it can't possibly be worse than then.
No, it'll be pretty bad. I need to change my favorite Pokemon, honestly.
Now I want to know.
Nah, I'll tell you off stream.
How bad could it be?
Oh shit, Long's not here to give us. He had 1961 facts to give us, and Alan's not here to give us a fact. Hold on. What happened in?
Your favorite Pokemon is a fact.
No,
yeah,
we're not doing that. No one in chat seems to remember this.
Is it the 61st?
No. Hold on. Okay, things that happened in 1961. Let me find something interesting to end the stream off with. That was really bad, by the way. I don't know if I need to say it again. That was really, really bad.
What was the worst video we've watched so far?
For a video that's like number scores are bad, I personally would give it like a 4.
Out of
1.
4 out of 10?
Yeah.
4 out of 100.
I think like he says, it was very ambitious. It tries to cover a lot of topics.
But wait, I have an idea.
I just don't think it applied.
I solved the problem. So if you, all right, franchise, you say first.
You go ahead.
Oh, thank you. So how about this? I solved the problem. Every review can put their just big dumb number for their average score, but it varies from review to review. It'll be like you open one review, it's like, I give this a 7.62, and then another one's like, I give this a 13.9, and then they hide the total in the review. So you have to actually read the paragraphs, read the explanations to find out, oh, so this was in like out of 17 scale. Bam, I solved it. Problem solved.
On September 14th, 1961, the new military government of Turkey sentenced 15 of its members of the previous government to death.
Good.